overkill. Resonate and raise the torch shield. Shoot and burn the body. Ain't no unders on the overkill. This a giant picking up a mountain just to crush a fleet. Laser tag hunting razorbacks, that's a minor key. Last of a dying breed. Close both eyes so the mind can see. Expose all chakras to the crown complete. Greek pantheon, how they label those who weak and frail. Sigma males only signal males for they sinful tales. Bomb on your chief, no peace, then bring his scalp back. To get what you owe, you really must be about that. Next stepper, dance with the devil, hold now we footwork and apply pressure. Last thing he seen was in third person. Niggas in the clouds like them GTA load ups. I love it when the body shots make a goofy fold up. Rare form, bitch this Bret Hart at the SummerSlam. Sharpshooter, turn your top shooter into Dunner Man. Cause I got that line pride, seeing call me Escanor, no debate. Niggas just hate, and I don't stress the war, alter plans, get rid of fam. Then we salt the land, end the niggas, sentient being, and a straw man. Life ain't chess, my nigga, we don't respect your king. Only bitch niggas and queens, tryna check our teams. Nobody raised the guys, we the lords of the flies. Overactive minds, really fuck up your reaction time. Spooky niggas sitting by the door, peeking out the blinds. Can't survive, waiting for that manna to fall out the sky.
I know lies who would deny you, backside right beside you just to get behind you. A knife is pierced in to get under your skin. Cowards, smiles and grins from false friends and swindlers who say they're mine while relying on you, but really they hate you. They images to forsake and betray you. They the same Judas and soothsayers who crucified the other 16 saviors. So beware, they nagging neighbors. Temporary glamours, only glimpses. Don't jeopardize your friendship over jealous, septic, wealthy images with thrills that's elusive. Ain't no serious usage. Useless bourgeois who loot his eyes. Lust with sellout dollars. A man relying on diamonds is a doses of a diamond. Dying in bondage. Betrayers.
I'm the ninja, nigga. Come on, bitch. Y'all like how this shit sound. I like how this shit ground. Nigga. Who the fuck you talking to? I'll be under your goddamn couch when you sit on it and I give for money. You be like, how the fuck he get? Bitch, you dead. And stop trying to figure shit out. Boom, you dead, bitch. Fuck you, me.
Through your head, you motherfucker, you. You only exist out here because of me. You're fucking warrant. Don't ever go over my fucking head again.
Yo.
You motherfucker, you.
In the dark where them demons lurking and evil works. We are the guys and you just some titans, so know your worth. Even the good that have evil is give or take. One of the horsemen, I blow the trumpet, your world will shake. You niggas snakes, you serpent, some of you parasites. So my appetite is to murder anything anti-Christ. Don't have a vice, I done resurrected, I am the Lord. I can shower down with my wrath and get your block destroyed. I can sit in the fire, the young and bend it go. Boy, I been a go, what I say is truth and not just a quote. The kings are woke and I'm telling you something you need to know. 12 disciples off in that 40 can catch the Holy Ghost. We make a toast from the Holy Grail and then wish us well. So speaking once in his blasphemy, send him straight to hell. You just a shell of a man, how can a reap prevail? Yeah, we know the heart and your weight and spirit, bitch, we the scale. Cause me and Bobby like Christ and Moses, this cold in body. Supreme being at the highest level, no Illuminati. Cause God got me a massacre when I pull that shotty. Arm, leg, arm, head, and then we hit the body. God got me. God got me. We do not pray to Illuminati. Arm, leg, arm, head, and then we hit the body. God got me. God got me. We do not pray to Illuminati. Plastic on the floor. Before a nigga called a victim, premonition, travel 5th dimension, dies in extradition, exodus. No respect until you get a check from this. Obsolete, all your conscious thoughts be on the concrete. The meek won't inherit nothing but more combinations. Blood and body, look at that condemnation. Fuck a key, bust open a lock, that's my raw will. If your God could become flesh, I get that mark kill. Words and swords, I pierce through a frail spirit. Dead man walking as he talking on the hell, listen. Turn the decibel, smooth the decimal.
All your niggas vegan once they turned into some vegetables. Warlock standing over pots, what did he brew? Flat around earth, 6 feet of dirt, and I leave you. End all that childhood trauma, homie, these big facts. Wanna be Bobby, just a copy, that's real rap. Too many lies identified with any tribe. Your chief sold the land to the white man for 50 dimes. Only thing worse than a snake is a parasite to gain everything and still be lost in paradise. I do the best, y'all do the most. Put that weak shit on a stack of Bibles, burning for you catch the ghost. Lord bless the shorties, we pack praising. Bear witness, bury niggas next to they bitches. We only spare children. Cause God got me. God got me. We do not pray to Illuminati. Arm, leg, arm, head, and then we hit the body. God got me. God got me. We do not pray to Illuminati. Arm, leg, arm, head, and then we hit the body.
Yeah. Hey, Dub, don't be trying to roll your ass in here now. It's been 36 minutes. Ben. And I ain't talking about Ben 10 neither. Motherfucker. Y'all young kids, but oh, y'all used to love that show, Ben 10. Ben 10. A bitch fell off, can't tell. I've been on more flights than the bitch ever fell. Bitch hate me, oh well. It's like, I'm just playing. Sheesh, man. Sheesh. I played that Megan Thee Stallion bullshit earlier. Chill. That shit was trash. I'm just saying. No shade to all the Megan Thee Stallion fans out there, but yeah. That shit was trash. They should have threw that shit right in the trash. Salutes, E-Deep. I see you up there, brother. I got you. Eerie. Let's go.
They think I'm loco. Put a bitch nigga in a chokehold. Fucking with me wrong, it's a no-go. 𝘾𝙤𝙎𝙃. From the south side, we won't smoke. Street profits not stopping. You only get 2 options. Get down or lay down or end up in a coffin. When I'm walking, but the temperature dropping. I'm too cold, gotta heat up. I don't do this too often. What's the reason that they changing my seasons? Give me a reason. Not the sound of my demons. I'm sinking my teeth in. While they drowning in the deep end, I continue my breathing. I'm just waiting for my moment. I'm just trying to give you something to believe in. I'm cynical. Every system biblical. The way I'm writing verses, it's getting biblical. I'm at the pinnacle. Going for Everest. Ever since I put my mind to it, I've been better than ever men that ever been sent to the bottom. So bitch, I'm heaven sent. If it's ever been, I never went. Started from the bottom and I ain't get a grip on life. If you wanna win, I've been around the world, now I'm back again. If I had to say it twice, I'll say it again. I'm too nice, I don't play with the pen. From the city of win, I'm going in for the dub. In the heart of the city, it really ain't no love. Niggas act tough, but it really ain't enough. Shotgun, no score, but it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. I'm better dope, I bet you didn't know. Don't be surprised when I blow. I'm seeing red, I'm just ready to go. But I know not to sell my soul. I'm just selling my boat, going with the flow. I'm just trying to stay afloat, and that's why I be ghost. In case you didn't know, nigga, now you fucking know. Share the motherfucking live, nigga. Okay, that's all. Let's go, baby.
Bitch ever fail. Bitch hate me, oh well. If you talking out your neck, you can meet me in hell on God. I just had $1 million year. Sold out tour by myself, be serious. And you bitches ain't streaming. Bitches ain't even got enough songs to compete with. Fact check before you start reaching. Back that itty bitty ass blog site need a brand deal. Wanna be shade room. I ain't responding to no nigga slipping in somebody's living room. Shoulda stayed fans, now you treading on the outside. High nigga in a Nissan tryna dick ride. If a nigga ever had beef, gave him 5 guys. Yeah, I can rap, but that pussy talk house by. Dry bitches can't relate. You bitches ain't got that grip, baby tight. That's cheesecake pussy, my pussy catch fake. Don't come to me as a woman, this ain't a safe space. I'm a who's who. These rap bitches been new, but once we beefin', I want blood like Suwu. Do rapping even keep your lights on? I was doing better than you bitches as a team, Your career was a flyby. I'm in Mexico now, sipping my ties. This a yacht, not a tour ride. Hey, the only sightseeing that I did was my Porsche buy. Bitches online, I ain't got a dime to their name, just a TikTok. Ain't took a flight this year, but come to my page talking shit. You bitches don't think there's a weird vibe. Stupid. Type of money get you knocked like roofies. Ayy, cold ass bitch need a koozie. If I let a nigga fuck, then he trap like booby. Fuck these niggas talk about a bitch fell out. A bitch can't nothing. Shut the fuck up, nigga, before I stick a dick in your mouth, ho. Can this, can that. Nigga ain't got no money. Said that. The fuck they talking about? Pussy ass niggas. Y'all talking about the wrong shit. You in bitch business. Pussy ass hoe. Your daddy, your mama a hoe. Your brother, your sister a hoe, your granny a hoe. All y'all some hoes. They raised a bitch ass nigga. All you niggas some bitch ass niggas. Keep my motherfucking name out your mouth. Pussy. Pussy.
I ain't gonna put y'all through all that. But yeah. In other news, Beyonce and Big Frida getting sued for copyright infringement, stealing that Break My Soul trick. Okay. Not this song is retarded. Tell me what's retarded about that song. Okay. I'm just saying. But anyways, unfortunately, when you don't write your own music, you never know when you're copying somebody else's shit, Beyonce. Say, hey, man. So, I'm just saying. This ain't surprising. But hey, cough up them coins, right? Cough up them motherfucking coins. What y'all niggas doing out there? What is y'all niggas doing out there? Not y'all hating on the female rappers, though. That's what you're not gonna do. Okay. We're trying to give y'all at least a variety of the house, alright? Some a little more lyrical. Some a little bit more thotty-yaddy, okay? But hey, at the end of the day, just know they getting played. Okay, I'm just saying, in case you didn't know that. In case you didn't know, now you know. They still gonna get played. Hey, Rocketers. Y'all niggas is rolling in late. I see y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, what's up? Hey. Y'all used to them one flow hoes. Them one trick pony hoes. Okay. Yeah. Gotta be able to switch it up. Yeah, I was a little bit surprised with Baby Tate remix to JT. Okay. The lyrics probably need a little work. The chorus was cute. I'll let y'all be a judge of it yourselves.
I'm pretty than a motherfucker, hoes be looking alright. I walk in the building and you better snatch your hoe tight. She wanna go back and forth, or it's gonna be a long night. Most these bitches down bad, and they don't got no life. I'm pretty than a motherfucker, hoes be looking alright. I walk in the building and you better snatch your hoe tight. She wanna go back and forth, or it's gonna be a long night. Most these bitches down bad, and they don't got no life. It's the B to the A to the B, that's me. All these hoes throwing shade, but they still not T. My body lifting with no lipo. I go crazy, I go psycho. And if you said that I'm not her, well, that must have been a typo. Bitch, fuck are you saying? Hoes so dumb, they got nuts for a brain. I'm the type to bring a boat if a bitch got me screwed up. And if I'm hopping on your song, it get chewed up.
I just can't listen to Baby Tate, because to me, she tries so hard to be Nicki Minaj and then sit there and try to shade Nicki at the same time. It just, yeah. I tried, y'all. I tried. I just can't, man. It just, I hate a hating hoe like that. That's how to play it, though.
Being a motherfucking man, nigga.
The chorus was cool, though. The hell?
Been over the bar like Chinna. I give them hell like sinners. I'm at your head like a pinup. Boy, you better move like renters. All of my hoes got bigger. Yo hoe thick, mine thicker. Bitch, if you're mad at the Snickers. These hoes ain't loyal, they fickle.
Yeah.
I do this shit to keep y'all entertained. You either with me or you ain't. And if you ain't, just don't be smiling in my face. Your niggas ain't real, you some clout riders. I'm from the south, but an outsider. Got the H on my back like a horse rider.
See how you just ride the beat like that? Let's go.
I don't be talking. Either you fuck with me tough or you knock. She told me this and he told me that. That's how I know that you niggas be talking. Stop niggas dead in they tracks like they pausing. Damn, look at all this commotion I'm causing. Yeah, I'm from Houston, but they ain't gon' claim me until I'm texting these niggas for walk-ins. They see me grinding, that don't impress them. Until I'm hugging and posing with Ellen. I'm on they message, just secure the message. I ain't gon' let up, just secure your blessings. Yo nigga getting curved like a crescent. He really dying to be in my presence. I think I might let him. He brought his face to the table, I said it. I call him cause he get it, he get it. Pussy in ass, mouth like a dentist. Bitch, you can't have it, wait till you finish. I pull niggas card, I exceeded the limit. I'm the type of bitch that'll kill your people, then shake my head and say people evil. Niggas weedle deedle, poke a dirty needle. If you got a problem, I'ma squeeze a kegel. Got twin choppers, caught to Tia. Make you do the salsa like you with your tia. I know I got y'all like Mama Mia. Rap bitches chicken, call them quesadillas. And I'm popping niggas, just in case they seen it be.
Yeah.
Where the place should be at. I better let you niggas make it, but boys telling and I don't need that.
Listen up.
Bitch hopper. Oh, that's your hoe, she a dick rider. You know how I feel when I'm inside her. Get it sold the news like on inside her. Thought we was friends, that's an insider. Fucking your bitch on the inside of the house that you throwing that rent by. Can the man a label come get high? Bitch.
You see the different transitions and flows and ride the beat how you supposed to. That's the problem a lot of the girls is lacking nowadays. I'm just saying, come on now, man. Baby Tate, your father and family is all a part of the Grammy board. You should be doing a lot better than that. Okay? I'm just saying. Especially when y'all be out there in that Kegel bar, though. Especially when y'all be out here just, acting as if y'all just that. And I'm just being honest. I mean, female rap, hey, I'm very critical when it comes to the lyrical side of female rap. And if you gonna be just fucking it up like that, hey, baby Tate, you can't be acting like you one of them girls. Then you just not her, Miss Mamas. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. You can't act like you one of the girls if you ain't one of the girls now, baby Tate. And see, I tried to put your music on to the people, and we got halfway through the song, and I said, hold on. This reminded me when I played that Megan Thee Stallion shit earlier. This shit is straight trash. So we have to get rid of that, okay? Now, cleanse your palates. Cleanse your palates. Let's try this again.
This what y'all been wanting? It's what they waiting for.
Okay.
Neck tat, say Onika.
Slap.
I got more slaps than Aretha.
Slap.
Lose the queen, niggas friendly, dog. It was just back to back like Wembley, dog. Now you all the way back up in the Bentley, dog. I turn lemons into lemonade simply, dog. Oh boy, yeah, my brother tried to end me, dog.
Let's go.
Looking for the owe me. A couple of you niggas still owe me. You asked for the dope, so they sent me, please. Tryna lay low, don't tempt me, please. 30 in the clip will be empty, please. You bitches still my sons, learn your A's and B's. Lead a hate train in the station, please. I was in the court, no J's and B's. Made a change of mind in the judge chambers, please. The Mac on the line, I ain't talking about the PC. I'm the biggest fish in the pan, I'll do you greasy. All he gotta do is call, I'm in my t-shirt and my drawers. Face down, ass up, I'm already on all fours. Suck his dick through his shorts, then I ride him like a whore. I mean a horse, I'm a boss. Yeah, I got the juice and I'm taking them on a tour. Imitating Nicki while your ghostwriter dissing me. Leave for 2 weeks, I got all of my babies missing me. Never gon' ball, right. Not gon' ball, and I keep my nigga bustin' like a Draco. He always come back, big Draco. Still going bad, don't you stank ho.
Finish him. Theatrics. What more can you ask for?
They wanted the old Nicki. They wanted the old Nika, so I had to get back in my bag. I might drop a freestyle
week till the thing come.
You see where Megan Thee Stallion stole that shit from?
I got in the studio, I did the 15th thing. And then they said, you know, it's time to drop your single. I said, no. You know, radio already tried to blackball the bitch. It's all good, cause when you a legend, when you legendary.
Remember this.
You shine no matter what. They can compare to me no matter what. They asked for the GOAT, so I came through, bitch.
But hey.
But look, on some real shit, I'm about to go on tour with
Listen close.
In Europe. Shout out to my fans in Europe.
Now y'all remember I told y'all that Juice WRLD shit earlier. Remember y'all just heard it on that song, so I don't have to keep re-breaking this down. So, alright. One, if you remember at the beginning of the song, she said, I got more slaps than Aretha. Remember I told y'all when Aretha Franklin said, I'll pass on her, Nicki Minaj released a line in her song and said, Miss Aretha, I think I just passed her. Icy Paddock telling kiss my ass, sir. So, anywho, in that reference of that song, Sir, not the song you just heard, but the song Sir, she said, Miss Aretha, I think I just passed her. And then recently, go look at the dates, because all this is around the same time. Go look at the dates. Aretha Franklin died shortly after that. See, this is why you don't play with the queen. Then on top of that, remember I told y'all earlier, the Juice WRLD thing, because remember, we were talking about XXXTentacion, man. Listen. You niggas don't listen. So, if you listen closely in that song, she was beefing with who? Meek Mills and Drake. She said, old boy and my brother try to end me, dog. What does she mean by that? Who old boy and her brother? What the fuck is these people? Listen close. I'm trying to break this down for y'all slow people in the back that just don't get it. All right. Because y'all like to break shit down. So listen. So remember, Meek took out his young protege. So that was his young and up-and-coming artist bloodline that was taken out. Drake was behind the XXXTentacion killing. Alright, listen. And Juice WRLD was supposed to go on tour with Nicki Minaj, and the nigga died on an airplane. He was supposed to be her tour partner overseas. She just was talking in the fucking verse about being on a plane going overseas to tour with Juice WRLD. What happened after that? Juice WRLD died. And guess who was supposed to replace him on the tour? None other than motherfucking Future. Y'all getting the breakdown, or do I need to keep breaking this shit down for you slow motherfuckers? Do I need to keep breaking this shit down for y'all, man? Come on now, man. I thought y'all was smarter than this, man. But keep up now. If we keeping up with the lyrics, I just gave y'all some inside scoop. I don't know if you caught it. If you didn't catch it, then you probably too slow. It's probably going to take you a minute to digest it. You might have to run that back, re-listen to the lyrics, and be like, damn, this all makes sense. And that's why I told you, go look up the dates, go look up the comments, go look up what Aretha Franklin said, go look up all that. You got to look up all that stuff for it to make sense, man. Miss Aretha, I think I just passed her. Because who the fuck Aretha Franklin thought she was? Talking about, I'll pass on her. Bitch, I'm just saying. So all to 17 of you motherfuckers that's listening, 16, however many it is out there, share this motherfucking live, we just getting started. Now, you sent y'all up, and we up. Unless y'all requesting songs in the downstairs, this is just me and y'all right now, motherfuckers. So we gonna ride this motherfucker.
About my brand, and
And
you talking about your
rolling. So let's break
brand.
down some more lyrics for the slow niggas in the back.
The difference is a lot of M's.
Let's go.
To your couple $100,000.
You see what happens when a machine is built against you? Let's go.
Shout out to Lil Wayne.
Ain't that loyalty?
For signing a little chick from Queens.
Who was supposed to sign up first? Oh, do the math. Let's go.
Mama, can't sign at it again. Young Ma is the female
J. I'm a brand according to what retail say. Yeah, my tours be selling out on pre-sale day. Plus I got the title Queen Street, press replay. Testify from my nigga to the DA face. One time for the super old PA case. I'm still schooling bitches like GA State. And I'm still ball, nigga, call me T-Day-J. Boss for years, niggas thought I did a bid. I'm dragging these hoes like Harambe did the kid. Shut the club down, it was poppin' and we slid. I call my pussy liquor, I ain't talking about a swig. But if you thirsty, I own a sangria. Shout out to Fox Brown, I don't mean Pangria. I got a sign that say lames can't hang here. That's eyelashes, blank stare. He be like, you came, I be like, you came. He say my ride game smoother than the moose lane. Every time they count me out, I be like, you sane? Bitch, I come back like Jordan in his flu game. Every time I shoot it, it be all net.
You got the little lyrics,
man. Got me all neck. Anything you need, I got one Zach. And go to sleep playing with his boy.
Didn't Serena just say she wanted to come back and hit some balls? Hey, close attention, niggas.
They wanna know my recipe. They know I ball like ball. The niggas at the SCP. Strung out on the pussy, so I call her crystal methany. Shorty tryna give me brain like telepathy. Hey yo, since the rain, get Chanel bags. Got a bitch looking like Chanel ads. Chillin' out in the Beverly Hills pads. I gave bitches time, but they still mad. See, it's that loco. If my bitch don't like it, you tampoco. Me, Dorothy, and you Toto. Now put some marshmallows in my cocoa.
Now we gonna turn it down for you niggas in the back. Listen.
Don't ever talk about Nikki in the past tense, unless I flop past that ass in the fast bench. Fuck out of here, you dumb bitch. You know I'm pretty and I'm witty and I'm dumb rich.
Look, y'all gotta listen
but I son, bitch.
Lyrics
and
are
now you
important.
know what I'ma say. You my son, bitch. Yikes. Keep me rolling, Juice.
Now. Listen. Come on now.
Like I make these bitches rock pink hair at some point.
Influential shit.
Oh my god.
Wait,
God is good.
But what God are they talking about?
God is good.
What God are they talking
about? Shout out to my fans. I love y'all so much too. I miss y'all so much too. Ooh.
Come on, like.
They can't make a lot of bitches start spitting metaphors and all of that. Queen back.
Now we just gotta keep in mind lyrics are important, man. So if you can break down these lyrics, you probably can figure out a lot of the pieces in the puzzle. Okay, so what they asked me before. Now I ain't gonna be able to play this song, so you gotta take it upon yourself to go listen to it on your own, because not every song we're gonna be able to play. But remember I told y'all if you go listen to Ganja Burns, which is on the album that she was supposed to tour with Juice WRLD. If you listen to the song, she said, you can bring anybody, keep that in mind. So that's everybody just, I know y'all not familiar with the lyrics, so I'm gonna run it through slow with y'all. Just keep in mind, and then I'm gonna paint the picture for you after. Ready? You can bring anybody, whether man, pick the day. I'm KD, Kyrie, Kobe, pick a K. Kobe Bryant brought his daughter, and the weatherman told them niggas you wasn't supposed to do it. Now go watch the music video and then tell me they didn't play out this whole scene in the music video before Kobe Bryant died. Come on now, man. What more do y'all want? Let's break downs. In the song she said, they done went to witch doctors to bury the Barbie, but that double back killed bitches buried the body. But in the word body, she said Barty at the same time. So she was saying like Cardi B, Barty. You get what I'm saying? So And keep in mind who was funding all of that behind the scenes. I ain't gonna say the name out loud, but just know it's one of the rappers that was just in a big beef. But I ain't gonna tell you which one. You just gotta be smart enough to do the math. And she just said, "Old boy and my brother tried to end me, dog." Who the fuck were we talking about? Who is the brother? I guess they looking for the old me. A couple of you bitches still owe me. Do y'all not get the breakdown? Who is trying to recreate the old version? Come on now. You're getting a little bit smart. You're getting a little bit more smarter. There you go. E deep. Smart man. Smart man. Well, you gotta keep in mind who was managing old boy when Nicki Minaj was dating old boy, for old boy and the brother to both be able to come together and try to end you. Who? Who? His name is in the media right now. Man ran through like a muck. This is showing you the triangle effect of all these people working in cahoots, man. Come on now, man. Come on now, man. P. Diddy rocking this. Come on now. Diddy was managing Nicki Minaj and Meek Mills at the same time. That's when you got the hello, good morning, hello, good morning. You remember that? You remember? Y'all getting smarter out there. Did I kill the queen of Alexander McQueen? Got my wrist on flow. The bottles is on pole. Got the jibby. What the fuck I look like, bitch? I run this town, and I ain't coming up for less than 100,000. Man, last time I checked, I was bubbling now. Got to turn down shows out in Dublin now. Wait, hold up. Maybe they didn't get that deer, like 1,100 horses, when I switched that gear and I just swerve on them, sort of like I missed that deer, and I just pressed the little button on my sit back chair. Whoa. I'm just saying. So keep in mind, that was how they took Kim out of the game. Because that was Kim's last lifeline was Diddy. So did I kill the queen of Alexander McQueen? Because remember, who was funding Lil Kim in jail? Alexander McQueen. See, I'm not able to put these pictures together. Gotta put it together, man. They all being used as pawns, man. They're being used as pawns. It's the management and the people that's the whoever managing the other. They're using each other as pawns to handle each other's dirty work, and then it's falling back on the pawn, and now the pawn looking crazy every time. Why loves it? Why what rock this goddamn man? We doing a breakdown today, man. This is what it came to, man. No, but for real though, I'm just saying. So that go to show you that Diddy always been in the midst of all this drama, and so has Drake and the rest of these knick-knack, paddywhack ass niggas. So don't let them fool you when they get on these cameras and get the crying and stuff and acting like, well, why me? Like, nigga, shut your ass up. It's been you, ho. It's been you. But got to be smarter than that, man. Got to be smarter than that, man. Now, what is y'all niggas doing up this late anyways? What up, Marilyn Brown, Rocketers, and all the other people out there? Share the live. Feel free to ask me any questions, and don't ask nothing that you don't want to hear an answer to, bitch, because this is the Afterhour, huh? And, y'all, bitch, you know, I don't censor shit. Why they booked and busy and, like, still have time for war and a tour? I don't get that. They gotta have, because you gotta remember, booked and busy don't mean they actually getting paid. That's the difference. Most of them don't get paid unless they get traction. And most of them don't get traction to even get booked and busy, if that makes sense. So somebody gotta stir up some type of beef. Like that's just the industry in general. Even Taylor Swift be out here beefing with people. It is what it is at that point. But when it comes to like hip hop, it's starting to look more like you said, more of like a vendetta, but they're utilizing each other to tear each other down, when necessarily it's not benefiting them at the end of the day. It's benefiting the corporations. Because notice, none of the labels is stopping the beef. So you really think somebody got enough power to actually beef on their own will? Or do you think the label is telling them to engage in the beef because it's like a war? You get what I'm saying? One side is being funded, like the other side is being funded to go to war with each other, and it's benefiting both labels, but it ain't benefiting the artist necessarily, because at some point in time, an artist can deplete the other artist. It's like playing battleships. Ain't that interesting though? Ain't that crazy? But then that go to show you how like shit, any industry damn near is sort of like that too. It depends. It depends on the level of competition within the industry. Because if two people getting paid two different salaries, but both of them are fighting for the same position, one person's going to always try to outwork the other person and do what they got to do, or try to do to, sabotage the other person from succeeding to the next level. Even in the dating realm, two people trying to date the same person and they really want to compete. Oh, nigga, trust with the plus. It can get ugly, okay? I'm just saying. But that's the fucked up part about being in, any type of industry, I guess, at this point. That competitive spirit is something that's instilled into people, to where I guess once you don't control that, or once you don't set a limit for yourself, what's the limits that you're willing to go when it comes to competition then? You getting it. You getting it. So I'm just saying, like, that's why I don't really be surprised with like the rap beefs and stuff like that. Now, of course, it's going to be very slanderous, and of course, it might expose a lot of stuff too. But at the end of the day, I'm not slow. I understand that somebody is benefiting from this at the end of the day. Well, I keep saying that at the end of the day. I hate that. But I was about to say that shit again. Somebody is benefiting off of it. And most likely it's going to be the major labels. I don't give a fuck if it's Kendrick versus Drake, the major label versus major label, and both of them still making money off of the sales. And the endorsements. All that stuff is booming. So every so often, I guess, when like the industry starts to get a little too dry and oversaturated, they got to do something to shake that bitch back up. Yep, and like I was telling them earlier, keep in mind this too. It's all fun and games because it's just industry people playing around. But then imagine the younger generational people that's trying to get into the industry and thinking they got to keep up with that type of protocol or behavior to even get their foot in the door. Which, not saying some won't or some will, because it depends on what level you're willing to go, I guess, when it comes to like TV and shit, like Bad Girls Club and all that stuff now. You got to be willing to fight type shit. So, shit, it's places for it, but it's like you can see where it's unhealthy at the same damn time. You got to be blind and so that shit ain't unhealthy too at the same time. But like I said, it's up to the parents and up to the people in general and what they like to be entertained by. Because I still like unhealthy entertainment, as in I still would probably watch Bad Girls Club and all that extra shit. But I do understand that, yeah, people are gonna always try to reenact some shit that they watching, no matter what the fuck it is. Wrestling, I don't give a fuck. Bitch, you could be reading Harry Potter and try to reenact that shit. So, you know, you just got to be able to filter out and do what you got to do to make sure, you know, everybody's on the right accordance. On the right motherfucking accordance. I said, if you're on that, no, yeah, see that. Oh, child. I be just talking, man, half the time. I be talking, but I always tell people that's the great part about not boxing yourself in when it comes to like getting to know people or just talking to people in general, because I don't ever intend or intentionally try to put messages in anything that I say. It just come out that way. But luckily, I always notice shit. If people ain't, you know, tuned into me or wanting to listen to me or even be associated with me, 9 times out of 10, they never gonna get those messages. So I guess that's the reason why it's like that. Cause that shit really just be coming off the top of my head. I don't really be thinking this shit out, man. This is like my literal personality. I literally act like this all the time. I literally talk like Paris Hilton half of the time. Shit, hell, what the fuck. Thanks, man. That means a lot to me, man. Shit. I don't know if I think highly of myself or just, I don't know. I don't even be knowing, man. I just be just thinking. And sometimes I don't be thinking. But hey, both times I'm guessing it's a beautiful thing. Shit, hell. Because if I do think things through, sometimes I do find myself going back and trying to correct myself. That's why when you hear me talk most of the time, I be like, damn, why do I keep saying that? Because in my mind, I keep hearing myself saying the same shit. Not you getting up now when you was up. Motherfucker, I hate you. See black people? You see black people, man. Just share the damn love, man. Got me up here entertaining everybody, man. But hey, I'm kind of used to this shit. It's fun. It's fun. But for real though, all them industries. That's why I keep telling people like sometimes it's best to not overthink things. I think that's our problem in this realm. And like I was trying to break down the 𝘾𝙤𝙥 earlier, which was a great conversation. If you were able to tune into it and understand what the fuck I was trying to actually, you know, say in that conversation, then you probably got a great outtake on it. But if you didn't understand, then probably 9 times out of 10 you probably think, oh, that bitch up there pushing that LGBT shit again. But nah, we weren't even really diving into that, even though that was a part of the conversation. But it had dawned on me in the midst of that conversation with having with him, when we talk about masculine and feminine, it not necessarily having to be one, even though I knew that, about sexual orientation. But the common minded person always seems to equate it to said things or that. But once again, when we figured out, well, there have been times in history where either they tried to kill off a feminine man or a masculine man, then what man is the ideal man, basically, in societal eyes, or whatever the case may be. But in the midst of that conversation, like I said, when I broke it down to feminine and masculine, I'm like, nigga, that's just like the way that we move in life. Either you trying to prove yourself in a physical realm of dominance, or logically prove yourself as like the smart, witty one, or whatever the case may be. But the best person is the one who can balance the both. And that's the ones that they usually fear. So boom. If you was able to hear that conversation earlier, because I ain't about to be over here reciting the whole thing. That's the whole point of you going to watch the playback, okay? Act like this was a commercial break for the playback, all right? Yeah, and don't ask me for no damn timestamps, because I act just like cooking, nigga. I don't measure shit out, and nor am I looking for the timestamp to remind you niggas where it was at, okay? But it was a great conversation, though. A great conversation, man. And then, you know, should have. We got somewhere with that. And oh yeah, Al the Sailor was there too. My bad. I forgot to include Al in the whole conversation. But yeah, Al was there too. Whoever else was there. I know I forgot his name. It's in the chat though. The Haitian nigga, little Haitian nigga. You know who I'm talking about, shit him. But yeah. Life, I always tell people, Just don't take this shit like overly too serious, but have your limitation on how serious you're willing to take it. Because then that way you won't be so stressed out. Because I feel like everybody got like this same fucking one size fit all. We think all of us can take on this much stress when literally, clearly, everybody can't. And not saying that we all physically, mentally probably can't. It's just a simple fact. Bitch, some people just don't want to. So at the end of the day, we usually gotta let niggas rock how they gonna rock when it comes to that. Like when the stress level is just too high for one person, don't think, oh, but bitch, that don't stress me out. You not them. You not them, huh? You not them. And plus, people don't really communicate and conversate and actually express themselves to the fullest extent. So that's also a problem too, because then you also gauge what somebody's stress levels of thinking, oh, moderate. The whole time, them niggas be stressed the fuck out. They just don't show it very well. They just, they show it in other ways. Basically, they showed in other motherfucking ways. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to roll the blunt at the same time. I know y'all probably like, why the fuck do you keep stopping like that? Like I gotta breathe. Nah, I'm just playing. But let me drink my water. Okay, stay hydrated, my friend. Stay hydrated. By the way, clearly Canadian. Yeah, that's my shit. That's my shit. But anywho, back to the motherfucking story at hand. So yeah, in life, I think that's the problem with most people. We fear getting to know we fear getting to know one another, but we also fear utilizing every tool in the shed too. Cause niggas are scared to get their hands cut off, niggas are scared to lose a limb, niggas are scared to die. But at some point in time, not saying you have to get to know everybody, but at least get to know something of some nature to get you to the next level of wherever you're trying to get to. So, like I said, you don't even need to communicate with people if you got tools at your hand and at your disposal. Learn your tools. Become one with your tools and become one with your plants and make those your friends. And I get that it's probably going to seem a little bit crazy, but hey, who the fuck care? It's your life that you live in, right? Let that shit out. And for the other people that gotta find their tools within people, you need to be a conversationalist. Need to be a conversationalist. Now, you don't always have to be so open about your life. Not too many people care about your motherfucking day to day. But I always tell people, tend to find people that actually care. Not the niggas that really don't care. That's the fucked up life we live in. Niggas that really associate themselves with a whole bunch of people that can give a fuck what you got going on. And I'm talking about like even at home. And I ain't saying they gotta be really in your business, like what time you going to sleep and da 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 da, whatever the case may be, but damn. If that's supposed to be your friend, your homie, your G, your associate, or something, at least make sure y'all got a good connection. Shit, hell. We be building friendships and bonds off of there. Any and everything at this point. Bitch, you got some gum? Okay, what's up with you? What's up with you? And not saying that's not a bad way to get to know somebody, because if a bitch breath stink, here you go. Need to be handing her a toothbrush and some toothpaste, okay? But I'm just saying. You got to be able to just be able to get to know people and see them past the point of what you only know. Especially if you're an adult. I ain't talking about just kids. I'm talking about adults too. Because once you get to like college, or like everybody's not college made, but even in those college years of when people actually go to college, outside of high school, your communication skills should be polished the fuck up. Unless you just, 100% physically labor type person. But once again, you still need to know how to conversate so you don't ever get fucked over. That's why I always say it's a good, healthy balance, too, when you can learn how to do both. That way nobody can ever pull one over your motherfucking head. Because if they do, guess what? You'll be able to catch on to that shit. But 9 times out of 10, people can pull shit over your head because you only know one side of the street, not the other. You ain't been on the block. Okay? But at the end of the day, like I said, Don't ever make it to where you stressing yourself out trying to keep up with the motherfucking Kardashians or the Combs at this point. Okay, you hear me? Do you hear me? Yep, I stopped dating black women because I had no tools. And I was scared of getting stabbed on my mama. My cousin Yvette always fucking the nigga up over bullshit. Nah, I mean, it might just be the breed of black women that's near you at that point. No shade, no tea, but the sun do beam a little bit hotter in the desert. Okay, so some people do get a little bit loopy and a little bit delusional depending on what colors they be wearing. I can only imagine. So yeah, just have you tried a different coast or something? No, well, I don't know, but yeah, tools could be anything too. Keep that in mind. Cause I be getting really blown away when I see like like the women that can build and all that stuff, but the nigga be intelligent and coming up with like the floor plans and all that shit. That should be interesting as hell. I don't know. I just think even if it's vice versa, I still think that's interesting. Just watching people collaborate, I think that's dope. And don't worry, Rocket, it's not just in a romantic relationship, but even in friendships, you still offer something and within your friend circle or friend base. That's why I said if your friends ain't really that concerned about you, is that really your friends? Mm. So, at the end of the day, man, shit, hell, you just gotta find who you're compatible with. And I mean that in every situation. So in relationships, friendships, fucking business ships, all that shit. And keep in mind, people do grow apart, people do grow old, and all this extra, hoopla, doopla. So try not to get too overly attached. Attachment is great, but I hate a nigga that gets stressed out when he lost. Um, let's see, when a nigga lose his wallet. You get what I'm saying? And I get it. It could be stressful in the moment, but all that shit can be replaced. You get what I'm saying? So sort of like that. Like, don't overly stress yourself out over something that can be replaced. Maybe stressful in the moment. But if you got food, shelter, water, and all that good shit, nigga, you should be just fine. What up, Red Squid? You should be just fine. So that's why I'm like, I don't even like when people be stressed out in those type of moments because it'd be like, damn, and I get it because like earlier today I was looking for this paper. And this lady needed me to resend her this damn paper. So I'm like, all right, cool. And it's been damn near like 6 months since I sent the lady the fucking paper. So in the back of my mind, I'm thinking like, bitch, why you ain't just tell me to resend it when I first sent it to you? It's been literally 6 months. Luckily, I'm an organized person, so I try to keep all my documents, mail, all that shit like organized type shit. And I keep all this shit like in one area type shit. So I go back looking for this damn paper, but literally 6 months ago, who the fuck is gonna find this little ass paper? So I'm scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, looking at this, and a part of me was starting to get upset because I'm looking like, bitch, I'm still upset because this bitch waited this long to ask me about this motherfucking paper, and the whole time she could have asked me back when I sent it the first time. Can you resend it? Boom. But then another part of me was like, well, why you even getting upset about it anyways? If you don't got the paper, then what? Like, what's going to happen? Like, ain't nothing bad was even going to happen from this shit. And then as soon as I told myself that, guess what? The paper popped up. There you go. That's simple, nigga. Ain't no point to be getting stressed. What are you getting stressed over? That's why I always tell people, you got to be able to work on that shit before it presents itself. Because we're all human, so of course, shit will be in the back of your head, but it don't mean that you got to present it into your reality, is what I'm saying. Ain't gotta present it into your reality. Period. But I think a lot of people still gotta work on stuff like that. Conversating and shit like that. People got trust issues, clearly. So I think who was that? 𝘾𝙤𝙥𝙃 asked me earlier about people being triggered by somebody bringing up something that they experimented or did one time or something, and it actually keep affecting them when they hear somebody bringing it back up to them. Well, one, either trust issues, or two, you not good on your position on what you actually did or how you get what I'm saying? Like you're not being accountable for the decision that you made and how you accepted it. Because anything that can be brought back up to you that you already presented out to the world, you shouldn't really feel a way about. And I get it. There are triggering moments, but that's the things that I tend to tell myself to work on, not tell people, because I hate to tell people anything. Who are you to tell me? Nobody. So that's things I tell myself. I'd be like, You got to work on things like that because then it makes life easier. You don't have to really care about people's opinions and how they think and da da da. Like, have your own moral compass and make sure it's a good one. At least build it around how you would do yourself. Or treat, like your dear swans and shit like that. Sort of how they talk about the Illuminati, like, or they're gonna off the closest ones near ya. So just imagine, build your moral compass around that. How you would treat the ones that's closest near you, and if you ain't got nobody that's close near you, then your motherfucking self, nigga, your motherfucking self. Some of y'all only got a pet. That's it. And y'all probably show y'all pet more love than the person outside. Hell. I know y'all probably like, why you keep doing that? Popping in the background. My bed. Y'all know I be talking with my hands. The hell? I be smoking blunts and talking with my hands at the same time. Motherfucker. Yeah. But yeah, I think those are just like little small things that people could work on to kind of better their environment or better themselves. Because, those things that I used to always work on with myself. Like, yeah, better the environment, the better myself. Lord Rocketist. Yes, sir. Why you saying hey like that?
I don't know if my phone is strong enough.
What? You got your Bluetooth on or something?
It's Borgen. I'm Borgen.
You're not Borgen. I can hear you, but it sounds like you on your
Oh wait,
Bluetooth.
let me take off the Bluetooth. That's right.
You know, he old. Yeah, I know he old. Bless his heart. He probably can't figure out how to get it back on. You can
I
hear us
know.
now, Rocket?
Now Bobby told another nigga about it. He was like, "Nah, nigga, you gotta turn your Bluetooth off, nigga."
Nigga, I just told you to turn your Bluetooth off. So what Bobby told somebody.
Why
Chaboo.
you facts? But that's when you said that. You reminded me. They've been working my ass like a slave. I've been on the set for 14 hours. I just got to some weed and a Rolling Rock. I'm like tripping right now. All that shit you said was
What?
dope as fuck though.
See, you need to move on. Well, you already moved. You already live in an environment where there is a lot of sets. I was gonna say, nigga, you need to move to the East Coast. Hell, they be doing all them damn sets here, but them sets be too damn long for me. But depending on what role you playing, not what role, but like what position or what role you actually got, and with the pay looking like, it's definitely doable. Cause my grandma is she was a extra, but now she actually gets like SAG awards and shit. So she do a lot of them sets and all that extra shit too.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I seen the Eastern Seaboard coming up real hard in Texas. Curtis Jackson ain't playing.
Nope. Yeah, my grandma. She was in what the fuck, Jurassic Park, the new one. She had a small role in there. She had a small role in Captain America and some other shit. But I don't really keep track of none of that stuff because I don't even be interested in them type of movies. So she don't really woo me
Right.
when she be like, I was in this, and I'm like, girl, I don't even go watch that shit. And I'm still not about to watch it. So don't ask what role she played. I just know in Captain America, I think she said she played like a grandmama or something on there. But I don't know which one. I don't ask. Hell.
Right. I don't even talk. I don't even tell nobody no more. So it takes so long, Zay. And then they can just decide to cut your ass out at any time.
Yep. Yep.
You'd be like,
And,
I'm in
and
this.
that's
No, it'd be like, no,
all the
you ain't.
positions. You could be a part of the damn costume and all that damn part. Like, up, nope, we don't need y'all niggas. We can get somebody else.
Yeah, in a minute. Oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah,
Who be out
they.
here filming all the time? What the fuck is his name? Hold on. What is it? It's in my. I see his face. Chris Robinson.
Oh my god. No shit.
He live out here. His house is literally like 6 minutes from my house. Well, he
Oh,
don't. He got
that is.
his. Let me correct myself. He got houses, so I'm sure he lived in California and other places. But the house that he raised his child and got married and all that stuff is literally right down the road.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's dope.
So yeah, they do a lot of that filming shit out here, and then House of Cards and shit was filmed out here too. And I don't know what happened with that
Right on.
bullshit.
They be weird ass deals and like they'll be selling shit and trading hands. I'll be like, man, is they doing some shit like some
Mm-hmm.
special money math and shit? Like I'm like, how in the hell you sell the movie before it was even released? Like, man,
Yep.
they don't teach that in school. Yeah, they
And
don't teach that
that's
at
another thing I always wondered too. Like them box office sales, I get it. But then it'd be like, how did y'all pay all this production and all this stuff? Like you said, basically, like, how did y'all pay all this off and then still made ends meet off of this shit?
right,
Because
right.
a lot of money got to go
I,
into the
I'm
movie, and then they still got to try to make that money back. So imagine if you don't make none of that money back. Like, bitch, we just wasted all
some
this money on.
yeah. Right. Somebody got to die. Yeah, I'm convinced it's like the mob ain't went nowhere. I don't know. People be talking about how they not relevant and that's some way. I'm like, man, they just like got more control by not even acting like they used to act, like all big shots.
Yeah, they ain't got to
But
show their hand no more.
hmm it's not even necessary. That's the wildest part. But when you start that money, that Bobby and oh man, Thunder, I think it's Thundercloud. They be blowing my mind because they actually follow these trails, and then when you start other stuff, like I'm like, man, that shit is so linear. I mean, it's like parallel, and I'm like, who knew? With the way you broke it down, you made it seem like elementary. That's what I'm saying. Like you might, if you was to happen to make a profit off of that of what you were saying, you'd have to stretch that out because you pushly. I mean that most people can't. They don't. We don't think like that. But when somebody else does, though, they make us seem smart. You know what I'm saying? Like
Okay.
that shit, you summed up a lot of shit real quick and it made sense. And like I'm like, because I'm out of the loop, I don't know about what they was doing, and I was always confused, like why like they rich. But then the way you broke it down, and when you say competition, and LL did talk about that, he was like, fuck them, fuck the industry. I set the bar, and I say I already fucking made it. I
Mm-hmm.
did everything I wanted to do. Everything else is gravy. He was the first person I ever heard talk like that.
You got to, and then all they gonna do is just tarnish that image. And you know what? you made sense of something else. It just shit pop in my head when people say it. So guess what? LL Cool J and Nicki Minaj hosted the Grammys the night that Whitney Houston died.
Oh shit! Oh snap!
And
That's
they used
wild. And
they
Queen.
used Nicki Minaj to get the viewership for the Grammys because the Grammy sales was low. So they used her because she was a new artist, but her numbers was high when it came to viewership. So every like TV network was picking her up just because of that. So when she got there, this is exactly what happened. uh Nicki Minaj did the whole, you know how they do rehearsals, right? So the Grammys pretended like they didn't know none of that stuff was going to be performed and this, that, and the third. They didn't know that the Pope was coming. They didn't, the fake Pope and all this, that they didn't know none of that. But keep in mind, they rehearsed everything. This is the Grammys. So y'all didn't know none of this was going to happen? Like who was at, the rehearsals? Like who the fuck gave it the okay? Who picked the song to be performed? Because, they picked the song too. They picked that song, and they picked Roman's Holiday, which is like like basically a song about Roman Polanski, the fucking video direct, the movie guy. Um, and that's the song that they picked. And think about it, Nicki Minaj did not select that song. She even said that back then because she was a new artist, so she used to say a lot of shit, but I don't think she had no good PR team at the time. So she said probably too much back then, which made it even more crazier. But anywho, long story short, that's the song that they picked. The Grammys told her right before her performance, "Oh, Whitney Houston just died. We about to run a Whitney Houston tribute." She said, "So what do that mean?" That means your performance just got scrapped.
Oh shit!
So Nicki
What?
Minaj says she took it upon herself to still go on stage and perform the damn song. And that's why they kept blackballing her from the Grammys. Because
Now,
she was like, well,
wow.
how the fuck did y'all use me to promote the show? And I get Whitney Houston died and all this, that, and the third, but how the fuck did y'all have a tribute already put together? She just
Dirty
died.
game. That
Yep.
is some dirty.
And then keep in mind, so then you got Ray J selling drugs to Whitney Houston, but then he had that song with Lil Kim, and then Lil Kim and Ray J performed, and they was shooting shots at Nicki Minaj, and then Drake jumped in, and then Drake acted like he was defending Nicki Minaj, but really he became friends with Ray J and Lil Kim behind the scenes, and that's why I said if you pay attention, that's who been paying to have Nicki Minaj eliminated the whole time.
Wow, that's insane. That's
Hmm.
insane. Damn.
Then you got to keep in mind too. So then you got it's not just Drake. It was like a lot of people at one time. Because then you got all right. Remember, it's still the Grammys. The Whitney Houston thing happened. So now you got Clive Davis upset with Nicki Minaj. That's a big fucking person with a lot of people under his belt, including Mariah Carey. So remember, who
Oh,
fell out with Nicki Minaj because of damn American Idol, Mariah Carey. Oh, well, I don't understand why they want to add another person on the show and da da da. But remember what I told you Nicki Minaj was able to do back then? Bring in the viewership. Mariah, you wasn't doing it, sis. Christmas ain't every day. Sorry. That's a slap in the face to Mariah Carey. But guess who in her back ear telling her, oh, well, argue with her, like put her in her place type shit on camera. Like, so they was doing that shit back then, making Nicki Minaj look like the girl that you just can't work with. But it's always been the same people that whole time. Billy Ray Cyrus, Miley Cyrus, like you get what I'm saying? It's the same motherfucking names. They got a lot of power in the industry. And then you just
yeah,
sprinkle Drake on
yeah,
top. That's why I said that whole industry is kind of fucked up. It's the whole Svengali effect. I don't know if you ever seen that movie before too. It's an old movie, the Svengali, but it's about the industry and how they manipulate each other to eat each other, to prey on each other, but really the top person getting ate too by yeah, it's a whole effect like a spider web, and you just get caught in the web somewhere. And once you caught, you caught.
Oh, that's right. You
Hmm.
talking the people that funded, that's they shit, the web shit,
Yep.
and locking motherfuckers up. Yeah, that's right. I'm telling you. Ah, man, I could see it. But I keep tripping on that writing shit because most people ain't reading these days. You have to have an audio book or video, or you ain't doing shit.
Yeah. But keep in mind, all that's gonna be controlled soon too. They let the
True,
floodgates
true,
open
very true.
because I keep saying I hate when I keep repeating the same word. Keep in mind, keep in mind. But the audiobooks, right? If you go pay attention, most of the big new publishers and authors and stuff like that are coming out of the fucking prison or in prison. And they're getting their publishing deals while in prison. They keep them. Why I keep saying keep in mind, but the music industry, the funding part of the music industry, is a part of the same people that's funding the prison industry.
Wow.
Then
Right,
go back and look at
right.
the
That
early stages
money.
of ghostwriting. That's why I kept telling people most of those people in like them Pennsylvania prisons and Philly prisons and stuff, they used to ghostwrite for a lot of the rap artists and not really get paid for it. They was just getting commissary and shit for it.
We had a brother writing for a lot of shit. One of them was the New York Times. I think his name was Kevin. I
Hmm.
think he was on the Real World. He ain't got shit on what you breaking down. Like maybe he can write this what you talking about, but they probably not gonna let him do it. But god damn, I mean you connecting like bing bing bing, you connecting all this shit up, Zay. Zay,
I'm trying to tell
I
you.
see why you don't show no pictures, yo. Like, oh, Karoo,
All them
this shit.
industries are in bed with each other. Even all right, so look, even when I thought it was gonna be smart to go the hospitality and management route, I was like, okay, cool, I can start a restaurant. Back then, kid you not, I put together this whole blueprint for Nicki Minaj's soon to be first ever restaurant. This is back in like 2009. Still got the whole menu and everything saved today, everything. Now fast forward it all the way to 2021. She signed her first rap snack deal and literally used the same names from the menu as the flavor names for the chips, which is crazy. Which I ain't give a fuck, but it just showed me back then, like, bitch, you was already talented. So this got to show you the culinary world fake as hell too, because everybody that you see on TV, 9 times out of 10, never went to culinary school, or they paid to go take the master chef, to get the master chef certification or whatever the case may be, but they failed it, and it cost you $500,000 to even take the certification. So imagine how many times you gonna go back and try it. You don't
Oh
get your money
shit.
back.
Wow.
So then, why you think they matched up Snoop and Martha Stewart from the fucking Food Network? That lets you know that, oh, okay, so they funding them too. Martha Stewart's a fucking prisoner. It's the same people. The, the same networks. And guess what? She's probably one of the highest paid faces on that network and just jumped on there because Martha Stewart wasn't always just on the damn Food Network. They had other people on there. She literally just popped right back on there and was like, oh, okay, taking back over. Move over, Rachel Ray and all the rest of you
Oh,
weirdos.
and Paula White with her butter ass.
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Butter's motherfucking worth. She
Paula Dean,
eliminated.
yep.
Oh, shit.
Now
Oh,
listen to
snap.
that story.
That's
You know
cold.
they don't even tell her real story. Paula Dean literally was selling illegal sandwiches out of her house with no license, no certification, no culinary degree, no nothing. And I think she got served papers to where it was like a lawsuit, And somehow, just miraculously, she got picked up on the Food Network to start the show on there with no culinary background, no nothing.
That's
I said, ain't this
wow.
some scam shit? But look at the type of
That
food she
is some
pushed. Unhealthy shit.
heavy shit. Butter.
Hmm.
I know she sold a lot of fucking butter for somebody.
And pretend like she eat like that. Girl, go sit your stupid ass down.
I'm telling you, what's his name? He Mr. Money Man.
Which
He
one?
took somebody. He be fucking with Jay-Z or some bullshit. I don't know if that's his game or something, but Buffett. He took
Warren
this
Buffett.
reporter to a McDonald's because he owns some of McDonald's stock and shit, and was eating damn heart attack cheeseburgers and shit. I was like, this nigga on cap.
Mm-hmm. All fucking cap.
I turned the TV all the way off. I stopped. Man, they tripping hard.
Yep. It's all a sellout industry and it's all slavery. Cause all right, so into the Food Network, this is the fucked up part. See, imagine being like a kid and wanting to go on the Food Network and thinking that shit was real. Those people literally don't cook shit, and it's literally a whole team of people. Like how you on the set, it's a whole set in the background of that damn oven cooking all this shit, and they in the background getting cursed out and everything. It's like a little
Now
slave kitchen.
that's funnier than the show. That they should have a
Hmm.
show about that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, and see, that's a reality TV show based around the niggas that's actually working in the back kitchen of the actual food shows. Like, cause
Damn,
that's
that would
like
be.
Hell's Kitchen is a knockoff version of what them people actually go through. Like that Hell's Kitchen shit, how
Oh
he be cursing them out. Please,
yeah, yeah. So it'd be Mexicans. It'd be Mexicans getting cursed
okay.
out.
Niggas
I
ain't
went to
taste
New
that food or
York. I
nothing.
seen that. I said, "What the fuck?" They wasn't Puerto Rico. I said they didn't even use the people from here,
Nope.
huh?
Nope. That's why I said all these industries is like the same corrupt industries, and they tie into each other. It's just that you got to figure out what person is the person that's tying it together.
Did Sanchez be talking? Man, I don't mean to bomb you, but did he be talking about that shit? Like it's been some other motherfucker the whole time. I'm like, and he say the letters and shit, and I be like, damn, bro, you need bodyguards because
Hmm.
you
Well,
making
see,
too much,
they
bro.
still. The difference is, and it's no shade to the people, but a lot of people are on the rat race of the stuff that people put out. But keep in mind, the stuff that people put out is of confusion. It literally takes
Yep.
experience for you to actually know what's going on. Anything else, of course, because think about it, it's like you having a good job. Are you really going to put everybody onto your job, or are you going to just fake it like everybody else and be like, yeah, just
Ooh,
apply, brother? Yeah,
ooh,
yeah. And then you
ooh,
go to that
we.
same hiring manager, don't hire them motherfuckers.
You hitting it.
That's
You
it.
hitting the cervix. You hit my cervix. What the hell say? You hit my cervix. Hell yeah, you
Mm-hmm.
hitting the nail on the head, Zay. Cause like that is some real shit. Like, should I tell somebody about this? Cause like, be they can fucking up everybody else, or they
Yep.
might think it's some sucker shit, or like, and then tell everybody else, yo, yeah, sucker, like, or will it be bad for them? You know what I mean? Will they treat them bad, and then the people I asked to go check it out be like mad at me? Like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real ass topic right there.
And that's why I be like, that's why I don't really talk too much on half of these panels because it's experience based versus what you done Googled or looked up or a hearsay, whatever the case may be. None of that shit's gonna work in a court of law. Okay, so if you wasn't there, nobody really care about that story. Like it sound good. We can all imagine, but yeah, it's fabrication. So
Yep.
that's why I just sit back on most of it because a lot of experience to unlock having the shit these niggas inquire on. That's why I just be like, okay, But even with like that Illuminati industry talk, keep in mind, besides niggas eating fucking kids and what's the other shit, the pink shit that niggas, the adrenochrome and all this, that, and the third, besides that, the talking points that these niggas is talking about is homosexuality. And I'm like, come on now. Anybody that you talk to or know in the industry that's partaking in that lifestyle is doing it by choice. And I'm talking about the adults. All that, but what if they put cocaine in your nose? And like, where they do that at?
My buddy Karoom, I was on set with her today, and she's a Jamaican. She's from New York, so we kick it because we talk about New York shit. And she restores antique furniture, and she's like an engineer artist with that shit. Like she does like really expensive shit, but like she looks like Whoopi Goldberg, but like really thin, like really thin. But she does she's in the LGBTQ, and she's not shy about it, and the ladies love her. I mean, really love. She's like a magnet. I ain't bullshitting you. So we was talking, and she was explaining some stuff about New York and some kind of thing that happened with her and that dude Angel. You know, Limelight shit. She was talking about the dude that used to run it. Like he went home broke with $5 after he got out of jail, and then like died. And I was like, that dude saved me from getting my ass like stomped by the big ass twin bouncers they had like back. And she was like, yeah, the side door. And I was like, yeah, they kicked me through the fucking side door. And I went around the side and came back in, and they was about to whoop my ass again. And he was standing there, and he was like, what happened? What are you doing? And I was like, my friends is in here. These two fucking assholes just kicked me through a door. And I paid and everything. And he was like, oh, you paid? Well, if you could just forget about it. And I was like, yeah. And I thought he was cool because those dudes was really going to fuck me up because they told me not to come back ever. Like they was like, thought I was some kind of bum or something. And I don't know, maybe I look like a bum. We had all just got off of work down off of Bleecker Street, NYU, bartending and shit. And stuff, I guess they, compared to everybody else, we kind of look like dorks. But like the dude, like to me, I thought he was cool, and she was like, after the shit happened at they killed Angel and shit. Like he went to jail, and then he went home back to Canada. I was like, Canada? I thought he was Italian. She was like, she said, you didn't know? I was like, no, you're telling me that he's gone? He passed on? She was like, yeah, in disgrace, like a pauper, and he had millions. And I was like, damn. He looked like he had millions. He was cool on the exterior, like Teflon or some shit. And I was like shocked. I just couldn't figure it out. Like how could that even fucking happen? Like, but there was so much shit that was around that old story, and that was a shame. But I can't say that we knew or know exactly what happened because, hey, that was in the New York Post. That I think they ran with the story and they called it theirs. And they infamous for having like blowing shit out of proportion and shit.
Okay, it's in New York.
Yeah, but we got on the music thing. I got some music, right? And these dudes be out here capping, talking about how much they make. And then when it come down to it, like most people don't even know how to go check their money with Apple. Like if they release some music, and then I'm like, I wanted my shit to be worldwide, and I don't think my shit went worldwide because my target audience was those people that's behind on music. You know what I'm saying? Over there in Asia and shit like that. And I'm gonna tell you this. I was talking to some people that talk shit about their money and they couldn't find nothing on their shit. And I was like, I just want to see how many sales here and how many sales abroad, if any, and if not, how can? And my homeboy was saying, well, you gotta go over there. You can't shit on the internet and think you're gonna be playing your record gonna be playing somewhere over there. You gotta actually go over there with some like money tributary type shit. And I was
Mm-hmm.
like, damn, I knew it seemed like too good to be true. And I wondered if you knew about that, the sales outside the states, because god damn, I can't even get no in here. So like I'm totally out of the loop on that, except for what my homie said. You got to be there, or don't even
I
think
don't think
about
you
it.
necessarily got to be there because of the way that the internet's set up. As long as you can still find ways to connect with people in those said areas that you're trying to build a demographic with, then I would go those avenues. So, say for instance, like on Bigo, right? They got like, say for instance, if you just wanted a Chinese demographic, they got just the Chinese tab. You click on there, and then people on there speaking English and everything. They listen to music, they on there telling jokes and all types of shit. And you would literally just go through those platforms and promote your shit through those avenues. Yeah, it may sound like small traction, but then word of mouth grow probably faster over there than over here because, like you said, they're a little bit behind in music. So they might think your song is a new rap song in America, and they putting everybody onto it, or whatever type of music you do. They might think it's a new song in America, and that's why it grows like wildfire because they putting it on to their friends like this is the new hot stuff out there. Da, 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 da. And everybody trying to be trendy. So I think that would be a good route too. And when it comes to sales and stuff like that, I'm not sure how you distribute your music. But most of them that they got now, you can distribute overseas too, and then money is still going back to the same collective bank.
And that's the crux, as old folks say. Sorry, Miss Humbling, but that's the thing is like your money, and like if you can't track it here, how can you trust?
Well, it's tracked because it's a digital.
Yo,
It's a digital imprint and a digital code put on each song that you put out through whatever platform you choose to use as your distribution platform.
yeah,
And once you put those songs out, no matter, like, say for instance, if somebody was to play one of your songs on YouTube, it's gonna show you. It'll email you directly and be like, "This song was played here at this location." Send you the YouTube link, all that shit. Even if it's in a different country, because even like on YouTube, when we get strikes or copyright, they tell you it was a copyright from this country, or you know what I'm saying, like that.
wow, okay,
Yep.
okay, I'm gonna
So it's
have to
digital
buckle down
tags
on
on
it.
each song.
Right on, right
Yes,
on.
sir. And they track all money too.
That's dope because like I don't know an artist that really be up on the money side of shit on everything else but the money side. Like they
Them niggas probably
targeting
ain't
is
making no
one thing.
sales, so they probably not seeing no money.
That's what
That's the
I'm like.
problem.
I'm like, show me how to look at my shit, and they like,
See,
I
in the
can't. I
modern
don't
day
know.
times, a lot of these new artists and artists labels are paying for placement on major playlisting. So, say for instance, Apple got like playlists on there, and a label will pay Apple to put their artist on that playlist because once somebody got Apple and they listen to this playlist, their artist is consistently getting these sales or getting traction off of the damn playlist. So, as an independent artist, that's what most independent artists should look into is trying to get put on playlists. Like how I be playing music at the beginning, if I was really running it to where I'm promoting artists, somebody would actually be paying me to put their song within that playlist to where people are like, who is that? You get what I'm saying? So it's building traction for
Yeah.
them. And that's what labels are doing now. They're actually buying spots on playlists.
Wow. I was thinking about soundtracks too, but playlists that sounds dope as fuck.
Yep, soundtracks are awesome too because think about it, that's going to end up on a playlist or soundtrack playlist, but it's going to end up on the same type of wavelength of what they trying to go for. But see, on soundtracks, on the other end, they usually try to go for either popular artist or if your sound or song is added into like a movie or something. Yeah, they're gonna add you on the credit, but how many times do people go seek out them people that's on the damn credit for them songs? You get what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
So
Facts.
instrumentals and stuff, yeah, because then you don't have to worry about somebody looking for the artist. People, other producers and production companies would be looking for the beats. That's all you need to sell it to. But if you selling lyrics and make songs, then you still want to make sure you doing what you got to do to put yourself to the forefront when it comes to having a face behind the song. That's the difference. And that's where Sia ran into a problem. The Chandelier Girl, because she was
Oh,
selling major songs and doing big shit, but at some point in time she had to get in front of a camera and say, "Hi, I'm Sia. I'm the person who actually made that song you guys all love." But she didn't want to show her face, so that's where she came up with the whole concept of like wearing the big bangs and all that shit to cover up her face. But she still had to put a identity to the song for people to actually know who they listening to and what they, you get what I'm saying, they have a feel for it. Now you can create whatever costume and identity you want. Niggas got CGI artists now and shit like that, so it don't really matter about age no more, not necessarily, because they can write a contract for a CGI fucking artist at this point, and you just be the main beneficiary of the artist. But that's pretty much what it really boiled down to, is just making sure you pushing yourself. And like I tell people, don't overly think it. If you only got a $20 budget per month to go extra towards your music or whatever the case may be, find you some trendy people that's probably in your neighborhood or in the vicinity of you that probably got a little bit of buzz, whether it's 10,000 subscribers, 1,000 subscribers, whatever the case may be, and be like, hey, if I throw you this 20, can you at least spin my song on your playlist or something? You get what I'm saying? And try to work agreements. Because that's what artists used to have to do with DJs and club DJs back in the day. They used to have to try to work some type of agreement. So nowadays, playlisting kind of replaced those club DJ relationships. And now you just got to find people online that got a actual, big subscription or subscriber base. But you could do it. You can definitely do it. Let me see. He wrote something in the bed. Not you gonna write them diamonds in the bed. Anywho, but yeah.
that shit is dope. That's facts. That's all Jews right there. Quisha.
He's so crazy. But yeah, I mean, that's why I keep telling people you gotta get some more. And I'm sure you around a lot of people, but that's the whole point of like people meeting people that know people that know people that know people, because that way you can always be put in the right position to do whatever you want to do when it comes to your creativity and craft. Most people don't know where to go when it comes to their creativity and craft, to where they always end up in a corner somewhere, and it's like, there's no escape to that. So that's why I always tell people, like, get out there and just meet, and sometimes it might be a person that's a little bit younger than you when it comes to just learning new things. Because at one point in time, like, niggas had to actually go to the label or send their tracks to the label. They didn't get online and just submit tracks via the email and this, that, and the third, and da da da. And also, they used to have to go down to studios or go to the clubs and do all that extra shit. Nowadays, you ain't got to do all that. You ain't got to go to China. You literally got China on a website.
That would be great.
Yep. Think about it. Before Tim's came to America, we already knew who Tim's was. And I'm talking about Tim's, the little Afro beats artist. And now she in America. I mean, yeah, it helps out that now we know what she looked like. Hey, Tim's, hi, whatever is going to help grow her even more in America. But shit, all it took was her to get online and submit a damn song online. And niggas like, who is this? And people inquired.
Yeah, yeah, that's nice to see that it's still possible.
It's gonna always be possible. It just take people to get out of their comfort zone. Because think about it, most artists that you run into now, they only trying to satisfy. Not saying this is the wrong mindset, but they're only trying to satisfy local minded people.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
if you're trying to create, like, say for instance, you do this whole creative rap stuff that you do, right? And it's good shit. But it don't fit the whole industry image as of right now, but they push rap, they pushing drill. How the fuck do people in Africa know that your shit not trendy in America?
Oh, fact.
They wouldn't. They gonna be like, oh, hold on, what is that? And they gonna blow that shit on up. And you might just become a sensational star in Africa and then, work your way back around. It's always pockets for everything.
That's what I was trying to do. I went through a little streaming service, and I think if I were to pay them more money, I think I would be in a better place with thing. But I don't know. I think that back then I thought that it was something else. And now I have a different opinion of the whole beast of the stream world, because that's some serious cash. And what you was talking about was, and you put it in the fly the way you said it, but I don't know. It's like, yeah, as an artist, you got to believe in yourself, but you also have to. These days, you can't just kind of be what they used to call man, like a sluggard. You gotta like somebody just
Hmm.
living off the fat of the land. You gotta actually do some marketing and do some business. And I remember these cats talking about it while they was going to war with the media about their music. And one of the groups that first Jovi, believe it or not, and they was talking shit about how much they hated going to work when it
Hmm.
came to doing business, and they knew that they had to do it if they was gonna be anything. And
Okay.
that's when they started making money. And U2 was blowing everybody out of the water, everything, apparel and all that shit, because of the drummer. That was his kick. He liked to do that, and he did the buttons and all of that shit. So they wasn't missing no money when they was on tour, and these other cats was lacking, and they wasn't. They was making they was putting the product. They was depending on the label and then labor too. Well, with all this heat, maybe y'all should do some promoting, because they trying to get at to where the heart of the shit they talking about we don't talk about. And y'all don't even really know, because once you give us the product, we take it from there. And there's very few artists that can be with the engineer and the
Hmm.
producer. And so, like, I don't know, it's a whole different thing today. But I remember how it switched over once, and I know it's done switched like 3 or 4 times. This new 360 shit, I don't even see why anybody would ever go that route. But because I'm looking at Master P, ahead of his time type ass nigga now. Like, this nigga was really on some real boss ass shit.
Okay.
But
Really
yeah, I really
was.
like the way you broke it down. Though. What's up on the topics tonight?
Well, this is the topics, man. Shit, we is the topic, man. Shit here.
Man, Nikki don't have to do as many shows as the rest of them, right?
Not at all. Don't let Humbling hear you
She,
say that, though. Humbling be got offended on you. Humbling like, 'cause hold
they
on.
I noticed that about Taylor too. Taylor don't have to do as many shows, and I think that does bring a lot of animosity.
I mean, when you the highest selling female rapper tour wise, also, you ain't gotta do too much. The bar's already set too high for the other girls to ever achieve.
Them tickets. I'm broke. I can't. I'll be looking. I'll be like, hey man, why not? And I look at the tickets. I'll be like,
Okay.
oh, that's why not.
Okay.
It's
But what you were
wild.
saying about the the merchandise and stuff, that stuff's true. But like you said with the 360s, the 360 kind of messed a lot of artists over because some artists now that you hear probably do get they don't really get no money for real for real. At one point in time they used to get tours and club appearances. And some artists still do get that. Some artists may not. At one point in time, you used to make the money off of your merchandise. Now, some artists don't get that. Some artists do. At one point in time, you used to make money off a percentage off of the marketing and all this. No, no. See, a lot of that stuff been cut back to where it's like people really just taking the image over the money today in the industry. They want the image. They don't necessarily want to be paid, what their worth is or who they is. That's the difference.
Damn, that's crazy. That
hmm
shit is crazy. Wow.
That's why it's hard for a lot of the merchandise now because it's a little late. They don't really have a core fan base to even buy merch.
Wu-Tang killing everybody.
Of course.
Wu-Tang is. I seen some beautiful apparel. I was like, yeah. I was like, now that's
Nigga,
what I'm
stay with
not.
some
And I just
merch.
thought, I hope they getting the money.
Somebody better be getting that shit.
I mean, people love them from all
Where's
walks
getting
of life.
that
They
money? What up with it, Rock? What up, Jay?
What up, Bobby?
yo, 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 Bobby, no.
Okay.
Salute,
What up?
salute.
What up?
Yeah, man. You know, everybody know Kanye West, the king of the merch.
Nah,
hmm
for real.
I mean, he the only one that converted merch into high fashion.
That's true.
I thought that Prince was on cap.
You say who?
Oh wait, though Macy's ain't high fashion. That's right.
What?
Nigga said Macy's ain't really high fashion.
Macy's, yeah, Prince had some shit in Macy's. That was impressive, but when you say high fashion, that's not.
Nah.
Prince has some chaps up in Macy's.
Right, the
He
ass.
had some ass out.
Put that ass. Prince put that ass and shit on the shelf. Get Prince the fuck up out of
That should have one good season in Macy's. I
it.
ain't seen that shit since. What
Nigga had
the
summertime ass shorts.
hell? Mm-hmm.
Imagine the way that seat smelt when a nigga got up out of there with them shorts on. Like, nigga, don't ever invite that weirdo back over to your house.
Nigga
Nigga,
said, well, Prince did have a collection in Macy's, what, for the one Purple Rain album, and that was
right.
it. They pulled that shit right back off the shelves.
That nigga was in there selling all shit Ludwig van Beethoven was wearing, nigga.
Okay.
Same shit.
Ruffle ass
Fact.
shirts and
Like,
shit.
that's the shit they got at the Met Gala. The
Right.
hell? The only Macy's collection that couldn't sell because it was too
Right.
expensive to sell. I was like,
Motherfuckers
yeah,
done got
put
all
this in the
Prince's shit
museum.
into high fashion now.
Put this in the museum. They'll never know.
Right.
Jeez.
Where I see people with big ass Prince symbol tattoos and like his name, and stuff, and like they be like looking at me like they dying to know if I like, I love Prince, right? Like as a writer and shit. I found out this nigga was playing all the instruments, but like I'm about it. You know what I mean? Like
hmm
I know they be just be itching. Like, do you like, for instance, do you like my tattoo? And I just be running.
That was another part about them old fans. It's like, all right, come on now. Prince not about to make no money off you tattooing the damn Purple Rain shit on you and all this extra shit.
But that's why when
Prince
they be
said,
talking about my
Prince
fault,
said, go your ass down Macy's and get that damn outfit.
but look at idolization though, because it's like the older generation to be like, we idol worship and shit, right? But you right.
Yeah.
To take it beyond the Prince, all music, especially that rock shit, you know how many white bitches got a Rolling Stones tattoo or Metallica or fucking, you know what I'm saying? The Beatles. You did.
Oh my mama.
Yeah, they all like, y'all, my favorite band was fucking blah blah blah. When my dad was 16 and he was with my mom, this the song they played when they said they fucking conceived me. No, they for real. Yeah, that shit be tattooed on their body forever, nigga.
Yep.
All this shit be idolization, nigga. I work with a white dude that almost got this other white dude fired from the job because he had a tattoo of Batman, right? And the white bro, listen, this real shit. The nigga had a tattoo of Batman. Other white dude coming to the little locker room area where we, you know what I'm saying, put our work shit on. He talking to another white dude about, yeah, Batman, blah, 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 and showing him the tattoo. Man, white dude, our white bomb looked at his tattoo, said, man, Batman a bitch, and walked out. Bro, you laughing. Do you know dude went to HR?
Lord.
Dude went to HR and said, bro, I'm emotionally distraught because Batman is blah, 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 this to me. And that's disrespecting my blah, blah, blah. But we had to have a whole little thing about sensitivity and things that are people. I was like,
Lord.
what? I swear to God. All over Batman, bro. And that just back to showing you these motherfuckers are idle anything. Prince, all that. If you'd have made fun of that motherfucker, like, bitch, you got a Prince symbol tattooed on you. Man, if y'all would have worked together, she'd have went to HR on you. Disrespectful.
Going down to HR. We're going down there,
That's a
bitch.
whole movie. That's a whole damn little short film right there. That shit would be hilarious, bro.
Okay, go your ass on down to HR, then, bitch. I don't care about no damn Prince.
Hey, what y'all was talking about earlier, I was listening when you were saying like people don't put you up on certain licks or certain jobs, right? They're like, oh, come fill out the application. Not that conversation y'all was having, right? I found that more times than not, and this might just be in my case because I feel like I'm that nigga, that a lot of that come from somebody feeling like you will outshine them or you will take attention away from them in like a friend group or whatnot. You feel me? So like what you said earlier about like you got to identify who your friends and who just people around you. So when I was young, I used to have that problem. Like not a problem, but you know, when you be social, you just be like, oh, that's my homie. That's my, you know what I mean? And not really identifying like them niggas don't fuck with you like that until you just really start to, you know, mature a little bit more in certain, like you say, certain situations being outside. So I had started to peep like if certain niggas you call your homies, but like when it come to girls, they like won't invite you to certain shit or they'll go and then it'll be like, nah, we just finna go do such and such, and then you're like, that happened to me where like I end up somewhere and I see these niggas with some females and I'll be like, what the fuck y'all on? You know what I'm saying? And then no, for real. But then you know they don't want to be weird, so it's like, oh, okay, Bobby, woo woo. Then I, of course, interject my personality into the situation. Now a couple of the hoes might start liking me. Now then it's like, oh, this why niggas don't want me around in certain situations. Or if I get a job and it's like, you cool with the boss, and now if I come in there and you really don't want me to get the job, but I happen to get it, and now the boss like, man, Bobby cool as hell, and run, it's like you was that nigga that was, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm taking attention away from you now, so I noticed that shit.
That's how them hoes be, man. That's what I was telling them. That's how the industry should be. That same. It be the same damn way.
Yep.
Because it's like, yeah, you would want to have
Word.
like a protege. Not saying that it's not really even necessarily them. It's just the simple fact that I'm sure they even got a protege and they probably excited about it. And then at one point in time, that nigga that's funding you gonna whisper in your ear and say, "You know that's your replacement, right?" And that's when reality sets in. That's
Yep.
where them niggas look crazy. Because even in the R&B world, them R&B girls been fighting for that #1 spot since the beginning of time. And Mariah Carey ain't got to do shit. She just, oh, I'm going to come out for the Christmas season. I ain't got to fight with those girls. I used
Right.
to have to fight, but not no more. That's
I
what it
remember one
is.
time I was in the studio with Shorty Low now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this nigga was saying some of the realest shit. And it was like at the time I was hot. I was like a little tight about it, but I understood what he's saying because he wasn't directing it towards me, but he was
Mm-hmm.
just talking in general. And he was like, "Nigga, why would I put anybody on? You know what I'm saying? Other than my people first, or somebody who I feel like I could, you know what I'm saying? Who got my best interest?" He was like, he got to talking about beats, like, nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck if a nigga made the best beat in the world, nigga. I'm finna make my cousin make beats, even if his beats whack,
Mm-hmm.
nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I
Yep.
know that my cousin gonna be grateful for it. He gonna do whatever the fuck I say, and then whenever he get, you know what I'm saying, to his position, I'ma always be able to get beats. You know what I'm saying? Versus I meet the best producer in the world, and then I put him on. Now he the best producer, and this nigga got to go produce for A, B, C, D, E. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that do make sense because that show, and I'm
That's how it be. But I always, because see, even in that instance, but then that'll ruin their whole family because you have in your mind, you think your cousin is supposed to do all this and is obligated to do all this because you put him in that position. But what happens when he don't? Do you still feel
no,
the
for
same
real.
way? You get what I'm
It's
saying?
still right. It's still a backfire on you, but I understood the sentiment of you got a better chance of getting that done with people that's like your family or that's already around you than like say per se like how Noriega put Pharrell and the Neptunes on, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like once you put them on, yeah, of course, if you need to be there now and then and a hit, they gonna do that. But it's like once this nigga get to a certain point, nigga, that shit, you feel what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck what you put on or what you did or whatever, because it's like we not family. It's not like that sort of connection. So even if they still got a good business relationship, but it ain't, it is not other than that, they have no real connection. Then, oh yeah, you remember when you put me on back in the day, and you know what I'm saying, and now I'm
Mm-hmm.
real nigga. Thank you. You feel what I'm saying? Thank you. Appreciate it. Like a nigga ain't go like Pharrell is not finna sit back at 20 billion up and be like, Noriega did give me my first hit. Let me go bless that nigga with 10 million. Man, that shit ain't finna happen.
10 more billion.
Right. That shit over with.
Yep, that's why I said it's based. Most of that stuff is based experience, and see, they'll take advantage of the people that's not familiar with the feeling of being in the experience. That's how the labels work. If you know what you're talking about at that table, 9 times out of 10, you're not about to get signed. And it's like
Facts.
how talented? Because you're not innocent to, or you're not pure when it comes to being taken advantage of. You already been taken advantage of before, so you got that type. And that's when you get like a Drake character or this character, like somebody that a Jay-Z, somebody that you could talk to into talking to into taking advantage of other people type
Yep.
shit. And it's not a bad thing. That's why I said it's a part of the industry. So it's not really a bad trait or a good trait. It's just that's how they pick and choose who they gonna eat up. Like, okay, this nigga innocent. I can take that nigga apart. But if you start to show that little dark side of, okay, I see y'all using me. Who I need to use up? Oh, then you might be in another better position. You'll be another Drake out here. Da da da. Da. That's how that shit works. They not about to be out here just signing niggas that's that smart enough to be like, oh, y'all playing me. Even with the family thing, that's when you still see, like, whether they gonna argue or not, they know, like, oh, you the uncle that didn't, like, think about it. Boosie whole family would have been trying to went through Boosie, but they know that nigga not good business. Sometimes you might as well go take your chances in the outside world and be fucked over by your own parent and be like, damn, not only is you a fucked up parent, but you fucked up in business too, nigga. Like,
Mm-hmm.
nah. But then I do see it when it is a healthy relationship and it actually do work. Because I ain't saying it don't work. It's around the board. I see it in both forms too,
It
to where
almost
that shit
be
actually
like
can work.
how I view like a LeBron James in business. Like
Yep.
he, like I just somebody like him, I see like he will go out of his way to like I train somebody within my own circle up into a position before I give it to an outsider.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like anything, like if I need a agent, a personal trainer, a masseuse, or this and that, like I just train people up to that to where them doing it for me won't be a hassle and it'll benefit them because they'll actually have a career versus, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like you say, these niggas be doing bad business with their family and all that shit to the point to where the skill won't even translate outside of like a nigga with Boosie. Like, all right, I'm gonna hire you to cut my hair, nigga. This nigga, all this nigga know how to do is Boosie face.
Yep. The only time that shit is gonna be able to work is if you got, and I'm talking about in that industry like that. Look at the Kardashians. Chris didn't really have to use the talented bunch. She made a talent for everybody at that point. Like, okay, well, she's good at doing this type of fucked up shit. Okay, we're gonna make this good for her. Da-da. Like, it's basically like that type of management. To where I'm saying like it could work because they still got that same type of relationship and stuff like that. The LeVar brothers and all that stuff. I've seen that work like that. I'm sure Master P and Lil Remy ain't that damn bad off because they still kind of still talk type shit. So it's still able to work. It's just a simple fact of all it take is one fuck up and y'all out here looking like Britney Spears family. To where it's like, oh bitch, I hate all y'all niggas at this point. And I would hate it to be that with family type shit. So I wouldn't want to put, like, when it comes to business, yeah, I'll put them in position to win. But I don't think I would ever want to cross the line to put them in the position in the business that I'm in, to where if any call that I got to make can anytime ruin our family versus this just being business. But whatever businesses you interested in, I'll make sure you always in the best position with that, because that way it'll never cross paths. Like, okay, that went sour, then we can find you a new role type shit. Now, if it ever boiled down to where it's like, okay, nigga, I just put you in the assistant role. But think about it, Safari was a damn assistant and still fucked that up.
True.
Like, nigga, god damn, how you fucking up the easy role, nigga? You supposed to just make sure the bags is in the room. You going through my damn purse and stealing credit cards and buying prostitutes now. What the hell? Nigga, god, you have one job, nigga, one job. But that's why I said I see it, but it's like, yeah, it always look great, but people don't be thinking about the unhealthy side of it too. That's why I was saying earlier to 𝘾𝑼𝙎𝙧, it's like I be seeing all the different sides of looking at it, and it's not to say it can't work because it always can work. But then it's like, what if it happens this way and this unhealthy way? Like, and I don't want no families to fall apart behind their damn business, and people fall apart behind money quick as hell. Niggas that take their own grandma out, she owe them money. You see what happened to Patty Pie
There
and
you
all them
go.
niggas over there?
Right.
Insurance.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't lying.
Because it's like,
You was not
nope.
lying.
And that way it's like, because I think who I was telling, oh yeah, Pop. I was telling Popcorn earlier. Um, I have like the conversation I be having with niggas over time. I be hearing like some of the frustrations that they have about their childhood, about their parents, and it's usually based around resources. Not saying you're not a good parent, not saying you didn't give them no love. Their basic pushback is being you didn't put them in position to
Yep.
win in whatever way, shape, form for their era. So whether that's oh well, my mom or dad knew that I wanted to get into carpentry, and they didn't even know nobody that did that or didn't know nothing about it. Couldn't even help me. You know what I'm saying? It'd be little shit like that that'll ruin your whole fucking parenthood, cause that. And it's so often that niggas carry that on they back and wear that as a jacket, and it's like, nigga, not everybody got them same resources, but that's why I always tell people it's good to conversate with a lot of people because you can find people through other people type shit to learn wherever you're trying to get to, whether it's how to fill out an application or how to enroll into school or whatever the case may be. Plus, we got social media, but that shit could also lead you down the wrong route too. So it's little shit like that, like that could ruin a whole family just because something so small that could always be fixed. And rich kids do it all the time. So they just a black people thing. Shit, hell, that's a rich people thing
Fact.
too.
That's fucking fact.
Mom, you should have taught me better. Well, Jimmy, I got you a servant. I thought that was gonna be it. Like, yep, no, it didn't
Motherfucker be
work.
complaining. I don't know how to do my own laundry.
Yep. That's what I'm like. It's bad out here because a lot of people really be depressed and they wearing it and just don't identify with the depression because they feel like that's just a cop out. But like I said earlier to 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃, that was the whole conversation we was having about masculine and feminine. But in the text of the conversation, the context of the conversation, he basically was saying like at one point in time when people was younger, you can remember them trying to kill the gay cousin and this, that, and all types of shit. And then now, modern day, you got the media trying to demasculate the masculine man. So basically, trying to kill both images, whether you're a feminine man or a masculine man. But
Yeah.
like I said, in that moment, that's when I was thinking it's not necessarily the man that they killing. It's more so the mindset. So feminine being like logical, mentally smart, like that, and then masculine just being physically smart. The modern day nigga today, he not too much masculine, probably a little bit more logical, but not as masculine as probably back when your great granddaddy was out here type shit. But great granddaddy and them wasn't so damn logical type shit. So it
Yeah.
was always like teeter totter type shit, no matter where you going. But the balance is the nigga that's crazy that they really want to eliminate. Like a Kanye West to me is a not saying balanced as in he got it all together, but that energy of being able to be
Mm-hmm.
logical in certain moments and then still be physical to show that dominance too. And people in those type of characteristics, and I'm just using that because people can, relate to Kanye West, but it could be somebody in your modern day life. People in those roles is the ones that they usually try to like get rid of because it's like, nigga, you a powerful motherfucking force if you able to think and use your hands at the same time.
Fact.
But that's where they fucking us up now because most niggas they do that. Niggas is either trying to prove to you that they a man because they can change tires. Oh wow. Bitch, there's females changing tires now. Like what?
Right.
Well, she's trying to think like she's trying to be like a man. She's trying to be like a man. Like nigga. Okay, so what else you got on the chopping block? Walk and hunt. Up, they got females hunting too. Like, so it's like it got to be past that. What are they really trying to eliminate? And it's not just men, because think about it, it's women too. Like we were saying with the basketball shit. Remember how we were saying the WNBA? They try to focus more on the
Right.
masculine one, not the feminine one. But look at the feminine ones; they making better logical decisions.
It's your facts.
I'm about to invest into this, and I'm about to do this. The masculine bitch has been doing this shit for how long and still ain't get the game together because they trying to prove that they so damn strong.
Right.
What are you proving? The money not there. Y'all not being logical. So that's the difference.
I'm with Bobby.
Some shit.
Bobby said they over with because they can't. In the first place, they can't even slam dunk. Man, he killed it. Bobby, you killed it with that shit. I was like, well, yeah.
Who want to see a fast break layup? I'm just saying.
Over and over.
That shit look
Fast
weak
break layup.
every
There's
time.
another fast.
I'm like, if y'all don't just lower this fucking rim and let these females fucking dunk the ball, this fucking weak ass shit.
Doing the most. What up, Valley girl?
Valley, what up, though? What that lump?
What's up?
Over
here listening.
Yes, ma'am. But yeah, that's how I feel like all that shit break down to that.
Mm-hmm.
And like me and K Gomez was saying earlier, keep this one in mind too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you probably can remember this. All right, so remember the panels, how everybody, the talking point was the trannies reading to the kids. They just kept talking about that shit. Now, as time progressed and new things have hit the table, whether it's the pedophile version of Drake or the OG thing or this or that, any of that, where these conversations been
at? Falling to the wayside.
I said, nigga, we heard more about the trannies reading to the kids at the school than the niggas that you actually can identify as a pedophile.
It's because idol worship. Just like Bobby was saying.
Yep.
They don't want to believe it.
That's
like, remember,
what
because when P. Diddy, when it first happened to Diddy, they're like, we don't believe it. Why y'all hating on him? He a billionaire. And then when the video come out, then they want to turn on him. And it's like, from what I understand, you should believe before you disbelieve. If somebody told me that somebody stole from them, I'm going to believe they stole from them before. You're going to have to prove you didn't do it.
Okay.
I'm going to believe that if somebody say that.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to put you feel nothing from me neither.
You can't just believe, you don't know what people do behind closed doors. We don't know these people real characters. We just know from what they show us.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Funny, man.
Every damn time.
and here go the real conversation. Chris Hansen, right? He even said technically we don't technically go after pedophiles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember I said that, like, well, and for connotative, whichever one that is, connotative or denotative talk, I'm calling such and such a pedophile, but technically he ain't a pedophile based on the age. That's something else. That's called a motherfucker fucking with prepubescence or minors. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what's happening is all of these niggas, I will believe, not all, but I think these niggas know that, okay, we ain't fucking with no kids. You see how they keep saying that? We ain't fucking with no kids. I ain't fucking with no kids. We ain't fucking with no kids. So I'm thinking like, okay, kids. Well, then what's your definition of a kid? Then as they get to talking more, they like, well, I know some 14 and 15-year-olds. And I'm like, there it is right there. See, at 14 and 15, they stopped defining that as a child. And so that's why it's hard for them to, especially the ones that's in the motherfucking peanut gallery, to be like, oh yeah, let's talk about these weirdos. Let's dive deep into pedophilia and all of that, because as the conversation progresses and then they get into what's appropriate, what's not appropriate, ages and all that, it's a couple niggas, it's a bunch of niggas and a bunch of women that's gonna look crazy trying to explain the ages that they would accept. This is what it is.
And shit. Once you already told me under a certain age, I don't give a fuck if you try to work your way to 16. I'm just gonna assume you only saying that because you know it's probably a little bit more inappropriate for you to say an infant.
So
Thank
somebody has actually told you guys that they think that's an appropriate age, like someone you actually know.
you. On here?
I mean, whether it was on a panel or
Oh
in
yeah.
person.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Girl,
Zay.
there's been plenty
These
of
niggas
panels
get
where they
on here
didn't
and
say.
be telling stories, and you'll be like, "You think that's right?" They'll be like, "Well, shit, though." Niggas got on this bitch before and said, "I could not accept the job in high school because I wouldn't know what to do with myself."
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Am I lying, Zay?
Nope.
I'm like, damn. Well, what you want me to do with that?
Mm-mm.
Like, okay, like you don't want to work at the high school because you feel like you won't be able to control yourself around young women.
Wow. But I think some of that stuff starts young too, because I actually know somebody who they had to keep going back to juvenile hall. This is when they was a teenager. Like they probably was like it probably started at 13.
Mm,
And they was just hecka weird, like just a weird teenager, like looking in people windows and stuff. And then so as they got older, that just progressed. Like the weirdness just progressed into other things.
mm,
Just like when people hurt other people, they start hurting insects and then they move up. So it's like they probably, it starts at a young age
mm-hmm. Definitely.
because that's not normal.
Yep. That and then people are so easily influenced too nowadays too. So you
Mm-hmm.
got some people that's just fucking trying drugs or something for the first time, and it just so happened the person you trying drugs with be on some weird type of time.
Hmm.
So like, what the hell,
Mm-hmm.
dude? Just let the cat come in here and lick your nipples.
So do you think that same concepts still applies to someone who is over 18? Like if it's a 23-year-old who's dating a 30-year-old or something like that.
I mean, I wouldn't look at. I wouldn't look at the. I wouldn't look at that the same. Me personally.
But some people do though. Like a lot of people be saying that's, weird if a 30 or 25-year-old want to date
Well,
a
I
40
mean,
year
it's
old.
always going to be to the individuals and persons. But I told somebody this the other day. Now, 21. And I'm saying 21 because as of today, no matter what state you in, you got to be 21 to buy cigarettes and you got to be able to be
Mm-hmm.
21 to buy alcohol, which means if we're in a nightclub and I just happen to talk to you, you got to be over the ages of 21. So at that point, yeah, you still probably going to be looked at weird if you probably like some 40-year-old man that's just happened to be talking to the first 21 person that you came across. Of course, it's going to be weird as hell. But that's a
Facts.
choice that you made. But at least you can say, well, I met that bitch in the club or something. You get what I'm saying? It's not, oh, I met her at the high school, at
Yeah.
the McDonald's
Right.
playpen. You met her in an appropriate place where adults partake and are
Right.
attending. And that's why I'm kind of glad that they did change that age group in general to 21. Because one is like now you can't even, because that's why I said you got to be weird as hell to have a girlfriend and you sitting here passing her the blunt or a cigarette. Y'all get pulled over, and now your ass about to catch some time for giving a minor tobacco or alcohol. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And a lot
So
of
right then
those
there, you already fucked up. You can't even do
Mm-hmm.
half of that shit around this person.
and a lot
So
of those
why even be with them? So yeah, 21 is still low to me, but that's the age where I'm basically saying like, yeah, that's to you, to your own. Because when people say, "Oh, it's still weird," but that's your choice that you made to date somebody that damn young. But other than that, ain't nothing I can do about it at all by them because now they're actually in nightclubs or any place that you go that this person can frequent.
right. And that's the
There's not
thing.
no cutoff.
And that's the thing though, like for instance, the dude who was getting the teacher who was getting his hair braided. Like some of those teachers, they're groomers. They want to be around the high schools. That they want to be around the schools because then, like the dude, if he got fired, he probably texting the girls, or he'll probably wait into that little bit of age, because that's the same thing that happened to me. I had a black fourth grade teacher, and when I was 18, I was
Mm-hmm.
working. I used to sell suits, and he came to the suit store. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna take you to lunch." Like, mind you, this is my fourth grade teacher, but I was 18. And then he like, "Oh, I'm gonna take you to lunch." So I'm naive, So of course, when you're young, you're naive. So I just go to lunch, like, oh, okay. And he like, "Oh, I'm gonna give you my number, so you could use me as a reference, like a job reference for college or anything like that." So I'm like, okay, I'm still naive. We exchanged numbers, and then like he had texted me, and it was late at night too. And then my girlfriend was like, "That's hecka weird. Oh my god, let me see the text." So that's just some of those dudes, they'll wait until she's 17 or 18.
Mm-hmm. That's grooming.
And then it's like sometimes when you're young and you date somebody that's older, it kind of strips you of your youth and the experiences that you would experience as a young adult.
Yep. That's what I
Because
said with the
we ain't
Cassie
about to
and
want to
Diddy
go to
thing,
no
and people
club.
like, well, Cassie knew what she was doing. And I'm like, nigga, she literally was 18, 19. Diddy was 40 something.
Right.
Come on now.
It's just all about control. That's what it's about. At the end of the day, it's like everything is about control.
And that's why I thought that. See, that's why I said 21. Because once again, even if that's still young to me, especially if you over 30 or whatever, it's still kind of young. Because, like, nigga, you can't find nobody that's of age. But hey, like, think about it. Even at that time, and that's why they didn't look at Diddy bad then, because she was, what, 18, 19. So he's like, well, she's able to buy tobacco. Yeah, but you got her in clubs where there's alcohol and shit off a damn celebrity guest pass. And if anybody really was smart, they'd be like, okay, well, how was Cassie drinking around this nigga? That would have been a criminal charge right then and there.
Right.
You were getting her drunk and high and all this extra stuff, because all that was in the case in the court, the civil case. So it's like that lets you know, one, she wasn't even of age to even be drinking at the time. That's
Yeah,
why I
and that's
said
what I'm saying.
no.
Like when you're that young, you don't know your limits. You learn that stuff as you progress. Like, oh, I only can have
Yep.
two drinks. Passing somebody a drink. Oh, drink this. Do this drug, and it's just hecka strong. And then they get taken advantage of. It don't matter if you with them or you not with them. Like in a
Yep.
relationship with them or you not in a relationship.
Oh, that shit crazy as hell, man. Control
Crazy
mechanisms.
bitch. Crazy than the bitch indeed.
Control damn mechanisms. And the other part about that is, you got the one niggas that see that's the other part. It's the other niggas too that be knowing that these must be underage and they go out and seek certain type of jobs. Like, nigga, you working at Burger King knowing damn well them girls in there is in high school.
That's true.
And they trying to flirt with them young girls, or it'd be all them little young summer teen type jobs and shit like that. Not saying you can't be an adult and work at McDonald's or Burger King. I ain't saying that, but it's the certain niggas that blatantly go and get those type of jobs to be around those type of girls that's 16, 15, getting their first jobs and trying to push some type of dominance and masculinity onto them little girls and being there having sex with them girls. All them
That's
sucking
another type of
environments.
energy right there.
They have a stunted mentality.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but a lot of them jobs, a lot of them niggas be coming out of jail though.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So that means he that person wouldn't be no different then. They just got out of jail. Like,
That's why I'm agreeing with you on the stunning mentality. That nigga a lot of them niggas be, think about it. Nigga get locked up at 17, do what? 6 years? 7 years, get out at 24, work at fucking like Zay said, Burger King, and he back up in there with the 16-year-olds. And his last shot at life was as a 17-year-old. And if he ain't went through no maturation in jail, which most motherfuckers don't, they finna come out on the same bullshit.
Yeah, and I've actually heard that before too. That when the trauma happens, that's when people stop mentally progressing. So
Yep.
like you said, if somebody went to prison or they got locked up when they was 17 and they did heck of years, they're still at that 17 mind frame.
Motherfucker be 17 fat. We see it in the hood all day. Be like, why is this nigga 40 R. Kelly ass? Why is he 45 dressing like a high schooler? This nigga
Or if
wearing
they
SpongeBob jackets and shit. Like
or if
nobody asked that.
they wasn't popular in high school, or they was just like heck of square in high school, so they still want to like relive their high school years. That's why you got to live every moment, like every day. Like you got to live it and be in the moment and absorb it, because you don't want to have regrets. And that could be with anything in life.
That's a fact. Most of
And you
these
gotta
people
be
be living life of regret.
and you gotta be willing to accept that what you thought your childhood should have been, or your relationship, or your, thing you had with your mom and dad, nigga, none of that shit is written in a fucking movie script. But if you make it to a certain point, you can start creating what you want for your life moving forward.
Exactly.
That's what a lot of people don't fail to realize.
Yeah,
Like
and that's
they get
that's the depression and stuff. That's where that
mm-hmm.
kicks in, because they're like, "Oh, I'm this age and I don't own a home, or I'm not in a relationship." And it's like, you can gain success at any age in life.
Facts.
You can buy a home at any age in life. You could travel at any
But
age
that
in
I'm
life.
glad you said that, but because I had that conversation with somebody early on the phone. And we were talking about men in general. And I was telling her, I was saying a lot of men carry a lot of that stuff on their sleeves, because how niggas basically talk and just basically, most people say that they don't take everything to heart that other people say, but most men really probably do take that shit to heart. Because like you said, niggas with no job, no car, no this, no that. And not saying that you're not trying or getting to, or just now getting, or whatever the case may be. But literally, niggas be depressed and don't be like, nigga, you're depressed. It's
Right.
clear. You're fucking depressed. And they sit there and bottle that shit up and think, oh, well, getting into a relationship is going to end this. Doing this is going to end this. Doing this is going to end this. And I'm like, nigga, did you ever work on your depression from your childhood? Because you just having a kid did not solve that. Talking about something. Oh, that I now have a whole new world. All it takes is one thing to trigger your little ass, and then boom, you back depressed again. That's the problem. It's like so many depressed people out here that's not really like solving that depression, and it's like they just trying to go on to the next thing, and now you re-depressed with something new on top of the shit that you was already depressed about. Like, sheesh,
Man, that's true too.
a walking depression,
It's
and
just it's
it's
about like it's just like we were talking about the stunted mentality, and it's like that's what
mm-hmm.
leads to it, and it's they still trying to relive something or get back at somebody from years ago. You have to work within to get over that.
Yep.
Yep.
Now that's a fact. Sheesh, imagine.
Yeah, but that's why people be just so filled with drama, and because they just not happy with themselves because they got unsolved stuff.
Unsolved damn mysteries. They done put a whole movie drama together.
Yep.
Unsolved damn mysteries.
Oh,
That's I'm like, God damn.
They say hurt people, so they hurting, so they gonna try to hurt other people.
What a depressing topic, right? Jeez.
But yeah,
you said what a
you can
depressing
you can
topic.
You can gain success at 40, at 50. Like you could, what if you just invented something, or like people who make beats? It could be one day somebody just, buy a beat from you, or it could just
Hell
be
yeah.
you can invent something. I know somebody who made a chair when they was 50. It's
Yep.
like, and just because I know stories like that, that's what makes me know like
Right.
success can come at any age.
Right.
Damn, you damn near said the same shit I said on the phone earlier.
It be
That's
people
true.
writing. You could write a book. You can make up something. Anything. You could become an actress at any age. You could really do what you want. And we Americans, so we could really do what we want.
But that's because niggas give up so early in the game. I'm like, God damn, you cannot give up.
Yeah,
Cannot give
because
up.
they're comparing themselves to other people. So
There
that's
you
why they give
go.
up.
Yep.
And some of that stuff don't even be real. It's like the internet is just hecka fake. You comparing yourself to people you ain't never met. You just seen pictures of.
Mm-hmm.
Like even celebrities, they not even remember they said the MTV cribs, those wasn't their houses. It's like
Yep. Niggas in there with grand pianos and shit.
Okay. They're about to roll right back out when the cameras leave.
Facts.
that's
And you
like
better not scratch that shit up. And that's going to be your career.
Facts.
Glorilla or something. Glorilla. I can't say her
Mm-hmm.
name. But her dad had came on the interview and he worked at the post office and they like she is a celebrity and her dad is still working. She should be ashamed of herself. And I'm like, it don't work like that. Like there some of like if she lives somewhere, the record label is paying for that. Or they might if they get a $5 million contract when they travel, when they get their makeup
Right.
done, all that stuff is being deducted out of that.
Yeah, they keep
Motherfuckers in
equating
the
celebrity to rich.
motherfuckers in the NBA. People still work jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But
but
that
there,
lets you
but
know.
somebody that plays sports is different than the artist because they don't got to get their hair done. They don't got to pay for hotels. They don't got like a whole staff. They got to pay for,
Yes,
a
they do.
celebrity. Like I mean, a rapper
Mhm.
or a singer is more about showcasing.
Athletes
But
still got
think
to
about it.
obtain an image. They still got an image part of their contract where they got to obtain that same image that any other celebrity got to obtain,
Right.
even when they're out of the country.
I don't know.
No, they do.
Okay,
And even
Doja Cat compared to Steph Curry. Like, okay, Steph Curry don't need the weaves and new
You're never gonna
boots,
see that
and
nigga dressed like a bum
that's true.
because
and
that's
also
where the endorsements kick in. You got to keep that image up.
and also what Glorilla spend on her artistry is what he would have to spend on his artistry, meaning his athleticism. So
Yeah, that's
of
true.
course the label or the team is gonna give you certain amenities, but if you want to be the best, you gonna have to spend for your own trainer. Just like Glorilla gonna have to get her own hairstylist, or you gonna have to get your own masseuse, and you gonna have to get your own this and that, and pay somebody to cut your hair and keep you groomed, all that, or you're not gonna be Steph Curry.
But ain't that how it
Hmm.
worked though? Because ain't that what TLC and stuff was saying? They're like, man, we don't got no money because, I mean, the manager he got to get his cut. Like our outfits, we traveling. You got to pay for the
TLC,
musicians. All of this, the little intricate things. And that's why,
TLC
and that's what
biggest
I was saying.
problem
I
was
said the only people who become rich who are artists is when they own their own record label. Like you got to have ownerships. You got to own your music, and then that's how you make money.
TLC signed horrible contracts. When you
Hmm.
talk about the TLC contract value, to put it in perspective, within the music industry, not just R&B, hip hop, within the music industry, their contract has become like an adjective for bad contracts throughout the industry. You feel me?
Like they learn from that.
No, no, no. Like I'm up. Like a motherfucker use certain people names for a joke or something
Right.
like their that the TLC contract specifically within music industry, whether rock band or anything, that shit is looked at as one of them ones that will go down in history. they signed probably the worst contract in music business history.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying though. So they became broke like that, but an athlete, they only go broke from spending. They don't go broke from signing bad contracts. You get
Correct.
30 million for 5 years. You get 20 million for 3 years or whatnot.
Yeah,
But
but
no, but they
you got to keep it. It's still the same contract. Because one, you can still get cut, you can still get dropped, you can still get this. It's a lot of different things that can still happen to you that can fuck up that money.
and what happened is a lot of like take it from the $30 million dude. Look at somebody like if you saying Glorilla, that'd be a dude that make like $10 million a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of times what'll happen is they'll say, "Oh, you making 10 a year." They'll go out and spend that 10, right? Ahead of time. Because the bank go give you whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they gonna let you, your line of credit is gonna be whatever, because you got it. Out of the 10, half of that already gone to taxes.
Yep, it sure
So
will
you
be.
really made $5 million.
Right.
You feel me? But you done spent 10. Now you gotta pay your agent, you gotta pay the accountant, you gotta pay, you know what I'm saying, trainers, whatever else, personal assistants. So now you probably down to like 3.5, 3.2.
Dang.
Right? Then you done went and bought mama, you done went and retired mama to that point of what you said, like, will go real like, why is her dad still working at them niggas will go retire they parent. Now it's like, that's your responsibility now. You feel me?
You better hope you
So
don't
mama,
get hurt.
she ain't gotta
You better
work
hope
no
you don't
more.
get hurt.
Now you feel me? Don't get hurt, nigga. You got the whole family in jeopardy, nigga.
Dang. That's how it be, right? Riding on his back. Everything riding on your
Mm-hmm.
back.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's really what happened. Them niggas, the poor money management come from not that they spend money, they don't really have a concept of money, and then they get a level of money that they never seen before and don't understand how it actually go. This is why you see them lottery winners blow the money within what they say, like 10 years. Most
Yeah,
lottery
less than
winners
that
be back broke.
sometimes.
Hmm.
Less than that sometimes.
Right. Nigga been in one 300 million. You find that nigga 10 years later, he outside somewhere crying. Like, what?
Man, them taxes ain't no joke. That's what be hitting them. And they probably don't even be hearing about this until the end of the year. They're like, man, like you didn't get all the invoices? Like you got your taxes? And nigga looking around like, dang.
Yep. What up with it, Lloyd? That shit real though. Motherfucker be.
What up, yo?
What up, Lord?
Hey, Bobby.
What's up with it?
And that's the reason why 50 Cent about to go down in history. He making Netflix deal. He got BMF on lock. Like he got the music on lock. Like ain't
Mm-hmm.
nobody can't stop 50. Like even if you don't like his music, it's just like he's a heck of good business partner, a heck of good business person, and nobody ever seen this coming.
I would say
Shit's
this about
real in
50.
the field.
Ain't nobody in the industry, quote unquote, real in the field. But I just say 50 is one of them people who, like Kendrick Lamar and all that, he did a good job of not putting no chinks in his arm. He made logical decisions and kept himself away from certain people because it's like he had great foresight.
He made money off of it versus indulging in the drama. He like, oh, okay, I'm gonna make money off of this.
Now, when it comes to indulging in the drama, I don't know. Because the thing about 50 Cent is he don't get wrapped up, and I've explained this before, that 50 Cent is a New York artist, Queens. But unlike all other legendary New York artists, his foundation, his musical foundation within the music industry is not based out of New York, which is a paradox. So
That's true.
then what it create is he don't have a lineage, which is why you see the early on beef with Jay-Z and Diddy and all of that. Like
Mm-hmm.
he don't have a lineage and direct connection with them. It's like musically, he's not connected to the East Coast. Even though he is an East Coast artist, that ain't his foundation. So he can shit on them niggas and all the shit that they did because he didn't sign with them. Now, don't get it twisted. All of them niggas at the time was trying to sign 50 Cent. Right or wrong, Zay?
Mm-hmm.
And he was entertaining all of them. From Puffy to Jay-Z and all. And if any one of them niggas would have came with a little bit more than $1 million, we'd have been hearing about 50 Cent on Bad Boy. Or 50 Cent on
Damn.
Rockefeller. Or 50 Cent on, you feel me? He chose Aftermath, Interscope, Eminem because they just said, fuck it. We finna outbid everybody. $1 million. Right or wrong. At the time, that was like, damn.
Yep.
That was like a max contract in the NBA. Then nobody else want to match it because 50 Cent was a rookie. So it's like, it could either go really good or really bad. You feel me?
It's a gamble.
And it went really good. But by it going really good and him not having no East Coast foundation, he could shit on all them niggas. He could say, y'all weird, y'all been doing this forever, blah, 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 because he's connected to the West Coast. Now, until the shit start coming out about Dr. Dre and motherfucking Eminem and all that weirdo shit with them, 50 Cent got as much free reign to talk shit as he want to. But best believe, he better pray the day don't come where they start digging into the Marshall Mathers closets and them Dr. Dre closets. Because that nigga, he's going to look crazy too. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yep.
And them niggas all got sicko shit attached to them too. And I ain't
But he
saying
did.
that he gonna look crazy like he did the shit, whether if he might have did some shit or not. It's just that in going so hard against one faction and in knowing the history of these two niggas that, you know, Eminem beat on his wife, you know what I'm saying? All that threatening, killing, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Dre
Dr. Dre did the
beat
same
on
shit.
plenty of women, including his ex-wife, on top of all the little weirdo homosexual shit we done heard about Dr. Dre over the years. And the little weirdo homosexual shit you heard about Eminem. So it's like they got free reign to run right now because the attention ain't on them.
Right.
But just let one of them motherfucking Suge Knight podcasts from jail go viral, Valley. You hear me?
Okay.
Let Suge Knight say the right thing from jail about Dr. Dre and motherfuckers like the new generation be like, that happened? And then, you know, the internet, boy, these young niggas now, they gonna start digging and finding shit and all. Then all of a sudden it's gonna be up. We got a case.
Dang, because I'm pretty sure the information is out there, but then it just gets swept under the rug.
It's all out
People
there.
forget about it.
People, listen.
What if the
Dr. Dre
same?
had a homosexual son that killed himself that people don't talk about. They don't talk about how he used to beat on his ex-wife. They don't talk about how he used to beat on Michelle. They don't talk about how he beat on that reporter D. Barnes. They don't ever talk about how him and Suge Knight got into the fight when Suge called him gay. And Suge said Dr. Dre told him, I ain't gay because I don't let men do it to me. I do it to them.
But he had the documentary come out. Remember Michelle, how you say her name? She came out with it was a whole movie that showed that he was abusing her and nobody canceled him.
Nobody gave a fuck. That's what I'm saying. They didn't care because who was Michelle?
Yeah, dang, that's deep.
You feel me? it's going to like I said, all it takes is the right podcast from jail from Suge Knight or the right person to be like, hey, you remember when Dr. Dre did this? Or I never heard. That's all it takes nowadays is for the court of public opinion to get on the case. Then the internet go become the detective and the
Hey,
motherfucking
the internet is like the second power at this moment, huh?
trying to
It's
tell
like
you.
if when the internet come together, ain't nobody can stop the internet.
I'm trying to tell you.
Nobody can stop us.
One of these blogs or something is like the judge that give the internet the motherfucking with the warrant to go fucking crazy.
Exactly. They're like, man, we can't stop Twitter. Okay, they forcing us to do it. Okay,
I've
they
been thinking
emailing
about
us.
this
They
for a
coming up
while.
to here.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't cut you off.
Because didn't R. Kelly, he had like two documentaries that came out. It's like, why is it taking so? It took so long.
For R. Kelly documentary.
No, he had several of them. Like, it was being known from
Oh
the
yeah.
90s, and it was several documentaries that came out about him.
Oh yeah.
And then it didn't start until people started rioting and doing all that crazy stuff, and then they took action.
Like I
Like
said,
Dr. Dre, he could really go to jail if we wanted him to. Like, we got the
why
power.
did it take so long to get R. Kelly? As you asking?
Yeah, everybody
I mean, it's
getting.
real simple. It seems like it ain't simple, but let me give you a simple way to look at it. One of the biggest artists in hip hop right now that control damn near management for all the hip hop, right? We cannot have this artist at the time doing what was slated to be. And you got to understand at this time, this was slated to be the biggest collaboration album in history. R. Kelly and Jay-Z. You feel me? So when the R. Kelly and Jay-Z Best of Both World CD get announced, and then that tape come out on R. Kelly, and then R. Kelly all of a sudden get maced, like he said, for no reason by one of the Jay-Z peoples.
Wow.
At Madison Square Garden while they performing. You gotta understand. This why I don't come out at the all the way, because it's like we gotta strip this nigga of his power. He know too much.
What if the people that's running the entertainment industry is running the news and all of that shit?
Mules? Like drug mules?
No, the news, like NEWs.
News is entertainment. So I got you there.
Okay, so if they running the entertainment industry, don't you think they control the information that's coming out of the entertainment industry, and also the leaks and everything? I mean, if something came out that they didn't want, wouldn't it be able to just kibosh that shit, to squash it real quick? Like,
well,
nope.
What happens is this. That's where you get the conflicting story. That's where you get the truth and the lie, because that's why I said today it's a gift and a curse. Our era loyal, they were able to hit us with that propaganda because we didn't have third party media. You feel me? Yeah. Meaning that in today's day and age, me and you are media.
We are, but we only have access to certain things.
It don't. No. We have access to the same amount of people that these people have access to now. There ain't nobody watching TV no more. But I'm saying all that to say that back then they can hit us with the propaganda shit and just manipulate the news, because all eyes, if you wanted to get news, you had to get it from that specific form of media, whether it was MTV,
The entertainment industry, right?
BET, right. But today, if I want to get news, I can, like, as a consumer, I could be diligent in going to, like, find things that are unbiased. So it's like when you see the news on Tupac back in the day, you go to MTV, BET, CNN, VH1, NBC. They all just report on it the same way. You hear damn near the same script they all reading from. You feel me? But then when you look at today, you can go and that same topic, you can get 20 different analysis of, like, you know what I mean? Like think tanks. It ain't the same. They go try to put the propaganda out there, but it take your discernment to be like, let me go see what's else out there. Then somebody go talk about it this way, and somebody go talk about it that way, and hopefully through the shuffle, you can find your way through the truth. Whereas back then, they just hit you with the same thing over and over on all different stations and say, nigga, the truth ain't nowhere in this shit.
Wait, are you talking about how do we actually get the information? Is that what you're talking about? Like how
we're all regurgitating the same thing.
Yeah, like how do we find information on our own without somebody else breaking the news?
Exactly. How do we know
how
that
do you
person
find
that's
somebody? How do you
us?
find information without somebody going outside?
Yeah, but I'm saying P. Diddy's little circle, right? Somebody had to come out and be like, hey, I got some information on Diddy, and it's gonna blow everybody's mind. And then they put the information out, see the reaction, and then everybody that has information behind him is like, oh shit, so that shit's gonna get played? Well, let me play my shit. It's like the industry is controlling, bottlenecking the information that's coming out to us. And when we get it, it's on a wide neck funnel. It's like a shotgun at the end of it when we get it. But when they're letting it out, it's like a funnel going to a small ass hole. So only certain information is coming out of it. And when we get it, it's like, pow, shotgun at us. So the industry is fucking with us because they're only allowing certain things out at certain times.
Right.
And they're only allowing certain people to report it. We ain't getting no information that they not allowing us to get.
Yeah,
I mean, there's only a few real YouTube channels, and this is one of them. But you see, we're not going to grow like these big ass million subscriber channels, you know, unless we opt in. Go ahead, sister.
So you were actually saying, how do we as people get the information that's not already on the internet or on the news?
I know how we get it. They give it to us.
No, without them, like, you know, without them giving it to us.
There is no them. They control YouTube. I just got my page on what is this shit called with the gaming? I just got a message on that shit saying I put some inappropriate information because it was something playing in the background of my video. So even though I wasn't saying it, it was being said, they were able to pick it out of the background of my video, and it was a video game that I was playing. So they were able to decipher through all that fucking shit, you know, and me breathing on the motherfucker and talking shit. They were able to decipher the conversation that was on the YouTube. And guess who I was listening to? I was listening to an old episode of the shit show.
Oh shit!
Straight up, bro. There's the really truthful YouTube channels ain't gonna get big play no more. YouTube too old for that shit now.
Yo, y'all have y'all seen the full moon tonight, yo?
Yeah.
What up with
this? My house right now.
What's good, Bobby? I'm at
show us the full moon, Silas.
He gonna show his belly. But look,
hey man,
man.
motherfucking watermelon. Look at that, nigga.
But look, think about it, Bobby. Think about it, bro. If they can pick us out, or pick you guys out in the background of my video game playing on motherfucking the video game app. You on there too. I forgot the name of it. Shit, I smoked too much.
Y'all see
But
that?
look, if they could pick that shit out and stop me from playing it on their platform, bro, they could do that with everything we say over the net, no matter how covert we try to say it.
Yeah, that's true. And then also, because they'll try to ban you for saying something that's not true, supposedly. But even if somebody was to come out and try to say something, they gonna get tested. You know, they might get sued, and then they ain't got no proof,
Mm-hmm.
so they just gotta let it slide away.
But
And then there it goes.
that go back to for one, civil disobedience, and for two, revolutions aren't televised. You feel me, lawyer? So it's about what
I hope so.
you hope so. What?
I hope it ain't televised. I hope it ain't just a movie. I hope it just ain't a script.
Right, but that's my
Oh,
point.
but it is. But it is though.
No,
It is. That's what I'm
no.
thinking.
This my hold on. But my point is this: there have been a revolution won't be televised. Any revolution, ain't no. So my point being is this: you can go find some fucking people marching in Vietnam. You ain't finna find no niggas running around with the camera watching motherfuckers get gutted open and shit like that. You feel me? Revolutions don't get televised. War don't get televised. And I'm say that to say that
You know how I feel about the war shit.
understand what you here for when you here for it. So if we're on YouTube, even though we talking what we talking in this entertainment space, understand that it is a space that if you want to take it to the next level, it's a space for that. But that space don't come with no recognition or television. You feel me, loyal?
Mm-hmm.
I know exactly how I understand the sense of the Renaissance. It's like right now there's a Renaissance, but it's being suppressed by the context of the world being upside down right now.
See,
Right?
man, you ain't even got to go that far, bro. Look,
So
a friend of mine.
I wanted
Go
to
ahead.
say something.
Go ahead.
So you were talking about what they choose, what they want to put out there, and then I thought it was hecka weird because on the Drake, the Drake situation, they just kept showing the picture of the hotel lobby and it was black and white. And it's like, okay, I know what you guys are saying, what's going down and stuff, but I just can't look past the black and white. Like it's hard to look past, it's like
I think them songs that they made is all AI.
wow.
Straight up. That's why they were able to respond to each other so quick. They already had them in the backstage. They already had them in the background, just waiting to play. And
Well,
they test.
AI. You have to
They
understand
test this
AI
shit
is
on
not
us.
soul.
Exactly.
AI
They
isn't
test this shit
souls.
on
It's
us,
mind. Hey, what you gotta understand about AI is that it's not souls. It's minds.
bro. AI is just a fucking motherfucking calculator,
Well,
just like a calculator,
it's a little bit more than just a calculator. It's a very strategic calculator with a pool of information that
bro.
is potentially infinite.
AI can't do shit unless another human puts the information in it for it to do it. It ain't no better than a calculator. Just like you need to solve an equation, you got to put the numbers in there yourself.
I get
You
what
can
you're
still
saying,
do
bro.
the shit.
I get what you're saying, bro. But if you look a little bit closer into the actual,
Bro, I
technological.
don't believe in spirits, numerology,
All right,
none of
so
that shit.
if you look more into the technological advancement of these AIs, and if you rewind to yesterday's conversation with me and Bobby, we spoke on the different hydra colliders around the world and how these hydra colliders are pools of information that they utilize in AI. So
Ain't nothing
like
but smoke and mirrors, bro.
when I'm telling you that AI is minds, not souls, is that it's the blueprint or shadow of somebody being on the internet and utilizing their intent or their tension and whatever they're doing, right?
Okay, so answer this: is Siri anything special?
Siri is like, all AI is a sense of special.
I'm just saying, is it special? Is it
yeah.
anything wonderful?
Yeah.
Is it a sentient being?
No. It's not.
All right, well then that's what AI is, bro. It's not. It's nothing, bro. It's just a computer program. That shit ain't fucking on evolved.
It's just a collective of everyone's ideas, and that's all that it is. It's just a collective of all information that people put out there.
They thought Siri was gonna be impressive. They just keep on putting makeup on a pig, and every time the makeup is convincing us more and more that that pig is human. That's what this shit is. So, I mean, even if they come out with a motherfucking human that look like what Bro Sanchez was talking about with the little machine in their head, bro, it ain't nothing but a toy that these motherfuckers have to play with. It's not gonna change your life unless you the one playing with it.
So do you think that a human could be AI then?
Human is the AI. We the one give.
So say for because have you seen that AI? It's a rapper AI.
Technically, aren't we OI?
Nah, I think we AI because
AI is a collective of everybody's information.
Right, but
yeah,
OI
which we have.
OI would be organic intelligence.
Okay, yeah.
Look, I ain't never heard of no OI.
I haven't either, but it makes sense.
He just making that shit up as it go, man.
It makes sense
doing that.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna need you to stop down. Hey, bro,
this nigga just be saying that shit.
Yourself, out of respect of yourself, not even me, I'm gonna need
you
to stop downplaying.
Why you trying to play with me and shit?
Hey, no, you're playing with me, bro.
But that's why
this is
that's
that
I'm saying
upside
it
down
makes sense,
shit.
though.
Yo, this is that upside down shit that I be talking about. This is that upside down shit I be talking about, bro. You saying I'm trying to downplay you, but every time I've said something, you've downplayed what I've said.
Bro, because
get off, but you got to get off.
I'm
that
talking
shit, bro,
about real life
you,
shit.
not even me, nigga. I know what I'm saying. Out of respect of
Why
you.
Why are you screaming? What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
I'm not
Go get
screaming,
a fix
but you're trying to speak over me like you're actually saying something. But I'm trying to actually have a conversation with you, and you saying that I ain't saying shit
by cutting me off and telling me it's not AI, it's OI. I ain't never heard of OI. What am I supposed to go off of? I'm supposed to go off of everything you give me for OI.
Do you know what
fucking with
me? You know what AI stands for?
Yes, nigga. Everybody know what AI stands for.
What does AI stand for?
Don't fucking worry about it if you don't know.
No, nigga. If you knew why I said OI, we wouldn't be having this back and forth right now, bro.
So you need
to get off of that. You need to get off that 90.
Bro. Calm the fuck down.
I'm just saying, bro. You talking to an intellectual, and right now you are literally mentally and talking
nigga,
to me
you a charlatan, nigga. You a charlatan
on a 90-degree angle mindset, bro. You need to raise your motherfucking degree of mind right now, because if you don't understand what the fuck I said when I said OI against AI, then you are lacking intelligence, nigga, not me.
Okay, but so what's the point of it? So you're saying that artificial intelligence has nothing on original intelligence?
No, what I'm saying is artificial intelligence means that it is crafted. Like, artificial means that it is crafted out of organic. Us being OI, which is organic intelligence, gives us a generational gap. And what I mean by generational gap, I'm saying in the sense of that, you know how like every generation has a different sense of social dynamic. AI has a different sense of social dynamic, but it molds to every generational sense of social dynamic. That's why it's artificial. That's not us as organic. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
You done, bro?
Bro, you ain't gotta ask me if I'm done, bro. An intellectual would hear something and interject, not ask a nigga if he done.
No,
so are we saying that Drake and Kendrick wasn't intellectually smart enough to come up with their own song, so they just used the artificial intelligence? Because that was what we were talking about, that we believe that they did use the artificial intelligence.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure that they did use the artificial intelligence during the rap battle. I actually had statements about some of the actual songs being AI, but in the sense of it being artificial intelligence, it was just a reason to create a distraction. You know what I'm saying? Like the distraction of the AI utilizing all that beef shit was to take away from the financial transmutation of the United States financial system, because the United States financial system is going through an entire
Hold on,
transformation right now,
hold on,
right?
sister,
Going from
sister.
fiat
Yeah.
Do you know what he talking about?
to from it going
No, yeah, I was understanding when he was just saying the artificial is not the same as an original person. Like I was picking up with that part.
I ain't understand nothing that man was saying.
All right, bro. We're gonna let you talk, bro, since you can't understand anything an intellectual can bring to the table. So we're just gonna let you talk, and we're just gonna build. We're gonna build
So
off of.
that she asked, "Do you think that Kendrick Lamar and Drake, um, they wasn't smart enough to make their own music, so they use AI to make it for them?" And
I
I'm
don't.
saying that
I
that's
don't think
not
it's
too
a
far
smart thing.
fetched.
I
Mm.
don't think.
It's not too far fetched because check it out. Uh, they can make all their music free. Don't have to worry about getting paid for it. That's why we can use it for anything. And then on top of that, they can talk shit about each other, and nobody's in danger of losing any money from what they're doing.
Right, because then they just gonna blame it on the AI at the end of the day.
Yeah, see, so they can call each other pedophiles, all that shit. I think they hiding something
I just told
that
you what they
doesn't have
hiding, but you
anything
didn't listen to
that
me, bro.
doesn't even have anything to do with the music industry. I think it's
I
something
just
else.
I
Yeah, it
just
always seems like there's a bigger picture. It's like it
I
scratches the
just
surface and then it just
I just told
unlays,
y'all.
something else bigger.
I just told y'all that during the beef, there was a financial transmutation from fiat to data in our financial system.
Yeah, but
We are.
I don't think that the financial system of America is correlating with what happened to in the music industry as far as like Diddy, and then it was like tunnels found, and
So
then
Mm-hmm.
the
now they
whole
saying
thing,
like Drake is weird.
the
It's
whole
like
thing with Drake and Diddy and all these propagandas is that they are nothing but jesters to the king or queen, just in reference, right, to what's actually happening behind the scenes. A jester can come on the scene and tell the town folk everything fucked up about the king, but they can write it off as it being entertainment and him being funny.
mhm.
That's what this is in the sense of the beef. The beef were basically a bunch of clowns creating a distraction through telling you the truth to keep you away from the mental scope of the financial transmutation of the financial system.
I mean, I understand the what you were saying about the they're portraying what's done in the background, but I just don't see it being correlated with financial. I don't see how you're putting those two together.
Okay, so Drake is a Jew. Kendrick is a Black American man, and this the representation of or the mirror effect, right? Is that the Jewish people have a harsh stance on the financial system in America. They don't anymore because we've transferred the money fiat or whatever it's called from to fiat to data. So they don't have a grasp on the financial system anymore. Hence why the sense of Drake losing in such a harsh manner by him being called a pedophile and all these other things. That's the mirror effect. You get what I'm saying? I hope that's very vivid.
Wow. I mean, maybe that's just deeper than what it needs to be.
Well, this is what I tell people about things that are deep, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's shallow. It doesn't matter if it's shallow, deep, or if it's present, right? There's always an inclination, meaning that there is something behind something. Whether you don't want to, whether you want to believe it or not. There's always something behind something. You ever heard the reference, put something with something? In this case, you got to put something with something to understand what the fuck is happening in the background. The representation of Drake losing that battle is the representation of the Jewish people losing the hold of the financial stance in America. That's what that is.
Wow.
Man, I don't know. That sounds like some YouTube stuff at the end. Like the second part of it sounds like some YouTube stuff. But I feel like it is being brought to the forefront, just not on the scale that that you're making it out to be. Because, like with Diddy, all it took was for Cassie. She came forward, and then other people, when they seen that she won and people believed her, then they came forward, and then we started to find out more sickening information. And it's the same thing, like, oh, with the Kendrick and Drake, like, oh, you want to fuck with me, so I'm gonna tell your deepest secrets. Like, I know, like, people been sending me stuff and everything.
I think Diddy gonna write a book.
Wow.
He gonna write a book.
He too scared to do that.
I think R. Kelly gonna write a book too. Look, O.J. Simpson wrote a book. He made a lot of money writing that book too. I think these niggas just played out, and they got to play the perfect role in order to have that book deal.
Yeah, because like actually speaking on the topic of playing a role, it's like anytime you see somebody getting heck of notoriety on TV, like with Cat Williams, like he was already famous, but then when he did that podcast and he was like trying to act like he was just like fake knowing it all, then he on Netflix doing a stand-up. Like, what the heck? Like, it happened like 2 weeks later. It's like, oh, I should have known this was coming.
Yeah, and if you ask me, the mirror effect or the smoke and mirrors to the Diddy thing is the representation of the boule, losing its power in the sense of people knowing that it's an actual thing, it's not a conspiracy anymore.
Right.
Y'all have to understand, and what's really harsh about that is that the boule is the closest thing that melanated people or dark complected people have in the sense of a mafia in the Americas. Everybody has their own mafia. Chinese, Japanese people, Italian people, Iranian people, African people. They all have their own little, mafias in the actual United States. But what it looks like now is the one mafia that black people did have is being what's the word I'm looking for? It's being put in the forefront as a pedophilic ring. It's being put in the forefront as P Diddy basically. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I think somebody has to mute their mic because there's heck of noise in the background.
My bad, man. So look, if these dudes, right, can lose everything. Remember that video? Did you guys see that video of what's the chick name? The one they say look like I can't even remember shit, bro. Look.
Look like who?
So she was on the Cosby Show, the little light-skinned girl.
Oh, are you talking about Raven-Symoné?
Yes, Raven-Symoné. She did a little we was reading a little article she wrote about P. Diddy and shit. Talking about some he's about to lose his money and shit. How would he lose his money? I mean, he would still, if he goes to jail, would still be a billionaire, right?
Wow.
Yeah, but
He
they can.
owes somebody
If
money.
you go to jail, they will freeze your account. So like
Freeze it for what? They got you. You locked up. It's not like they're gonna take your money and shit, right?
right, but they can freeze your accounts, and if they freeze your account, that's like them taking your money.
All right, we'll contemplate this. What if the niggas ain't got no money in the first place? What if they just broke and just playing the role?
They can still
Bro,
take
I
their
thought that.
houses though.
I've been thinking that shit for 20 years, bro.
You've been thinking about it for 20 years.
Like no, like what he just said. Like what he just said. Like, what if these people that we
That nigga 40.
No, like it's like I was young. Since I was like 9, I've always thought like, what if these people aren't even really rich or anything like that? What if they're just playing a role and the whole concept of them being rich is
Yeah, we kind of talked about that earlier.
Yeah. I mean, shit. That would be the role of a lifetime right there. Be Airbnb in houses and shit. What if all
like,
many houses were Airbnbs?
Speaking of playing a role, I do find it kind of weird that Drake started off an actor and then now it's like he's still an actor. Like, he could just be the silhouette and then somebody, put something over the silhouette and say like a puppet, It's like, how did this actress dude that played in a wheelchair come up with all these great songs?
And
he's already being exposed. Like the other people in OVO, like I'm a fan of The Weeknd, and it's like The Weeknd, he came out saying that Drake would do music with him and then take his music and then not give him notoriety for it. And you remember that one song Going Up on a Tuesday?
Yeah.
And it was just like a whole situation with that song. Like the dude is like a nobody who made the song, and then Drake, he pretty much just took the song from the dude and kicked him to the curb. And it's like, that's what he's just like a silhouette, and they get music for them.
I got you.
Like, when have we ever seen him in the studio just freestyling? Like, we seen Lil Wayne do it. Like, Lil Wayne went on and on in the studio. Like, if you're not in the studio and we can't see it on video, that's what we need to see. That's what music videos need to be, in the studio.
Yeah, I agree with you, sis.
It can all just be auto-tune and just fucking videos here and there and shit. And fake appearances. How do we know, man? We don't even know what these motherfuckers be doing.
Well, I know, like, I heard about it before Lil Wayne, but I've heard that, like, when people go to these people's concerts, they actually have, like, people who look out in the crowd to find people who look like the actual person who's performing, so they can actually pay them under what are those contracts called where they can't talk about it, and basically they have to be a clone, basically, for a lack of better terminology. Have y'all ever heard about that? Because I heard about that.
Yeah, I think the president had one. One of the presidents they be doing that and stuff. A stunt devil or something like that.
Yeah.
Them celebrity lookalikes, yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's more of them motherfuckers than we think there is.
Oh, most definitely, bro. There's like an agency for it, bro.
And them the motherfuckers that we actually see. I mean, if you were a celebrity lookalike, what would be your best job? Would it be to go out in public and have everybody believe that you that motherfucker that you impersonating? Or would it be to just be on standby? Because I think that they be testing us to see if they little tricks and they little experiments on us be working and shit.
Yeah, they do be testing stuff on us.
Hell yeah. And I think this Drake and old boy Kendrick, I think this is one of them.
Man. And it is distracting too, because that's what I was telling somebody earlier. I'm like, man,
I gotta get back to work. I'll talk to y'all later. Y'all have a good night.
All
All
right.
right.
But yeah, I was saying like, man, this P Diddy and Drake stuff is hecka distracting. It's like I need to be sending emails, and I'm over here looking at the Drake stuff.
I bet they taking a tally on how much shit gets fucked up while they doing their little experiment on us, and they're gonna contribute to some other type of you know lack of experience America has with society and shit.
Right. But that's why it takes a community, like what we were talking about earlier, like the public, us everyday regular people. It has to be certain people that will like look into the law, like, look at all these bills that are being passed and things like that, because that can bring us back down to reality. Like, this is actually a bill that was just passed,
Hmm.
so I'm pretty sure we have people like that in our community too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we have a lot of them people, but do we understand? I mean, you know what? It's a coincidence. You just said that about bills they can pass because they just not changed a major thing here not too long ago, and it started in one of them Midwest states.
Oh God.
Now you can't squat no more.
Was squatting like staying at the parks and stuff?
Or you know how people used to fucking be staying at somebody's apartment or something like that, and they
Oh
wouldn't pay
yeah,
no money,
yeah.
and you couldn't kick them out. Shit, now you can. You can get rid of them motherfuckers.
Who gonna grab them?
The police, the
So they gonna break
police.
down the door and grab them out?
Hell yeah, shit. Hell yeah.
I think I seen a video like that before, and some dude was in the closet, and they got him up
Drag
out
his,
of there.
drag your ass up out that bitch. And look, before they couldn't do it because they were restricted by the laws. Now they can do this shit, and they using immigrants to get this shit passed. It's a fucking shame. All of this shit got passed because of that immigrant up in New York was telling his people to come here and just break into what they consider an abandoned house and stay there for a little while as your home. His ass got deported, and they just now said some shit not too long. I was listening to Leonard Roy talking about how they're going to be doing the biggest deportation, fucking, I don't know what the fuck they're going to call it, but the largest deportation of people from this continent that are illegals or people are trying to migrate here
But
ever in
why it
history.
always, but why it always got to be the Mexican people though?
It ain't got to be shit. They ain't
But
discriminating now.
no, but that's
It's
what
going
they
to be
be
black
normally
people and
be putting
everything.
out there though. Like every time it's like always, the border in Mexico. It's always about they make Mexicans like the face of immigrants.
Yeah. But now it's anybody.
But where are they gonna find them at?
They're going to find them because most of these people, they're using fake numbers for like identification.
But how do they find fake immigrants?
Well, they don't. They don't have to find them. These people pretty much, get themselves caught.
They're probably gonna be setting them up because they talking about we about to do the largest sweep. That means set up.
But look, take this out. Where they gonna send them? None of these people have a country of origin. They're asylum seekers. Mexico don't want them. South
What's
America ain't no
asylum?
country
What does that mean? Like why can't they go back to their country?
because they're running from their country because their country was, being, fucked up to them.
Right.
It's like they running from war, tyranny, and all
But
that
why do
shit.
we always got to be the safe haven though?
Well, that's the point. We
That's what
welcome
I
these
hate.
people. We welcome them because they are. I'm sorry to say, they cattle to us.
Wow, that's just so
That's
low. So there's just
that's
more
the
people to
mule.
use.
Yeah, they the mules. You know how everybody was talking about 40 acres in a mule? Them the mules.
You wrong for that.
I know it
Hey, that
sounds
is true
wrong,
though,
but
because they do be working for the low.
yeah, it sounds wrong, man. But that's the reality of it. And if we do deport them and we ain't got nobody to deport them, where are we gonna put them? In a
See, that's
hole.
wow. You said the whole.
In a hole. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is
They've been
right. Where would they put them?
they gonna look. They've been building up Guantanamo Bay for the past 4.5 years.
Where do they have those those camps or something?
They ain't putting that shit. They ain't camping them out in America no more. They got Guantanamo Bay, Cuba. Cuba is like, Cuba just fell off. Them niggas. They ain't got the citizen ain't got no bank account. They bank
Yeah,
account.
it's bad
Everybody
there. I
woke
heard
up.
you can only own like one business. Like if you had a cupcake business, you can't open up another cupcake business. Like you only can have just that one shop.
Yeah, because the motherfuckers was trying to run everybody's life. You couldn't be greedy over there because
Yeah, it's
they
bad
don't
over
allow
there.
ambition. Yeah, they don't allow ambition over there. But look, they just fell off, right? The country is broke. The government is pretty much in exile because they believe that the government took all their money and shit. So who better what better place to use as a banana republic and shit than Cuba? It's close by. They man,
Hmm.
4 million people will fit in fine right there in Cuba.
Yeah, I was reading up on Haiti, and it was saying like there was like the first other place that gained like something with America. Like Haiti has like some type of tie. Like I don't know, it was something like that.
Hmm.
Um, but it was just pretty interesting.
But all these other third world countries they starting to boom now. They starting to become more independent and shit. Not Cuba though. Cuba just fell off like it ain't shit.
Man, I know they got a lot of resources. I don't know why.
Yep. It's because it's piss poor management. Them people don't want to. The people they have managing them is like the mayor of Illinois. That town in Illinois, the super
Hmm.
mayor. It's like that. It's like the motherfuckers that they put in there. They put them in there because they felt like they were one of them. But then they end up stealing money and shit and
Man, that's
not.
been going on a lot too.
Yeah. And look, they getting busted out here in America, but over there, shit, they just run the country in the fucking ground. Because at the end of the day, they really not a country. They just like a little peninsula in the middle of the ocean that's close by America. So it ain't nothing they can do besides just depend on somebody else.
Yeah, and like, well, speaking on depending on other people, because you were talking about the immigrants and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Donald Trump always said "Make America Great Again," but he ain't did nothing. It's like I don't believe Americans want to make American great again because nothing is produced in America.
No.
And like as me as a creator, it's like the people don't understand how important it is to have things circulating in America, having things made here in America. So it's just like with they're just going to continue to let immigrants in here who aren't Americans, and that's not going to build generational wealth. They're going to keep allowing them to come here, and that's taking more money away from Americans.
Yeah, I used to think that it was like that, but I think they bring these people over here so they don't have to eat off the people that's already over here.
But
I
they don't
mean,
do bad though. Like it don't they have heck of centers. They got grocery stores, a tire place next door. So it's actually a threat. It's not. So I wouldn't say it's helping us.
yeah, but it's not really. It's not helping us. It's almost like it's a deterrent, from abusing the people that's here in America. So abuse motherfuckers that's coming over here.
Dang.
Because that's what they doing. How you gonna give these people $9,000 a month in subsidies and then they still living in a damn a halfway house? You mean to
Dang.
tell me you giving these people this much money to buy and buy and live in a place to stay, and they can't find a place to stay? It's like everybody refused to work with these people when they came over here, and the government knew about this. So no matter what they giving them anyway, they not using it because they still in these freaking shelters and shit and living in these little encampments. You know, the ones that ain't, they trying to go find their relatives that's already over here. But ain't too many of these people got relatives over here. It's like they waiting for something to happen, and it's not going to be what they expect. Once they start deporting these people, it's going to be like, it's going to be just like what they show you on TV, how they put a mask over the motherfuckers' heads and just take them off.
Like ripping families apart and stuff.
The whole family can get it. I'm telling you, the whole family gonna get it. The whole family gonna get it. It seems like, as I look back on this stuff, when they started the Real ID Act, when he was talking about immigration and shit, it's like they was working up to this point. We still ain't there yet, but we on our way.
Man, stuff be taking heck long. Sometimes stuff be taking 10 years, 5 to 10 years.
Yep. And if you don't pay attention to it, you won't watch the progression. It'll just end up being like, oh, fuck. Man, they just busting these people off. Where they going with them? And you don't really see how they progress with the shit. That's why they put all this other shit in our way, like R. Kelly and, you know, P. Diddy.
Right. It's like that's not the only thing going on right now.
Yeah.
Like it can't be.
It
like,
can't
no, that's
be.
all. That's it right there. Okay.
While they working this shit behind the scenes. And look, ain't nobody can say these people except for us. I'm telling you. When ICE come and take a bus load of people away, it's like 2 or 3 ICE agents. You got like 15, 20 people they busting off, and these people going like cattle. They like sheep to the
because you can't even trust them because it's like the same thing when Hurricane Katrina happened. They wasn't even sending the people the resources. It was just hecka corrupt stuff happening. You know, it's like where are the people that you guys were supposed to send to a shelter? It's, you know, and then
they just disappeared.
Yeah,
the motherfuckers just disappeared. I'm telling you, and that's what's gonna stop them from doing that to us. These people coming over here.
So they just gonna buy them all plane tickets, or they just gonna send them on a military plane and just drop them off in their locations?
They ain't even got to do that. They got boats and shit going there all the time. You know how they say that they be smuggling people into America in these tanker trucks, in these big ass tanker boats and shit? Man, they do the same thing to people that they getting rid of. Wow. If they don't want a motherfucker to be found, they put them on them tankers, just like a fucking round trip ticket. And can't nobody stop these people because there's not that many of them that's doing this shit.
So these FEMA people, they're armed?
Hell yeah, they armed. I think they armed. This is just speculation on my behalf because I'm just seeing shit that's happening. I mean, it ain't for sure that the shit gonna happen. But at the same time, I mean, you just gotta wonder on why is it going down like this?
But you speaking of that, I did hear that they was taking them to Hawaii and stuff like that, and it was like, yeah, the government, they took us here, like the homeless people, they be shipping them around like different parts of America, like they take them to Florida, or they take them to Hawaii because it's always sunny there. You know, it ain't like no cool winters and stuff, so they just drop them off over there, like by the boat, not by the boatloads, but I don't know how they get there, but they be doing that. And they live on the beach.
Mm-hmm. And they never get what they really want. They never get what they want. They never become a U.S. citizen. Their kid might work their way into it, or their kid's kid. But the people that's initially going through this shit, man, we got to be grateful for what we have. I'm telling you, we got to be grateful for what we have.
But don't they have, so you're saying that nobody will ever be able to take a citizen test to become an American?
Not unless they go through the program. These asylum seekers, they're not trying to do that. They just trying to become in there, like swimwear.
Yeah, I heard you had to take tests and everything, like know the presidents, know how many states, like you got to know our laws and everything.
Yeah, you gotta go through the process of becoming naturalized. You know, fill out all the.
They gotta break them in.
Yeah,
reprogram them.
They gotta create a birth certificate. They're not gonna create one for where they're coming from. They're gonna create one where they arrived at, where they're gonna be stationed at, where they from, and they work off from that identity on into society. That's how they do them. But I mean, how many? You know how long that process is gonna take, and then you got 4 million motherfuckers.
Man, that's true. That's why you got to just marry somebody.
Believe me, there's a lot of single motherfuckers walking around this bitch. They shit. I mean, that would have been the best route right there. Look how the Asian women are advertising and shit, and you know, these people are out here doing this shit. They're not walking across the border trying to get, into this bitch and be kicked out immediately as they found out. Nah,
But even
because
if you marry into here, you still have to take you still got to go through steps. Like you got to take a test, you got to get interviewed.
yeah, I got some friends who did that, married women outside the place, and then I got some friends that, they joined the military and they freaking brought their girlfriends over here, and they couldn't bring the rest of their family because that's what they all trying to do. They all trying to get over here and be an anchor, so they can reel everybody from over there over here. Which isn't a bad thing if we had a system set up to support that, though. We don't really have a system set up to support that. That's why the process takes so long. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's just I don't know. That's just hecka crazy because I just still feel like it's just taking away resources.
if they do assimilate, let's say 100,000 of these people, assimilate them, put them over here, what type of work are they going to do if they don't have no higher education and they can't speak the language? They're going to be, entry level workers. They're going to be the grunts. And you're talking about generations of these people,
Wow, that's unstable.
Nah, I mean, if you look at it, it's really economical. That's capitalism at its best, right there. Outsource everything.
Facts.
Outsource everything.
On point.
Yeah, outsource everything and be the wage giver. You know, and that's what
So
these people represent.
you don't think that America would do best if we started making and producing things in America versus outsourcing?
And then if we did that, then we wouldn't be innovative.
No,
I
yeah,
think
but
we
we
wouldn't
used
be.
to though. Things were made in Detroit. Remember the cars were made in Detroit. They used to make textiles and fabric in New York. Everything was being circulated here.
You're right, but then we were shipping all the materials over there so they can make all the style with it. You know, some of the best cars were made from the steel and the iron and plastic and aluminum and shit that we ship overseas. If we had them motherfuckers come over here and build it, then the materials wouldn't be worth shit.
Right.
Because we got more material than anything. I mean, if a motherfucker can't, if you don't have steel to make an engine, and I got the steel, nigga, I own the car. I mean, that's how I see it.
Somewhat.
Cause I'm gonna charge that motherfucker hand over foot for that steel, cause I know what he gonna make off of that car. So
Yeah, because you're the resource, so you got the power.
yeah, man, and I think that's brilliant.
Because the Ford brothers, they made Ford. They actually, I want to say they went to Cuba, but I'm not sure. But they went to a different island. They actually bought the island, and they because it had rubber trees, so they would get the rubber from the rubber trees in the island, and then that's how they would make all of their tires. But I think it was in Cuba, but I'm not sure though.
And then when they got tired of making tires, they sold the rubber to countries that wanted to make the tires for the same amount that they were selling the tires for.
Dang.
And then turn around and buy the tires marked down because we'll give you a good deal on the rubber. That shit's brilliant, nigga.
That's why I've been trying to create a plate company. So I've been trying to find a silicone company, and I spoke to one company and they told me I have to buy the machine and buy the products. I'm like, why can't I just buy the machine myself?
because they want to make that extra off
And
of
I'm
you
just
and
like,
shit.
you know, that's what I'm just like, this don't make no sense, you know, and this is a manufacturing company, you know, and they saying they want me to buy my own machine and buy the products that however quantity I want. That's not a deal.
Mm-mm. But they see your potential. They see your potential growth and how much you gonna make off the shit.
No, they was just
See,
saying that the machine is custom. Like they that's what they were saying. Like, oh, this is your custom machine.
and then
You
they
know,
gonna
so it's like if it's mine, then why can't I have it? Why y'all need to have it?
good
You know, it's
shit.
stuff like that. Like I might as well just source it myself then.
You right. That's the way to do it. I mean, but does it
But
feel
I
like
can't.
you're using? You can't
No, I don't think so.
because there's a market out there that you can't get into.
It's just the whole manufacturing type of thing is like, you know, like I can't, you know, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now, the whole manufacturing. And I'm trying to find people in America, but it's actually I don't know, it's just kind of different.
It seems like everybody's outsourcing. They
It
all
is
sending
because
some shit.
they was in India and then they talking about, oh, we in Canada and India. Like, nah, you in India.
Hmm. I mean, I was talking to somebody from Amazon today and India. Yeah,
That's another huge place too. China, India, uh, Indonesia.
and like them motherfuckers, they not making nothing,
Man,
and they working hard as fuck, man. They be trying to get you. Look, they be trying to please you. I'm telling you, that's another reason why they be using these people from overseas. These people think that we got it
that's
made.
wrong though. Like that's what is it? Like inhumane, you know? And it's like, how do you feel comfortable? I mean, you know the website Sheen.
I've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah, and then so the Congress they were trying to shut down that website because they're sending so much stuff to America and they can't keep tabs on it. They did like they went through some type of loophole.
And I guarantee somebody in government is the one that's allowing the loophole. That's why they can't find it.
Wow, you think
And
so?
man, ain't nothing in America coming over here or leaving here without people knowing about it. And we some of the nosiest, we the nosiest nation in the world. The nosiest.
Exactly. We need to know everything that ain't even going on here. Like
And look, no other nation gives a fuck about what we do. But we know what the fuck they do. It. That's what makes America so great. It's not that we spying on them because we're afraid of them or we spying on them because we're gonna get them one day. It's that we're spying on them to be able to know what they know. Like that's knowledge is power, man. Knowledge
hmm
is. When a motherfucker can't come up to you and just tell you something and get you to believe them wholeheartedly, you just not stripped away all their power that they have on approach. Now they got to figure out another way of doing business with you that's going to put them on the same level as you. Because before they came into the talk, they felt like they were above you 10 times and they was just going to get anything they wanted from you, make you do anything they wanted you to do. And when they can't do that, then they kind of like bring themselves back down to your level and try to appeal to your personality. So I see that in everybody, man. But overseas, I didn't see that. When I went visit overseas, man, people are like robots, automatons overseas and shit. Them niggas is they want to be taken advantage of. I'm telling you,
what
that
the
gives
heck?
them meaning. That gives them meaning. You go to Japan, you got motherfuckers wearing masks, not because they're afraid of getting sick from you, they're afraid of getting you sick. They rather die with the fucking illness
It's probably
than
because they have a history of control, so that you know it's just passed on from generation to generation. It's in their DNA too.
I think it is. I think there is a difference between man and men. I think men think and project for themselves, and then you got men that's like an animal that has to be herded and led, giving vaccines and shots. I mean, pardon my bad. But, they have to be taught and controlled because they liable to just walk off a cliff. Look, there's a place in Guam that's called jumpers, two lovers points. That's what they call it, two lovers points. Say that people went up there every year and just jumped off the cliff together, couples.
Wow.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Who the fuck am I wearing?
But I
Who
thought
is
it was
these
due
people?
to control and depression and stuff. That's why it's like high levels of control and depression, and you have to live up to this whole standard and stuff over there.
That's some weird shit, man. If my woman want to jump off a cliff, guarantee I'm not fucking joining her. I'll
And it's
cry
called
for her.
Lover's Point. Like, that is
Yeah,
not
two
love.
lovers.
That is not
Grab my
Lover's
hand.
Point.
Instant death. And look, the shit's so high, man. It's like, it's scary going up there. Not the fact that motherfuckers kill themselves all the time up there. The fact is that, how high it is when you're trying to look over the edge, man. That shit's like.
You went there?
Yeah, I was over there. I was stationed out there in Guam.
But you went to the Lover's Point or whatever it's called?
I didn't walk all the way up there.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's some like bad energy in that area, I know.
But the people are so nice. But I think that they want to be, controlled. I think that Americans ain't gonna be controlled. I don't give a fuck what you try to do to them. Not unless you control them by what they want.
I mean, we have our sheeps,
Yeah, but they're gonna do it for something. They're gonna do it for some money. They're gonna do it for some ass. They're gonna do it for some revenge, some clout. But you ain't gonna just be able to come up to them and be like, "Look here, boy, do this." They be like, "Yes, sir." That's why I don't believe slavery was real. Ain't nobody bound down like that, man. The weakest nigga won't bow down to you. He'll run from you, but he ain't gonna bow down. Let you crack a whip on him, chain him up and shit. Hell no.
Yeah, see, I don't think that I think that some of it was just due to playing kindness and then, turning on them. You gotta get somebody's guard down. That's
I think what they did was, and I think this is with every people. You got people that want to control shit, and you got people that just want to be controlled, and then you got them people that just want to be left alone. Well, the people that want to control shit, they got it good because when you control shit, you have shit.
Mm-hmm.
So the people that want to be controlled, they kiss up to the motherfuckers that have something. So they ripe for the picking. Yep. And then they ain't even worrying about the motherfuckers that don't, just want to be left alone. They leave them alone because, tell you the truth, they know if they try to go control them, it's gonna be a fight.
Yep. I actually read that. Where all the stuff you're saying, I read that in the it was called, I had a few, but I think it was called Black Slave Indian Master, and it was like I had got a few books, and one of them was saying something like that about how they was just letting the natives like, oh, okay, well, you guys can keep hunting and stuff, but you don't got nobody to sell to because we got the shops and we know a lot of people, so they just gonna come to us.
There
So
you
if y'all
have
want to
it.
make money, then you guys might want to send all of your corn and all that other goods to us, and we'll give you a cut of that, and we'll give you more land, and we'll give you slaves.
Yep. Or people that want to be, employed.
Yeah, employed. Yeah.
Because look, a slave, you think that a handful of people can actually monitor a large group of people? Because I don't know about you, I learned this shit that these army guys be doing sometimes. They were like, power perceived is power achieved, right? So they're saying that how many people can stand in front of you and you just know exactly how many people that is without 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 like that.
Right.
They say when you get to the point where 50 to 60 people can stand in front of you and you automatically know how many people it is, you've gotten to the point where you can actually, control forces.
Mm-hmm.
See, because the hardest part about controlling a force is, consolidating it, keeping it all together and shit, so you can direct it in a certain place. And they practice this shit. They practice actually doing this. They start off small and they get the group big, and then they test each other. They'll put 45 people out there, see how close you get to the number. They'll put 67 people out there to see how close, And the better you get at it, the better leader you become, and you're capable of dealing with multiple people at one time. Because if you can take on more than one person at a time, right, you can take out a whole lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So you take out 2 guards at the gate, ain't nobody around the perimeter to stop you from invading the building.
Yeah, but some of them were complying though, like what you were saying. Like, some of them was like, man, we got a place to stay, we got food. I'm about to just, ride
They
this way.
starstruck. They
Like
starstruck.
the sheep, like you were saying, like how some people, they need to be told what to do, and that's the same. Like, it goes through generations. It's always gonna be people like that.
So what you think we should do with the people that want to, when you recognize that in somebody, what do you do with them?
Ain't nothing you could do.
Yeah, there is. I think there is something we can do with them. We can
People,
use
are
them.
you saying like what to do with people that like to be told what to do?
Yeah, you can use them. That's what they there for.
I mean, well, the society will naturally guide them. Like the news telling them what's right from wrong, religion, that type of stuff takes care of
That
those people.
that's how we lose all our weaponry. See, if we allow our ignorant and feeble-minded to fall prey to the systems out there, then they just took away one of our tools. We don't want them to take the hammer and all we got is a rock to nail that bitch with, right? We want to keep the hammer. And there's some of them are rocks, so you can throw them a rock and a pebble every now and then, but you want to keep the hammers. And the hammers is the motherfuckers that can be controlled totally. Man. People that got these vices, they got these issues. Drug addicts, they great for it. They tools. We got to use them. You can't throw them away because a good tool thrown away is useless. You know what I'm saying? You want to use them tools, and you want to know what's going to take, how much pressure you can put on that tool before it breaks. And this is why we making a mistake. We kicking out all our undesirables, all our tools, and allowing them to be used by other carpenters and other mechanics and shit like that. Fuck that, man. When you find out you got a person like that around you, and you ain't capable of controlling them, you the one got the problem. Because that motherfucker gonna be controlled by somebody. It's best that a person with their head on tight, they got morals and shit, controlling them, than a motherfucker that's out there that's deviant, that's a devil, and he controlling them, because then he could turn that bitch back out on you. Now that motherfucker is fucking you up.
I mean, like, I feel more so you should just teach someone or guide them in the right direction, and then they can use that information, to lead themselves.
Maybe I just got a fucked up way of looking at shit, because I believe you use them. And you know what? If they get used enough time, they'll recognize the use. And they'll be like, you know what? I can use myself. Maybe I can do it myself. And then maybe they'll stop becoming a tool and become a mechanic or some shit, or a carpenter, Man, because when I was a little kid, I was a tool. When I was a little kid, I was strong, I was fast, and I would listen to everything the adults say. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. And they was like, all right, go pull all the weeds along the apartment building. Nigga, you know how big an apartment building is?
He was working for hours.
Nigga, and I was out there like a dumbass doing it. I would see a nigga pull about 10 feet and walk the fuck away. But there was something inside of me that kept me going. Because I felt like if I did it, I would get something. And I did. When I was the only one out there picking them weeds, and the motherfucker come out there and be like, damn, y'all did a lot. They only see me. I take the credit for that shit. And then I became the weed The weed boss. Now, nigga, y'all picked the weed because I was tired of getting used. You know what I'm saying? I came up with all the ideas about how to cut, with little summer jobs. They could get us an old raggedy lawnmower, fix that bitch up. And now I'm this motherfucking, I'm running the fucking lawnmower crew.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You took that knowledge and you used that to lead yourself.
Because them niggas was using me. Them niggas was using me. And I think we should. I think we should use these people. These immigrants that's coming over here, let's not let them be discarded. We got to use these people. Because if you can't, yeah, man, because we the only ones going to be able to save them.
And that is true, though. And that's why, I wouldn't say every life counts, but that person, they can come up with the next great invention, or they can be something great. If it's a kid, they could be the next neurosurgeon or something like that.
Yeah.
And that, helps us.
So I think that something can be salvaged here. But in order to do that, we got to stop looking at these people as they're stealing from us. Because a lot of Americans are saying that their tax dollars are going to these people. And let's think about it.
So they invest in them too.
If your tax dollars was going to these people, I don't know nobody in America that don't do a tax return and get money back at the end of the year. It might not be all your money, but you get money back at the end of the year, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if they giving that money that you ain't getting back to these people, man, them people ain't getting shit. Come on, let's think about it. Think about it. When I was working, I was given $8,000 a year. And not including, all the other shit that I was doing, like Social Security and shit. But then I file a tax return, I get back 7.5. Sometimes I get all of it back. So I don't even look at it like these people's getting anything from me. So where is it coming from? If they're not getting shit from you, where is it coming from? And this is the dilemma that people fail to look at and realize that they really ain't getting shit.
Probably paid. Maybe their country probably is funding it.
You think so? They could be. But they ain't really getting
because
shit.
If they're in debt, if we're so much in debt, how y'all paying these people? And they just keep on sending money. Every time I see them send some money, that just gets me so upset.
I know. And then you have people that watch the debt clock. Right? Why is the debt clock a .org and not a .gov?
Wait, that's the actual website?
Yeah, they got the debt clock up there.
Wow.
Niggas be watching this. I know people that watch it all the time. They're like, look at the debt. It keeps going up $1 billion. I'm like, motherfucker, what's wrong with you? The debt's going up. Man, we're going to be in the hole. Then what, nigga? Then what? You'll keep going up, nigga. They talking about some pretty soon it's going to be 100 billion. And I was like, God damn. Then what? Nothing, nigga. That shit is a lot. Why isn't it .gov? Why is it .org?
Yeah, that sounds heck fake. .org.
Yeah,
now nobody don't use .org no more.
Some organizations do. Maybe organizations. Yeah, maybe some organizations that want to get you riled up for no reason and shit.
Oh, okay. So it could be fake.
Yeah, them niggas is garbage, man. And then they say the most debt that America owes, that's like 95% of the debt that we owe is to America. Nigga. How is that possible?
That's what I was thinking, like, so you owe yourself?
Yeah, nigga, if I owe myself, that means I'm rich.
Right.
I'm rich, bitch. I ain't no money going out. Everything's coming to me, and it's me anyway. Fuck, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm rich. Don't make sense.
Hey yo, what's up, Allie?
Hi.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
Oh man, check this out. What? Back to Bobby Point, like all the way back, because y'all had some fire shit y'all was talking about, and then there was some wild shit. Y'all went on some crazy shit, but it was very, very on point in a lot of places. But back to Bobby Point though, like, okay, y'all two been just having conversation, right? And you're going through topics and enjoying the benefits of maturity and experience, right? So like I wanted to ask, what what age was you in high school, Loyal, and what age was you in when you graduated high school, Valley?
19.
I graduated when I was 18.
I mean the year, my bad.
Oh,
Oh, 08.
96.
What's that? A 10-year difference? I don't know. Is it
It
that
might
far
be a little bit
apart?
more. 96 to '08.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about that.
Now, I don't think y'all can enjoy the level of conversation with quality at all if, like, say one of y'all was 15 years old. And my question is always, what the fuck in the world do they have to talk about? And then that's how you know your bros be on cap, because it's like, come on, nigga.
Well, the
That you're
man
not
is
using
more
her
so
like a
catering.
sex doll, bro.
I
And
think he's catering to her needs, taking her, you know, like little kid stuff, like going shopping, giving her money to go hang out with her friends.
right on. I wanted to know y'all's opinion about that because, like, in this case, you have two developed adults having great conversations versus an adult having a conversation with a kid. And I'm always like, how that work? But I would like to know y'all's thoughts on it, if you don't mind.
Well, is he the person you talking about? He's taking a little kid out. What do you talk? What do you mean by that? Like taking them out shopping or
Oh
something?
yeah,
Oh,
because earlier we were talking about you know, the different age gaps as far as he was just asking what does an adult have to talk to an underage kid about?
About
not necessarily,
responsibilities.
not necessarily underage, but undeveloped, like no experience. They that thing they call a fountella, or like a fountain, the top of the head that don't really close up until a person kind of really gets fully developed. Maybe not mentally or emotionally, but at least physically. And that don't
Hmm.
usually happen for men until a really long time, like 25, some cases, extreme cases, 30. But like women are supposed to develop fully physically earlier just by a little bit. But like as far as experience and stuff, what in the hell would I just can't even picture what kind of, I mean, okay, after the sex, what is it? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on? And like, how can you hide that from your buddies? Like, with some old rickety old bullshit ass lines, like, go back to the Western days.
You
Anyway,
can't.
I hate to be in my head, and when I was hearing y'all talk and have a great conversation, I was like, well, see, here's a clear case of two mature adults versus a 15-year-old and one adult. I mean, I can't even imagine what could they. I mean, Dragon Ball Z without the knowledge ain't shit. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm gonna fall back. I just wanted to know what y'all thought about that, because it's so many people that want to push this shit even on a political level, and they want to have sex and babies with their kids and shit, and that shit is starting to gain some ground, unless that's not an actual true legislative push. But it seems crazy to me, but as far as actually, besides the sex, what in the hell could possibly be the lure? And y'all was hitting something about control, and I
Hmm.
was like, okay, I want to hear some more about that, because like, most people, they just see like, okay, that's a developed body. But it's so, to me, it's like, at my age now, even I just never was into young women at all, but at my age now, I'm like, well, past that, after dinner, what's next? After that, then what's next? And okay, just to repeat.
I
And
think
is
it's
that
just
what girls really settle for? It's like
I
crazy
think
to
the
me.
guy just, you know, he's probably just content with having someone who's young and beautiful, in his house or around him because, that's just what it really is. It's nothing really too deep, and even if a younger person and an older person, they try to have if the younger person try to have a opinion or even have a deep conversation, the older person will just sun them like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know nothing about politics. Like you haven't lived long enough to know. And it just, I don't think it's a deep relationship. And then it's just more so about like, oh, so what are your goals? I can help you achieve those. He may send her to college or something, and that's pretty much it. It's not anything too deep because
That's crazy. That seems nuts to me, but
I think that's the dark side of this capitalism thing. What we was talking about earlier about using these people because they want to be used. I was giving you guys the example about me when I was a little kid, how they was making me do all that manual labor and shit. It was funny, as I look back on it, but tell you the truth, I wasn't supposed to be doing that shit. But when you eager to please, people take advantage of that. And that's the dark side of it.
mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
Now go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, and then the younger woman, she would just follow suit because everything is being taken care of. So if it's not a deep conversation, she doesn't care because she's being taken care of, and he's not gonna want to have a deep conversation with her. He saves
Nah.
that for his friends and things like that, probably.
Yeah. And she's just there for a few things, and that's the sad part about it because it's a cult. It's actually a cult thing that they're doing. I mean, because when you living like that, you can't just live around anybody. You can't just be cool with anybody because you don't know how people gonna take that shit. So they got to find people that's just like them, so they can socialize in those areas and have
Mm-hmm.
all the same perks as a normal
Yeah.
person.
Because that's even with the same thing with the like when you date somebody, like and if some when you date somebody that don't even know your language, so you bring an Asian lady over here to America, and there's nothing that you guys can really talk about,
Nope.
and they both know what it is.
ones and O's are just binary Big Bang language in the bedroom in the wigwam. That's it.
That's it, nigga. That's
That's
all they gonna
crazy.
get. But look, when you see people like that, they understand the process of that mentality, but they're using it in a way that's only gonna be exclusive to them. Capitalism is supposed to be like a thing where everybody can enjoy it. It's supposed to be like a big picnic. We just have so much food out there, so much drinks, music loud, everybody having fun. We got games. That's how capitalism is supposed to be. And then you got these breakaway motherfuckers. They ain't just satisfied with the parties and the games and shit. They want to introduce their other shit. They want to go and tie motherfuckers up and, you know, wreck shit and light stuff on fire. This is the dark side of capitalism, where if you got the means to do it and you got motherfuckers around you that don't care if you do it, then shit, sky's the limit. Let's do it. That's the dark side of it. Because ain't no limit to how much of this monopoly money you can make. And the more of it you got, you find out that there is a lot of shit you can do with it other than just spend it buying food and a house and a car. You can do other shit with it. You get motherfuckers killed. You can get motherfuckers addicted. You can change who motherfuckers is. You can change a person's identity. You can change through some type of mind control. You can change the way they act. And people get a kick out of shit like that.
Big facts.
So, but them type of people, man, when you come across them, you'll recognize it. You will recognize it because they are not the type of person that will sit and have a conversation with you. They not. They beyond that. So, I mean, I
Yeah.
remember when I went and I was working at the DNZ for the presidential convention for Barack Obama down there, and I think it was in South Carolina. Man, look, them motherfuckers do not socialize with you. You searching for bombs so these motherfuckers won't get blowed up. At least that's the idea. You know what I'm saying? You putting yourself in, whether it be fictional or physical or imaginary or real, danger. You know? And they don't even waste their time with you. They pay more attention to animals than they do humans. I was standing there with a dude. We standing there waiting for the delegates to go through and all that shit, and the politicians to come through. Man, every politician greeted the dog. Didn't even greet the person that was holding the leash. This is how these people think,
Right.
and that they think that you below these animals.
Yeah. Like you don't know anything. Like, oh, I'm not. Why would I spend my time even talking to you? You don't understand.
Yep, you don't understand, and even if you did understand, I don't want you to understand it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So you stay in the dark until I give you light. But the average man, I think I think the average person has the ability to overcome all this shit. You just got to be a minimalist.
Man, consumerism is definitely taking over.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you get you a nice place to stay, a good, reliable car, and you got enough money to pay all your bills and you know, do whatever you want, little luxuries here and there and shit. I mean, I don't see what else is there to do, you know. But this is what happens. People start to get enticed by more.
Because
You
the
know?
more you have, the more you see.
That's crazy.
Shit, Santa Claus. Santa
That's
Claus. What happens with Santa Claus? What they do? They started marketing this dude like around 52, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
This dude is so cold. If now you can fall back on that shit and say some old ghetto shit to your kids, well, Santa gonna bring us something. Now, the pressure is if you've been bad, if you've been a bad motherfucker, you're not getting nothing. You're getting cold. You're getting garbage. And so, like, you got to get your kids something right, or you're telling them that they is garbage. And so the pressure, the marketing is genius. But back to the capitalist thing, I mean, we got some shit going here that, like, yo, they trying to bottle it up and sell it somewhere else.
You're right. I mean,
no,
because
you're right. I'm saying, I'm just using that crazy ass analogy to say that you're absolutely correct.
well, I mean, when you teach your kids about Santa and you tell your kids you better be good for goodness sake, because he's writing a list and all that shit, you actually teaching your kids to be deceptive.
Bingo.
Yeah, I mean, and this is another dark side of capitalism when you get to manipulate motherfuckers with, you know, what they want.
Hell
So
yeah.
the kid pretends to be good until he gets what he wants, and then game on, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tear up everything. I'm gonna fuck around, and then right around October time frame, let's start being good again. Let's get me safe. Taking a list, checking it twice.
And then
November.
and when you speak on that, that's how a lot of people are. They like, oh, watch when I get put on. Then that's when the real beast, you know, that's what everybody say, like, watch when I get some money, watch when I get put on. Like, okay, so what's gonna happen? Like a beast is gonna be unleashed, you know, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's what the money does. It's like I get what I want and then I'm gonna act crazy. And then, you know,
Yeah.
it's just a cycle.
It is a vicious cycle. It's an addiction, and then it becomes a mental illness. Cause look, let something happen and the nigga lose his money, he gonna kill himself.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna kill himself for money. And when you really think about it, it sounds insane. I'm gonna kill myself because they took my money. They ain't got no money. That is crazy, man. But there's better things to die for. in this shit. I mean, come on, man. There's better things to die for, man. There's better things. I mean, if you're gonna die for anything, I think you should, die for yourself. That's one of the things, I'm not gonna kill myself, but I'm gonna kill you if you try to kill me. And that's why people lose it, because I think the whole thing with this, the way they trick us with this media stuff, is to get us to think that there's no hope, there's nothing out there. You know how many
when
people
they
killed
do
it?
send hope, it's always the religion hope.
Yeah, and that's ass fucking backwards. But look, you know how many people went into depression when they favorite singers, would start getting in trouble and going to jail? They looking at seeing how many people are actually, depressed because P. Diddy is, being accused of all this shit. They watching social media, they watching all that shit. They probably got a poll. You know how I used to do the little raffles, look like a thermometer, and you had a little red line, and then eventually you get to the whole end, and everybody, yeah, we made it. We raised $10,000. Nigga, they got a poll like that they watching of all the depression and negative shit that's going on. And they wait until it gets to a pinnacle, and then they're going to do their little rituals and shit at the highest peak of depression. And if you believe in shit like that, it will affect you. But if you don't, it's just another day in the park, man, because believe it or not, just like we was talking about two lovers' points, like if my girl want to jump off that bitch, your boy go stay on the lead. Because I think people will pick up on it. I think a lot of people are picking up on it, how this shit is set up. This shit is set up to be like a big ass mental train. Niggas
but it seems like it's kind of a hard battle to win, because when you catch on, like I'm in my 30s, and it's like, man, you just really starting to notice stuff, or you may notice it in your 20s, but it's a whole nother generation they already programming, and then you're gonna have to reprogram them, and then it's gonna be the same cycle again.
How you gonna help them? This is what we should be thinking about as older people. How are we gonna help the younger generation without harming them? By
telling them the truth at an appropriate age.
At the appropriate age. Everything has an appropriation. Everything has an appropriate time and place. And I think that is the first step. We got to recognize when it's appropriate. And then we got to set boundaries. I think a lot of adults don't have boundaries. They want to be right up and close, up and personal with you. No, nigga. No. You need to set boundaries. Everybody needs to set boundaries. Kids set boundaries with one another. Don't touch my toys. And then we just lose the shit when we get adults. We be like, hey, shit, that's my homie. No, nigga, you can't do everything the way you did as a kid. And I think that's what these motherfuckers be wanting to do. They trying to live that, that life where they never grow up. They always want the youngest. They always want the newest.
But it's like because it's like when you help the youth, you have to know though, because the older people, they still believe in the news. Like my mom and grandma and stuff, they not deep diving into stuff. They just take stuff at face value and just go about their day. So they can't really teach their kids at how to look in between the lines and things like that, even though they will tell us, oh, don't believe in everything you say. Like they always say that, but they don't know like in-depth stuff. But we in this age, we really know, so we could like tell the younger people like all the tricks of the government, all the the lies and things like that.
Back to Loyal's point, money after a while, there's only so many cars and food and all that shit you can collect and all that, and there's so much more you can do with it, like buying up game companies so that you can put these storylines in there, like you were saying, because like the kids keep telling me shit that I didn't find out till just not too long ago, and I'm like, damn, this shit is kind of working, you know. So like, y'all right on that with that.
Hey yo, what's good, people? Loyal,
What up?
Bobby,
Hi.
Salute.
Zay, is that Vele, and Sean? I can't really see. I'm on my phone. Yeah, I've just been listening. Yeah, I just quickly, I got in some trouble yesterday because like, once a week I volunteer in this school, and I was telling children about children in need, and I kind of went too far. Well, I wouldn't say they're not small. They're 12 to 13, 14-year olds, and I was basically just telling them about the symbology of the teddy bear that's for children in need, and how the first teddy bear that was depicted for this children in need, it was in a triangle, pyramid basically, and when you actually look at the symbology behind a lot of the stuff that they use to propagate on children, it's the polka dot, which is for the hypnotism. Obviously, it's the black and the white. It's also on this teddy bear. It had a plaster, which is to do with trauma.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And it's also to do with basically just not being able to talk to an adult. Also being forced in a way not to want to talk to an adult. So there's never an avenue for children really, or even teenagers now, to be able to kind of look to something, to be able to know they can go to that to feel safe. And a lot of these organizations are very evil organizations, which is just determined how a lot of these children grow up to be adults, and then have these adults have children, and that determines how they look after their children from what they've gone through. And so just listening to what you're saying as well, I'm just glad that there's people still speaking about it that I can hear, you know what I'm saying, even though you're all the way over there. It's just concerning that there's not a lot of people speaking about it. I hear a lot of people trying to talk about children, but they just say the word. They say the word children, and that's it. And when you try and equate what they're putting it to, they're on about flat earth or something, talking about, I heard a man on about guns. You can unload a gun and put a gun together. Don't tell me about guns. It's not good for the children. I'm like, well, what's that got to do with children when there's so much symbology and a lot of these organizations, which is really for the downfall of children? But I'll just leave it there anyway, because I was just enjoying listening to you and Loyal.
Oh, so what did I just want to know.
So
did the kids understand what you were saying though? Because you say you didn't know if it was age appropriate for them, but did they understand?
No, because I haven't had enough time with them, and two, I kind of just did it off the cuff. But the symbol of the bear was there. I just didn't have at that time different slides of previous what the bear looked like previously, and I had to basically say with the polka dots and the dots was on there. I had to pull up some storybooks and other books from in the library, and then bring them and show them the hypnotizing swirly lines, the black and white swirly lines, what are in cartoons. I've shown them to Cartoon Network and what to look for. Anytime you see this here, this black and white checker chessboard or flooring, I told them that's a sponsorship. That's whoever's making that is saying, we know who you are, we're part of you.
Right.
And because one of the children was like, why is that bear got a plaster on all the time? And I was like, because children are always hurt. And from then I shouldn't have said it like that, because they just went quiet. A few of them was like, yeah, I always get hurt playing football. But then I had to kind of break it down what I mean by hurt. But then what I got in trouble for was the fact that the teachers were like, "Ah, Mr. Robinson, something you don't know if some of these children have come from broken families or if
Oh
they."
my God.
I know, and I'm like, well, I do because I come here every week and I actually speak to them. You
But
know what I'm saying?
that's you're not telling them anything bad. Like that's a safe place, you know.
It is, but I just feel say because again, it's a school. You know, Jesus fish, and it's a controlled environment of a
Mm-hmm.
curriculum that's not gonna. You know, I told
What's
you, and I shouldn't, but you're not learning anything at school. All you need is maths and English. After that, the world's a bigger and different place.
Right.
what's a Jesus fish?
Oh, school.
I always you don't see the Jesus fish. It's like a fish and it got a cross eye.
Yeah, Neptune and Poseidon, basically. That's who it is.
Oh, okay, like the little emblem that people have on their back.
Yeah, because a school of
Fishermen of men. Okay.
what is it? A school of
I was like,
fish.
why
What
did
is
he?
it? A group of fish is a school.
My bad. I got what you're saying, man. I was just like tripping, like, why did he just all of a sudden just say Jesus fish? I'm like,
Like I've got to, yeah.
yeah, dog. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I wanted to talk
My
about
bad, bro.
the symbolism in the children's products and things like that. Do you know the name? Because you know how they have Chuck E. Cheese.
Hmm.
So I guess Chucky means trauma.
Trauma cheese.
It's and then I
Yeah,
don't
it
know.
does. It does. Not many people know that though. That's why
Yeah,
you've got
and then
Chucky the doll who wants to
and
befriend.
then it's the doll too. Like you know
Yeah.
they got Chuck E. Cheese, the kid place, and then they got
Uh,
Chucky the doll. And I'm in the car like, dang, that's heck crazy. I just put that together. Like it's both Chucky and they both have to do with trauma, and those is places for kids. Like Chucky is kind of a teenage show, a kid show, kind of.
mhm.
And
Right.
and then also the clown, and then the clown, it is like your id, like you know it's like to scare kids, you know, it alters their like reality, and puts the fear into them, the clown, it.
Yeah, that's inversion because that's a part of satanic ritualistic occultism. Inversion because you're basically looking at something what's supposed to be happy. You know, when you look at a clown now, you have this image of evilness,
Mm-hmm.
which is an inversion or a diversion. It's like something looking nice, but it's really not. And the same with Chucky. Chucky was, again, a doll that if you didn't know what happened at the beginning when the man put his body, his soul into them, you'd think that he's a doll with trauma that's gone through certain things. And then
Mm-hmm.
who does he go to? He goes to another child who, you know, is kind of shunned by his mother, hasn't got a father, you know. So they always play on certain aspects because it imprints a psychological manifestation in your mind of, let's see that first. And because of all the bullshit that goes on in the world, a child can relate to that more than so relating to being in a nice, happy family now and again because of all the stress and whatever goes on with it. And these people know that. And they'll put it in symbolism. It's, what is it? Predicted programming. They've done it with 9/11. You know what I mean? You'll see certain films and comics and magazines, things in the paper that you didn't really realize. Like in the papers, I noticed years ago, they'll put something about, I don't know, Madonna, but it will have the word kill in it. And then they'll have a picture of something like a bomb. And you think, where's this gone? Like you've got Madonna talking about, you know, killing something or killed the show, but you've got this picture of an explosion.
Wow.
It's controlled, it's manipulation of how you see things first.
Yeah, trauma is the gateway to control.
I like that because you can manipulate somebody
Mm-hmm.
thinking you're doing something good for them, but really, again, you're just taking their mind somewhere else.
Yeah, because you got to break it down before you rebuild it. So that's why they do the trauma at such a young age, and the symbolism and things like that.
Can I just say thank you as well? Because I don't even know you.
Oh,
And
you're welcome. I'll be on here sometimes. I'll be in the
no, but
chat.
I've not. I just, again, I'm just thanking you, and it's weird that I have to thank you for being how you are right now, because it's just good to have a talk like this in the morning, it's stimulating my mind because I know it's probably 2 in the morning at your, or 3 in the morning. It's like 10 o'clock in the morning here now.
God damn.
So yeah, it's good for the brain. And the sun's out, so yeah. Lucifer is shining.
Yeah, but that's what you were saying, like in the newspapers and stuff, how that's why they have all of these, sometimes planned events is to trauma. Like when the 9/11 happened, everybody was scared and they're like, oh, okay, well, come to us, and we're just going to help you guys get through this. We have resources, and that's how they stay in control.
Well, yeah, it's already put in place. Everything's already organized. The one thing that they are getting sloppy though with these false flags, because with 9/11, with the Oklahoma bombing, with certain other things that have happened even in England, they've started getting sloppy now. With the Boston bombing, you can see the bullshit what happened there. You can see the fakery. You can see the terrible acting. Same with over here, the Ariana Grande Manchester bombing 2017.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Bullshit. You can see the actors, and you can see and also as well, notice these things are always done on the 22nd. There's so many atrocities or false flags that get done on the 22nd. You know what I'm saying? I've done my research from a long time. I've noticed over here, the 3rd of the 22nd, 2:20 on the 22nd of May.
Today was a full moon, though. On the 22nd was a full moon today.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting. And it's May again. So something is going to happen because they love these numbers of 7, 7, and 22. So this is their playground. It's their theater. And you've got Mossad, the Israeli intelligence, secret services. You've got the MI6, MI5. They're the main ones that control these false flags. They're the main ones that control the BBC, Fox News. You know what I'm saying? They control these people. They control the military. They control NASA. They control all of these things that we think that are in the hands of other people. All this UFO bullshit that's going on now, that's not NASA. That's the Navy. Anything what's in the water, that's the Navy. Anything in the air, that's not NASA. NASA's there because who was NASA made by? Von Braun, Walt Disney. Come on, man. Walt Disney for theater. NASA does not do anything.
Right. They do more like the green screen, like media type of stuff. Am I right?
Yep. On TV.
Wow.
That's it. But anything of you gone first.
If you were in a room with 10 other people, right, and you watched NASA launch one of their rockets, could you tell by looking around the room who was convinced that that's a real rocket just by looking at them? Not saying nothing to them, just by looking at them. Yeah,
I watched their body their body mannerisms. I watched their facial expressions to see how what's the word? Engaged they are.
Yeah. So that right there, that observation right there in my book is what they're doing like on a grand scale.
Yes, loyal. Yes.
They're doing that right there. They're fucking setting it up. And it's like everybody is in the production.
I mean, didn't they already get caught when they placed the bricks in Washington and they had them all placed and laid out?
Mm-hmm.
Like, isn't that when they really got caught?
And look, you check out how the video came, how we found out they got caught by the same motherfuckers that was getting caught. The same people that was getting caught was showing us. They the one gave the. Just think about it. They create the incident. They know it's fake. They go respond to it, and then they bust themselves out. Why would they do some shit like that?
Yeah, and you know what's mad? When the 9/11 was happening, you had a lot of training exercises up in like Colorado bases and places like that. They took more than usual, so you can hear like radio lines where at the airport they're like, is this live? No, is this real time or exercise? And the man's like, it's real time. And he's saying, well, one of them, we've had another hijacking, blah blah blah. Can you send 2 fighters up? They didn't even know where they were scrambling jets to. So there was a lot of fuckery going on. Yeah. Same with the 7/7 bombing in 2005 over here. Again, 7/7. They had a training exercise. And what they did, they used 4 Muslims to take part in this training exercise, not knowing it was a real fucking exercise. It was a real terrorist activity. And the maddest thing, these people got killed, right, on Canary Wharf because people found out that they didn't even get on the right trains because the 2 trains got cancelled. So they weren't even on the trains that were supposed to be impacted, and they weren't on the buses that were supposed to be impacted neither. So you always have Johnny and Jenny on the spot. You know what I'm saying? Who's there before things happen. So when like these bombs have gone off, you've got Johnny right there who starts the crisis acting of saying terrorists. Oh, they were screaming Allah Akbar. Then you've got Jenny, the reporter, who
they
was on
just
about,
somebody
I've seen the car coming, it swerved past me, but knocked over 18,000 other people, but it missed you. Okay, how remarkable. You know, and then you have like the other crisis actors who just come out of nowhere, like just start running. First the street's quiet, then
start running.
Just start running out of nowhere. You're like, yo, you are not even saying anything. You're not even like you're not looking.
Breakout.
Yeah, you're running to the next pub, to the next bar before it closes. That's it. Like, it's pathetic now what's going on, and the fact that it's media is so controlled. Donald Trump in 2020, he did that thing for security measures. You know what I'm saying? Of what we can say and what we can't say. This is why you're seeing a tighter grip online of what we can say and what we can't say. It's why you're now seeing certain people you thought were for us who will now keep a narrative of only arguing with fake globe earthers, only arguing with fake whatever. You are not going to be allowed to talk about individual people unless they're the ones that have put it up for you, i.e. the Diddies and all of this, what's going on. They are feeding us and we're taking these little scraps. And how do we know all of this isn't fake? How do we even know Diddy's done any of this other than kicking that girl about, which is still wrong? But how do we know? Epstein,
we don't know.
Really know. Where is the CCTV? Where is any footage? Where are the shit that I would ask for if I was in trouble? You never get to see it. Never. You know, like in all these atrocities. Oh, yeah, but you've got an ID there. How? How have you got an ID looking so perfect? You know, how you sit next to a man who just got blown into smithereens on a bus, but you're all right with scrapes? How? You know, there's so many
magic
that go on. Yeah, magic. And again, now it's looking like a soap from Law and Order. I mean, a screen from, I love Law and Order SUV. Like,
yeah, that shit is. They try to make that shit real as fuck, don't they?
All you need now is Olivia Benson, you know, to come down and ice tea. That's
they
it.
Make that shit real as fuck, don't they?
Right. And look what they're using, Loyal. They're using exactly the same shit that they're using to make films.
Mm-hmm. It's the same, just in different situations and locations.
Exactly.
If they can show it to you on TV in a sitcom, they can do it out in public. And people will believe it just like that.
And then that's how you know it'd be fake too, because like I said, every generation gets their dose. I mean, why can't something happen every 5? It's like it happens, something happened, it's just coming closer together. At first it used to be maybe every 3 years, and then now it's every 2 years, twice a year, you know.
Now it's every couple of weeks. It's like these, you know, it's got this like series of blood. Listen, it's coming like Fast and Furious. You know, like they've gone to Fast and Furious 10. It's like now we're on Trial and Terrorists Part 18. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? It's like ISIS. I was learning about them quite a while ago and how the Israeli Security Intelligence Service, ISIS, was basically come together by the Americans and the Israelis and the Turkish. They funded them because they used them as insurgents in Syria, and then they turned on them. Well, no, sorry, Syrian insurgents turned on the Americans and became ISIS, even though ISIS was made by the same people. So you can see where it all swings and roundabouts. That's what we call it, basically. You know, it's the same thing. One goes round, one goes up, and that guy in these same directions, not going nowhere. But something's playing in the middle all the time, you know what I'm saying? And this is what they're capturing our eyes with. And more time, they know they don't read newspapers no more. And when you do look at where they, even that with newspapers, they are so, look, we have to be like them. We have to psychoanalyze everything they do. Like, when do they start putting newspapers up in shopping malls right in the center so that we can see instantly the pre-programmed words, terror, you know what I'm saying? Things like that. Corona.
Yeah, they never put love out. It's always
Never.
bad. They never like news front something all about love.
Never. And if it is, it would just be a whole rainbow.
Yeah, it's a different type of love. It's love,
it'd be a rainbow with a P on the end of it.
It would be a rainbow. Imagine if you didn't receive any news all day, like they didn't have anything to report.
You know, motherfuckers would go crazy. When you get online, there's the news, like even independent people.
I'm talking about that too. Let's say all the news reporters.
Nothing. Yeah, but what are they reporting on though? They're only reporting on what they want us to listen to. Like, remember, look at the word report. It's a port, meaning they're putting our input there. And they're going to report us there all the time, like a port, a station where you are, where your mind's stationed now, instead of where it is when I look outside my window and I can see drug addicts just lying on the floor of a crack pipe outside the tram stop. That's, to me, is news that I see every day, which is more important. They don't want you to walk outside and look outside. They don't want us to report our own news.
Because
they don't want us to do our own shit.
Ain't nothing happening. That's why, man. Everything's happening on TV.
Because the internet. They're making it happen. They're making things happen.
But look, ain't in real life, ain't shit happening.
No, that's what I'm saying. There isn't really. There isn't no. I don't see no mass Muslims running around saying Allah Akbar, trying to take off people's heads. I don't see mass people of KKK running around with hoods. You know what I mean? Trying to put people's heads on spikes. I don't see mass so-called black people running around with machetes. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they call. What are they gonna scream? They can scream Allah, God, and Rastafari. I don't see it though.
Man, look, we addicted to reality TV, man. That's why they give us this. This is why we do this shit. I think if we accepted what was going on, I don't think that it would affect us that badly. It's the fact that we don't accept it. You know, if they didn't put the news out all day, meaning like they said nothing happened, nobody got killed, no banks got robbed, no cars got blown up, no people got shot, no politicians stole nothing, had sex in the Oval Office, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? If none of that shit wasn't reported, I'd say for one 24-hour period, you would look, a lot of people would just die.
They would be heck of bored. I was gonna say that sounds
They
boring.
would just die. Look, if they wanted to, they could wipe out a large population of people like that, man. No news. The world is perfect.
Well, I mean, as far as we know that they set stuff up. I mean, I'm interested in CIA. I don't know why. They sneaky. They their own business. They're interesting to me. They be creating stuff.
They are
They're their own team. It's like it's a lot of stuff, you know, secret societies and secret little groups that make stuff happen and we don't know about.
Yeah, they should change their name to something like Cinematic Illustrated Amusements instead of whatever the CIA stands for.
Bro, how
Because
does CIA
they
get
are,
paid? Anybody ask, how they get paid, dog?
who, the CIA?
Yeah, who paid them?
I don't know who pays Steven Spielberg. Spielberg. Who pays them?
What?
Who pays any of them motherfuckers, man? If you making movies, who paying you?
I know, but yeah. In fact, how does it work if you when you get the gross amount? Like, how much portion do you get of that?
Man, them niggas get a card that wherever they swipe it, they can get anything that they trying to get with it.
No.
It has no limit to it. It's like a
Wow.
platinum, uranium, bicentennial, gold, nickel, Visa, MasterCard, debit, digit,
It's an
Circuit City.
organite. It's an organite
It's
card.
everything, nigga. Look, all they gotta do is go to the store and be
Hey, they
like, you
use
know what?
organite. That's what they use. They don't even use money. They use organite.
Oh
They
my
don't
God!
have
It's
no
got the
money.
organite radiation card.
These motherfuckers is out there just swiping. No payments, no nothing. They probably don't even know how money look anymore.
In fact, they don't even have a card. They just look at the machine.
It's a fucking
Right? Because how are they getting paid if we're in debt $100 billion trillion?
We the only ones know about that. They don't know about that shit. Them motherfuckers don't even think that paying for stuff is even something normal people do. Imagine if, just think about it, man. They really don't have no money. So they don't really probably own anything either. They just like fucking just, you know, living in Airbnbs all the time and, driving rental cars. And because they ain't paying for it, they just swiping that card.
Yeah, the government probably owns their houses and stuff, and they probably have contracts on all of their houses and things like that.
Yo,
And
it's
they
crazy,
don't,
isn't it? Because them dignitaries, they're kind of ushered into places. Like, you'd be thinking, well, who's paying for this? They don't even think who's paying for it. They just go into these like $5,000 a night, like penthouse suites, and they're
yeah,
just
that's just
there, and they
like,
don't even use all the rooms. They'll sit in the office.
Well, actually, the more money you have, the less things you pay for.
because it's all comped.
It's
Yeah,
all
it's all
credit,
given to
yeah.
you.
How does that work? Motherfucker, ain't you got all that money to spend it? How I'm gonna comp you a fucking room in this fucking 20-star hotel, nigga, and you up here got billions of dollars and I'm giving to you for free?
I don't know
Because
Because
you
why
got
they.
nowadays,
money.
media will make people bring that. Like, you can use me. You know, like some of these sports stars that go to certain
That's
places.
the uranium card, man. I'm telling you, them niggas got the uranium card.
Yeah.
They
What's
got the
more than
kryptonite
uranium?
uranium card.
What about the
That
Polaris
that
star?
bitch is
I mean,
always giving off energy. If they cell phone get low, they just clip it onto the card and just pumping energy into their phone and shit.
Dang.
Look, we are living like primitive compared to these people, man. I'm telling you. They not even worrying about shit like this.
That's
I
how
bet they
Joe
don't.
Biden's still alive. I wonder what he using. Like, dang.
That nigga Joe Biden. That's not Joe Biden. That's a nigga in a skin suit. In them
They
skin
using
suits.
high technology on him. It's like, so y'all giving him all the high technology
he
and
was
they
like
want
Joe
all this stuff.
Budden.
But look, y'all think that these people are dying like we die. No, they not dying like that. I'm telling you, they not dying like that. Some of these motherfuckers could be like 200-300 years old. We don't even know it. They could be fucking 200-300 years old and we don't even know it. And the reason why they can do that is because they've been practicing. Practice makes perfect, man.
Well, actually, I did a little research about the human life, like what
Mm-hmm.
is making us only be able to live to X amount. And I guess it's something called telomeres. And certain things you do in life, it can shorten them. But with the telomeres, it's like something that we have, and that's just your expectancy. And it only depletes by doing, like harmful things to yourself. So I don't
Like,
think somebody will be able to live for, 3,000 years because the human body, it kind of has like this battery inside where you only can live for a certain amount of time.
I believe that. I believe that.
Yeah, but difficult though, because remember, just like a car engine, your valves, your pneumatic system, your diaphragm, all of these things could be indeed replacing. But I do agree, if you don't have certain like things in your body, if you abstain from certain like whatever fuckery, then like me, I think I look younger than a lot of people my age because of the fact of all the years I spent in jail. You know what I'm saying? I don't drink, I don't smoke cigarette, I hardly smoke weed, I ain't ate meat for a long time, although certain time I might have a one chicken wing if it's got a bit of barbecue or jerk on it. But yeah, I do agree. There is ways of longevity, definitely.
But what do you? So look, you know how our parents. I watched my parents get old, right, and die, and I watched my grandparents get older, and it was like it was weird one day when I looked at my dad, and I was like, "Damn, man, I remember when you was like skinny as me and shit." And here he is, like in his 70s. He was like, "I know, I just don't care no more." And then I thought about that because I don't think that we get old because of some finite energy source that's just it's gonna eventually just burn out. I think motherfuckers literally just don't give a damn and just give it up. Just give
When
it
you
up,
stop
man.
caring, you die when you stop caring.
Hell yeah, you just fucking don't care. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting the
Yeah,
fuck
but
up
check
out of
this.
here.
I know
I'm not even
when,
lying, man.
yo, listen, loyal, check this. I know when I'm in my 50s, even early 60s, I'm still going to be able to jog around as long as I make sure I keep my my bones, my muscles supple. I eat the right shit. You know, I carry on going sauna, steam room. You know, I do my stretching. I eat right. I make sure I get the right fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? Then yeah, trust me.
I mean, like, think about it. When we're little kids, right, we're always trying to get strong enough to be like an adult. We become adults, and then we're strong enough to be like we're supposed to be. And then one day we're like, fuck it, I don't care about being strong no more. And you stop doing shit. You stop doing shit to your body to get it strong.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get to a point where you just so far gone, or people feel like they just so far gone that they are just like at the end of this shit.
Yeah, because the chemicals have died down. They become you've suppressed your chemicals. You've suppressed your testosterone or your endorphins, your serotonin and all of that. You know what I'm saying? You've suppressed that.
If a motherfucker don't kill you, or you don't kill yourself, do you think that people just live and then one day their heart just stop working? That's just the way things go.
It's a pump. So your valves need to be not full up with fat, just like a car. You don't want your valves full up because it's going to splutter. You're not going to be able to get that oxygenated blood through. So, like I say, fuck all this chakra talk and all this what people astroplaning and that. Go and learn about your body. Go and learn about the functions of your body so you can see it as a machine, as a mechanical instrument. And then
It's
learn
like it's like a miracle machine, bro. Because
of course it's incredible, man.
You could cut this machine and it'll mend itself.
Right. Oh, blood.
Yeah. I used to always say that. I used to be so interested in how the human body, like for instance,
we've stepped into it. That's why. Sorry, sis. Go on. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, I've always been fascinated with the human body because if somebody fell from the third floor or the fifth floor, and then they're like, oh my God, Jesus saved them, his angels and Jesus was with him, and it's like, no, the human body could withstand some crazy stuff.
Yeah, and it functions. Go ahead, my bad.
No, go on, go on, because you're gonna finish off.
Well, I was gonna say it functions off of thought, all of it. Bro, when you cut yourself, you immediately want it to heal up. And that's the healing process. And over time, you continuously think on it healing, and it heals itself. That's not saying that that's unnatural. That's just saying that is natural. So what I'm getting from that is, I'm real quick. What I'm getting with that is, if it can heal on the outside, it can heal on the inside too. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can naturally. Again, the healing process isn't maybe what we think, because if I don't get stitches, and this scar heals, this scar's gonna heal, but it's not gonna look pretty. You get me? If I break my ankle, like I broke my big toe from kicking people's elbows and whatever, shins, it hasn't healed very well, but it's fixed, but it don't look pretty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it don't look good.
Right. So you can go to the doctor and get doctored, mended, amended. Or again, you can, like we did in the past, you would have used splints or something to keep your bones straight, but it's not going to heal as what it will if going to the doctor, but it will heal on its own, is what I'm saying. You have plates in your body that heal. And me personally, the voice in your head, that intelligence has stepped into this vessel. And we have to think with our conscious for the subconscious to basically do it for us. But we don't know the subconscious is doing it because it's below. You know what I'm saying? It's a different function. So it does it automatically. Whether it's, see, the healing is going to heal, but only to its condition, because there's different severities of it. You know what I'm saying? So again, the body is an amazing machine, amazing piece of architecture. You know, we still don't fully understand it. And the fact that we still don't fully understand it, we've been kind of pushed away from what it can do. And then we look at things outside of the body to put inside to make it do certain things or make it fix, when really it's changing the whole structure of your vibration in your body by putting a lot of these things in. You know, one thing will lead to another when you take their tablets.
Yeah, you're right.
Man, that's for sure.
I think. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna talk about the working out part.
Well,
I was just gonna say it actually. I feel like it makes you stronger mentally. Because I work out on and off, you know, and I feel like it takes mental strength to be able to just go back to the gym, and it takes mental strength to just keep going back to the gym. And then when you get in the gym and you lifting weights, you have to have the mental power to keep pushing through. And then you just apply. That could be applied to other concepts in your life. You know, so that's just kind of what keeps me, you know, wanting to stay healthy and working out and stuff.
Yeah, that's good. I think when you stop moving, that's when you're starting to give up. You're starting to just be like, hey, I'm done with this shit.
And then I think it's like I don't know if it's in my genetics or not to work out, because my dad, he was working out before I was born, and he still works out. He's like 65. We be having to tell him, like, you can't keep bench pressing. Like, it's hard for him to stop bench pressing. So it's like, if my dad is like that, then I'm probably just genetically like that.
My children will be
out.
like that. Yeah, my children are genetically like me, and as well, they're going to be athletes. But I want them to be doing the mental gymnastics as well. But your pops is going to be like me, or I'm going to be like your pops, like many people. We can't stop gym no more. If we stop doing gym, we get a lot of little injuries that we've had for many a year because of the amount of work we've done. You know, if I stop for 2 weeks, I stopped for nearly 3 months, and I've had to come back, and that's just to get rid of my injuries. But I also know the amount that I've put on my body. It gave me a different bone structure. My bones are hard. That's what it's strange. But the older you get, the more kind of the heavier you want to do in a way, but only very short reps of them. Because when you're getting older, the more you do, the more of a strain it puts on you because of the fact that your synovial fluid in your joints are drying up and things like that. But again, your pops is probably a man where like I want to be like, where it's all about the thought. If I can think about making myself happy, so I can't think that I can get more synovial fluid in my body. I can't think that I can get doing the splits again. Of course I can. I'm nearly there, and I'm 37. You know what I'm saying? I'm not old by no exaggeration. I don't think 50 years. I don't think being 50 or 55 is old. You know what I'm saying? Old in whose world? In what sense?
In the way they feel.
Exactly.
That's it. That's the whole thing behind it. So y'all don't think it's possible that these clowns can't live that long? I mean, because they training us, right? They've been training us to live in this kind of mentality that's controlled by mental health, pain relief, and hospice. That's how they trained us.
Don't they be having those little chambers, those little sleep chambers, to help slow the aging? I think Michael Jackson had one, or you can go to the sleep in water, and they have all these things,
They want to get your mind away from the fact is that they've been doing plastic surgery on themselves for hundreds of years.
Yeah, and having different organs from different age groups inside them, what really ain't going to do too much, because you've got to think, if you're going to put a 10-year-old organ inside of a man who's 80 or 70 or 60, the biology of what's already in that older body compared to what's in that new body, it's not going to function right. You know what I mean? It's too big of a cut-off kind of thing. So these people, I know people who live to 90, 94, 95, older than looking the same as some of these other withered people in society that they keep putting up and saying that they live longer. I don't think they can.
Yeah, they used to say we used to be able to.
Longer.
I don't think we ever lived that long. I think it's probably all, yeah.
I think we have. I think we still do. Because we used to the way we calculate time now is it's not the reason why we understand it is because that's the way they teach it to us. But if you step back away from it and look at it, it's really not how they used to measure time. I mean, times were just seasons, and you got 4 seasons a year. So that's considered like 4 years right there. You know what I'm saying? But most people don't understand that every season they actually complete a life cycle. If they did, then they would live life slower, but they don't. Everybody's living life fast, and they think when they get 60, 70, 80 years old that they old, but they're actually not, man, because if you count the way that they used to count, you're actually older than what you actually are. It's just that.
Yeah, I'd be like 800 years old in the olden days.
Oh, I see what
now
you're
look,
saying.
so pain. So this is the thing about pain. Nobody wants to deal with it. Nobody wants to be in pain at all. And they've used that against us to create this mentality of, self-loathing and dependency and all this shit. Like we're like defeatists before the game even started. We've been defeated because they're telling us this: if the pain gets too much, would you want to end it? And most people will say yes. I don't want to feel no pain. You know what I'm saying? But in actuality, if the pain is what feeling alive is, why can't you just you can't live with the pain? And this is why we're having we're depleting ourselves because we're constantly trying to treat the pain. I think the pain is just there. That's what it is. That's living.
Okay.
And it's all about who can last the longest, who can take the most pain. That's
Wow,
why
that
some
is true.
people, yeah, some people die young, some people die old, and some people just still living. If if a baby can die before they're even born, then a motherfucker can live forever. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, because it doesn't make sense for a child to die before it's even born. So why does it make sense to not believe that somebody can't just keep living?
I mean, so they're gonna be like, so, but they're not gonna. Their body won't look 300, 400 years old.
Why not? It's just like you go through phases in life where you're young and then you get old. How do you know it doesn't get to a point where you're old and then you get young?
I don't know.
I mean, because the only way we know how old the oldest person is if they tell us.
Right.
And the only way we know how young the youngest person is if their parents tell you. I mean, you can't be no younger than 1 day old, though, I guess. Can't be 0 then -1 and shit, you know what I'm saying? So it's gonna keep on going. So that's the object, is to keep on motherfucking going. I know that sounds
I
stupid, but
mean, we do keep
Then
on
one
going,
time with
but it's
one
just in
mate,
a different.
oh,
It's just in a different reality. So we don't. You know, of course, we're going to keep aging, but we just have to step on to the next space where we can continue to grow.
yeah, and the whole function of being in this environment or this realm is to experience. Although we only know that when we start becoming sure of ourselves and knowing ourselves, and through experience we know these things. You ain't gonna come out of the womb after being a light being on your photo scan, and then we become solid in the magnetized world. This is. We're not gonna instantly know. Oh, I'm here for an experience. You know what I'm saying? The experience is being given to us by unknown entities or entities that we see, and now we've like basically become one of the same of it. So it's like we're coming down into a stage, into a theater straight away. We're here to play a role. You know what I'm saying? Just like when you get asked for ID on by somebody, you're lying. You're basically playing a role by giving them the ID and saying, "I am not the person or the being that you see right now. I am this on this collected piece of paper or on this piece of plastic." You know, and it's the same when we come out of the womb. We're not
Right.
coming out of the womb to experience anything now. We're coming out of the womb to live vicariously through something that we think should be experiences. Pain, hatred, hurt, death, murder, all of this shit. That's not an experience for us to really be gaining. Because again, what the fuck we're here for then?
But who gave us? But who gave us our body? Like, how did, like, you know, as far as the human body, I'm not my body. Like, where you see on the outside, that's not who I am. I know that's not who I am. You know, and I forgot my point, but
No, I'm
yeah.
borrowing this avatar. I'm borrowing this avatar. I've seen
Yeah,
it
yeah,
in
that's
the
what I was
shop.
gonna say. You picked, you know,
Yeah.
you picked where, you know, is it our vibration to that picks like, oh, you're gonna be a short person, you're gonna be a tall person, you're gonna be in this family, like, you know, it's all planned out.
I like to, you know what, miss? I'm not going to lie. Because for me, all of
you
that
think
bit,
that you think so? You think it's all planned out before you
No,
get here? It's
I'm
like,
just thinking my thoughts. I mean, I'm just saying my thoughts.
no, I
yeah.
know, but I know. I just wanna, you know, question it a little bit.
Let me just say this then,
I'm not
Lord.
saying it's wrong. I'm not saying, you know, what you're saying is not, you know, right. I'm just saying, how would you describe the fact that you made, or this was already planned, and everything is already planned. So there's no such thing as inspiration. None of that. There's no such thing as just random.
The
It's just,
inspiration, hey,
So I just
loyal.
somebody just randomly dropped into a midget body. Like, not saying there's nothing wrong with midgets, but that's just like a good human figure. So someone just, you know what I mean? Like, it was their spirit, a
Hey,
reflection of that, and then that's what they came down to.
don't know why I'm laughing. Sorry, midget.
Nah, you
I'm just trying
fine,
to like
man.
put it into the best words I can.
Hey, do you know what
Because
though,
I
miss?
don't think. Go
Hey,
ahead.
loyal. Just quickly, sorry. Do you know what it's like? If I
What?
drop some seeds that I'm planting in one piece of ground that's been irrigated and toiled, and then I go and put the same seeds in some other soil that's not been toiled and irrigated, one of them batches is going to come out different in a way. And you see, I think not the randomness. You said a different word a minute ago. I already think that everything's already been put in place for something to already come in, just like the soil. So the soil is already going to be perfect for a seed to grow in that environment. And it might grow like a red potato or a sweet potato because it's in a different climate. It might grow like a normal Irish white potato because it's in a different climate. It might be a yellow carrot. It might be a purple carrot. You know what I'm saying? It might be an orange carrot. It could be this, it could be that, because all these things are in different places, and that's how we are. Like, if you separate the fact that we're in this vessel and then put that to the side, but then put the environment that we're within, we are then in this realm, we're grown like plants. We're grown like
I get that, but
you know,
what
that's all I'm
if you
saying.
drop the seeds? What if you drop the seeds, right?
Yeah.
And nothing comes up? Was that planned too?
Yeah, because the soil was not
Oh,
right.
how?
Blood,
But you
you've got,
intended.
look,
But
you
you
had white
intended
people,
for
right?
it to
White
grow,
people,
though.
listen, certain white people, babies, right? And this is no disrespect, they were the first to have thyroid problems, gland problems, pituitary problems. They were the first ones. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying everyone ain't got it now, but you never seen no dark skinned people with these issues, really. You know what I'm saying? So again, you don't see many people other than Chinese and with Down syndrome, which that's what it is. It is. That's why their eyes are like that.
Okay, so you know they used to call. This is a sidebar.
Mongols.
They used to call that. Well, not mongoloids. They used to call them ogres. They used to call that the ogre's disease.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh no, that's even worse than what I said.
I know that's fucked up, man, but that's what they used to call it, man. When I was a little dude, they used to be like, them ogres. There was a place that my mom, all my aunts and my mom them used to work at, man, called Pinecrest in Louisiana, in Alexandria. And man, they had we used to go pick my mom up, and sometimes the kids in the place would follow her out to the door and, you know, to see her off and stuff. And I'm not lying, man. They called them ogres.
Dang.
But look, I don't think that back to what we was talking about earlier. Sorry about the sidebar, guys. But check it out. I don't think that it has to be already, you know, written in stone or, you know, like destiny and all that stuff. I don't think that that's what this is about. I mean, that's a good idea to have because everybody wants to have some type of meaning, like why they're here
No,
and stuff
I didn't mean destiny. I was saying who chooses the body I get to go into. Like me as a spirit, was it just I created the body I was going into, or you know what I mean?
Well, the body. So you think the body that you're in right now is the same one you were when you were conceived?
No, I'm saying okay, if there's no bodies, right? It's just spirit.
Okay.
You know,
And then
so so then you transform into a human, but who like how did like, you know, I'm a black female. Why didn't I come out to be, you know, a red-headed white dude or like, you know, something like that, a midget, like a Asian midget. I'm a black girl.
did you want to be any of those?
No.
Well, see, that's what I'm
Your
saying.
parents wasn't that though. Your
You
parents.
intended. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying your parents wasn't that though. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
but
Like,
no, but I was born into my parents. Why
yeah,
wasn't I
from their
born in
image,
Australia? Why wasn't I born a midget
because your
in
parents were,
Africa?
because they weren't there.
Oh man, that sounded
Remember,
fucked
before you're even a body, you're a flash of light. And then once we're being prepared within the see, look, me personally, just another
I'm
sidebar.
gonna be honest with you, Blue. I don't mean to cut you off, but that seems like hell to me. Nigga, that seems like if I'm gonna flash a light, that means I'm on fire.
Nah, Lucifer.
I don't want to be any of that shit. I
It's
want to be who I
It's
am right
Lucifer.
now.
Well, I'm a
'Cause
Luciferian. You know this. You know I'm a Luciferian, a light bearer. But I've changed my name now back to Mr. Blue. Reservoir Dogs, know that.
I mean, when we be explaining this stuff, man, and it sounds like it's torture the way that they say we come into
I
life.
know. Squeezed out of this tight hole.
Nah, that's not the torture part. The torture part is
with an oblong
when you're
head.
in the spirit. When you're in the spirit form, imagine, bro, not being able to hold stuff, to grab something, to walk around, to see.
But what if you are the stuff already? What if you are everything and all? What if, yeah, like in Superman, like and you know, General Zod, we might be in the mirrors and just stuck like that until we can get out. Till someone picks us up, right?
That seems like hell to me, man. I think where heaven is what we doing right now. We living. That's heaven. And I think when you die, that's hell.
And they've made this into hell, a hellish realm, Hellenism.
They want you to think it's hell because of the way that people, die and leave this place. They want you to think it's hell. Like that's the escape from this place. But in
Well, this is
actuality,
already hell, though. If they sell this if they already call this Hellenism, you've got Helios, you've got the Hellenius connection, and all of this with the word hell, and then you take that away, you've got El, and El is what Saturn was first called, and we already know these are the people that are ones we call the creators of what this fuckery is right now. You know, they are trying to be the Elohim.
This persona of hell being somewhere other than where we're at right now. And then they created, that wasn't good enough. They pulled hell from some other place than where we're at right now to where we're at. So they got us thinking that what we're doing in this life is hell. But I think it's not. I think it's heaven.
And then not even that, it went even further. Mobb Deep made an album, Hell on Earth.
What was it again?
Hell on Earth. Mobb Deep.
Yeah.
Again, you think about it, it's like all predicted. You had Busta Rhymes with the Extinction album, Next Level Extinction album. So it's true what you say. There is a deep involvement and yearning for pain and death in this world that we live in. It's crazy.
That's what motherfuckers want to do. That's what they want. They want to escape this place. They want to die.
You know, it's like
I say, let them.
All right, then check this, then, Loyal. I've got a question without getting too deep. Do you think then that because we're in the womb as a baby, and then you see these canonized saints, these cherubs, little babies, you know, like in Roman antiquity and whatnot. Do you think they're like one of the same? They're trying to personify that we came from babies into the womb as babies, and that's why they do that? Or do you think there's something even more sinister behind that, with the babies and that all the time naked with men?
I think it's sinister. They're trying to get. You know what? In my opinion, tell you the truth, I think they're doing that to tease people. You know, because babies are helpless. You know what I'm saying? They can't take care of themselves. They can't, move around on their own and shit. And they're pretty much at the mercy of anybody that wants to take care of them, right? But they want you to think that that's the best state that we're at. The best state where we're at right now is where you're capable. That's the best state you're in. If you're not capable and you're a burden, then you're soon to be discarded. So that means babies too. And they're trying to, I think, in my opinion, they're trying to tell us that if you can't fend for yourself, you're just babes. You're just babes to the slaughter. You're just ready to be.
Yeah. Well, they call us minor. They call us minority, don't they? They say we're the minority, minors. You know, they have prescribed ages for us to do things. You know, like at one point we weren't capable of making these decisions ourselves.
They don't want you to make. Look, you know what? If you made your own decisions, they would honor that versus you not making your own decisions.
Oh, cool.
They gotta make decisions for you. If somebody else has to make decisions for you, then the decision that they're gonna make for you is ultimately gonna be your demise.
Yes, and again, legality over morality. If you make a decision knowing that a girl is 18 or 21 and you're in your late 30s or whatever, the decision there shouldn't be taken out our hands. That's the decision that's been taken out our hands and made for worse and made for the better for the certain people who struggle with that decision. You know, they're deciding for us that the legal age of certain things is 16 or 15 or 17. You know, and it's like, well, I didn't want to decide that. You know, we all have our own children. I want to decide when my child is allowed to do that. Am I still allowed to do that? Of course you are, morally, but legally, they can do what they want. Oh, really? So that's what's going to cause a division between me and my children then. You know what I'm saying? And that's the other thing that I see as well. They want children to be so deceptive and have a different perception of their parents. And then when you look at some of the parents that they're giving examples of, I look around and I see people my age trying to copy these parents, trying to be all hip. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be all in the latest fashion and everything still, with the latest music. And I'm like, how are you supposed to bring up your child? How's your child supposed to, you know, separate what she sees on TV to how her parents are acting? Like it's all love and hip hop. That's how they're acting. And this is exactly what the media want, and all these influencers want. They need that. It's exactly what it's. Look, I'm speaking exactly what you said now. That they need all of this hurt, pain, destruction, heartache. You know, childless, parentless childs and things like that. Domestic violence, robberies, drugs, debauchery, infidelity. They want all of this. You know, doing things wrong, it seems, is how you, in certain light or in certain areas, doing things wrong is how you get put on.
Mm-hmm.
The higher you get up. So again, I'm just glad that these people hear me. You know,
I don't think they're trying to stop any of this shit. I think they're just trying to prolong it. It's like a marathon.
Well, if you look at certain statistics, they even say that they only need 4 to 5%, 6% of the general public believing in the media, because these people know they can just get away with it. They know there's only a small percentage of people like us who are criticizing and critically thinking about shit that's going on. All these distractions, we see this now, we know how it plays out. They don't care, because they know we can't really do much, because what they control the media, so they can just shut us up or keep us shadow banned and not hear us say anything. You know what I'm saying? So in a way where I wouldn't say we're fighting losing a fight. Well, I don't know what it is, fighting a losing battle, something like that. But again, it's for us to tell our children and people around us. But like I say, it's still here, and it will still be here on this marathon, because of the fact that They know they can get away with it. They know that we're easily distracted. There's more sheeps than shepherds, and there's more followers than leaders. You know what I'm saying? Like the other day, I was watching Mr. fucking Sanchez do his big Freemason symbol, his big Freemason hand sign, and I'm like, duh, why are you begging it so much? You know what I mean? Why are you begging to be that, but then talk about kids? Talk about you're trying to break people free. You're not. People aren't doing that. They're keeping you on a hamster wheel, thinking about the wrong shit.
You sure the fuck right.
Well, you told me any of them, yeah, on that panel, because Bobby's fucked off from there now, thank God. You tell me any of them that's really that real. I think it's a setup. Get these dumbass Globers on there who probably paid a little $25, $50 or got paid a little $25, $50 to go and talk some bullshit and argue and not even have a good sensical argument about what you're supposed to be believing in or knowing about. And then the main guy will leave the channel for a bit and just let them argue. You know what I'm saying? And give me, myself, and I, whatever his name is, the mic. And then he gets the mic and start acting like he's some bad boy. And I'm just hearing, I'm thinking, yo, this is pathetic. And there's 1,000 people listening. And I like to see the chats just to see, engage what type of people are listening. And it's all sheep. All sheep, all dogs. You know what I mean? There, you're bowing down at your feet of bullshit knowledge that isn't going to go nowhere. Now, you know, if I had 1,000 people in my chat, I'm talking about false flag. I'm getting as much out as possible before they shut it down. But if you see me do a Freemason sign, like in a sense where you think, raw, who are you showing then? Who are you showing? Are you showing someone to say, I'm lying, yo? I don't believe in none of this. I'm still into Egypt. You know what I'm saying? I don't really want to talk about the flat earth too much. You know what I'm saying? I was in the military. I don't really want to talk about guns too much because I don't really fuck with them like that. Like, it's just crazy. It's crazy. It really is, man. It really is.
But you gotta wanna be done like we was talking about that earlier. Me and the young lady was talking about there's certain people that want to be used. They want to be used, and you got people that use them the wrong way. You know.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. There's people sniffing cocaine online. Because I'm hearing man hawking, clearing their throat when they're talking, like the thing's gone down there. You just swallow that thing, just swallow it, blood, you get more high, apparently. Just swallow it. Swallow!
2-day cocoa line, huh?
Yeah. Coco Cabana. But and I'm listening to certain people getting slightly irate more than usual. Like, you know, just getting a bit the bravado, you know, I'm sitting there chest, like, yo, where's that chest come from? You're only talking about flat earth and globe, like, you're only talking about P. Diddy. You get so excited for, you don't know these bros, you don't even know if it's real or not. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think about it, we're never directed to the man next door. CNN, Fox News will never go to next door on fucking, I don't know, 30. I was in a raw say Freemasonic number then, I don't know why. 33rd and 3rd. You know what I'm saying? Where Leroy and friggin' LaQuisha live with their youths. You know what I'm saying? Where the domestic violence is going on there. Or some madness ain't gonna go there. They're gonna go to P. Diddy. They're gonna go, you know what I mean? Sunset Boulevard in California, all them big areas where all them posh people live. Why? Because they're very far removed from us. So they can make up stories and make it seem real, give it some validity. Yet all these guys are never going in jail. They're always out. You get me? If any normal guy had that type of suspicion or whatever rap sheet they're trying to put on him, blood, you be on remand. You get there. You get R&R.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't getting no bail for that.
But look, they playing. The reason why they're not going to jail is because they playing a part. They going by the script. We the ones that go to jail for real, man. You know what I'm saying? We the ones get our doors kicked in. All that shit we saw on the news, CNN. I tell you the truth, bro. I've never seen a CNN reporter. I've never seen one in real life. I've never seen a CNN van, a news truck, or none of that shit. I've never seen, any of these large, outlets. I've never seen one, bro. Even when I was overseas, I've never seen any of like how they be reporting and shit. I remember one time I watched on the way to a deployment. I was going to what they call MEPS. We was flying down to El Paso and shit. The flight down, we was watching them talk about Kabul, Afghanistan. And they was standing outside some place in Kabul, Afghanistan. And when we got our orders to go to where we were going to be stationed there for 9 to 11 months, it was Kabul. Mine was Kabul. I was like, oh, shit, man. The whole time I'm looking around, I'm out there. I'm like, bro, as much as they report about this place, I know I'm going to see some kind of news outlet. And I'm going to fucking bomb that shit. I'm going to wave to my family and everything. Man, I ain't seen nobody out there. Nigga, we was driving all around Afghanistan. None of the news shit. The motherfuckers is playing us, man. The motherfuckers is playing us, man. We don't. I remember one time I did a video about the bombing that occurred at one of these countries, and they was talking about one of the buildings got blown up. Bro, when you zoom in on the explosion, it looks like a mini nuke bomb hit that bitch. And I'm like, is that like somebody cut and paste or put this over the top of this and made it into a bomb and just, it was weird, bro. It was like all of it was fake. All of it. YouTube was like, we ain't having that. You're not going to be discrediting our newscasters. And they fucking took that shit down. They was like, yeah, you're done. This was on my old channel. And one said, misinformation. See? They control all the outlets, all the news, everything, man. Once you know that, then it won't affect you in a negative way. I think that's the reason why people are being affected, because we haven't come to the reality that this shit is just being controlled. Everybody is being controlled. All these YouTube channels, you think if they wasn't putting out what motherfuckers want them to put out, they wouldn't be that big. Same thing with all these platforms. And we think that this shit is all just a big old, this is fun and games. Yeah, motherfuckers take it. I mean, my parents still watch the news. Yeah, I still watch the news. My dad watched the news, my wife's mom watched the news. And it's like that's what they do. They don't believe whatever's on that shit. And that's okay. As long as they don't go out and fucking freak the fuck out and hurt themselves because they believe that, some aliens or some shit, because that's why they're going to broadcast the shit on the news, on social media. People that believe it, they're going to act on it. And then the people that don't, they're going to sit back and watch. And there's always going to be people in the background that already know what's going to happen, how it's going to happen. And, them the ones that's going to be writing the stories and putting out the narratives and shit. The motherfuckers that sitting back watching your reaction. And you're not even paying attention to it because you're too busy reacting. When I start seeing everybody concentrating on one thing, I start looking for an exit because these motherfuckers are captivated. It's like sleight of hands. Look over here, not what's about to come. I start thinking everybody's looking in the same direction. Ain't nobody looking at that big ass fucking truck coming. That's what I be thinking about. And I was getting the fuck out of Dodge. Because it be our own people that be doing the fuckery. Y'all gotta look out for your own people. Why have enemies when you got friends? Friends like Americans. Why have enemies when you can have friends like this? I mean, at the drop of a hat, a motherfucker will betray you.
Yeah, they did the same with the Ukraine thing. They tried to push it on Russia. They always do it. It's like they put in the paper. They were classing, or they were making people think that Saddam Hussein had something to do with 9/11.
So look, where you at right now, Blue? Is there any people coming from Ukraine, saying that,
Nope. There's been none. We still get Eastern Europeans, mainly Polish, Romanian, and Africans. That's all what's been coming over. We've had not one. And that whole conflict was because you had the East fighting against the West, and you also had America and Israel, who were already armed part of Ukraine back in 2010. President Putin only got involved because there was mass casualties over there, and part of the Ukraine is still part of Russia, but one part isn't. So we're not getting told that it's basically conflict was already going on over there. You know what I'm saying? And if you think about it, the last places for them to get into is going to be Cuba, North Korea, and Iran. They want the banks in them places, and it's no coincidence that they're the places that we get told have got mass nuclear weapons and all that fuckery and bullshit. Lies. The Ashkenaz, the Nazis are in control. Their red, white, and blue flag, that's their Masonic colours. So they're evil people, evil. No wonder they're called lizard people or reptiles, because they move like little animals anyway.
I mean, what if they just know how this shit go? What if they know this is how shit is supposed to be done? And we don't know.
Long-term planning though, and it goes like, because remember, these are the people, extensions that have made all the Bibles, or inverted the Bibles, inverted all these faiths and whatever, and made them how they are now for the last whatever years. So it's all like it's been prophesied or pre-planned. So people just go with it anyway because it's a fixture in our minds because of these books and all these fucked up ideologies. So yeah, in a way, the people that are controlling, this is how it's supposed to go. This is the experience that they want us to have. Remember, deliver us from evil. Amen. Amen. Amen.
Yeah, but you know what? Somebody told me this right here. You know what a baby is when they're in the womb?
Yes, a light being.
No. Okay, so yeah, they're light being, but look, a baby when they're in the womb is called in vivo. You ever heard that?
Say that again.
A baby when it's in the womb is called in vivo.
No, I've not even heard of that.
Yeah, INVEVO. Now, the dude that was telling me about this shit, I think he was just trying to rhyme and shit. He said that evil, right? And they're saying deliver us from evil is like saying deliver us in vivo. It's like deliver us from the womb.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
And I was like, that shit sounds stupid.
Yo, I need to look at that because I know they play on words. That's not even a reach loyal. That's something I've never known. I like that. Respect.
I forgot who it was. I think it was I can't remember this dude's name, man. I've talked to him before. He's like his on his YouTube page. He reads stories and shit. I can't remember his name. He
You know
almost
what
seemed
though?
like he was like YouTube Mr. Rogers or some shit. And I was like, because he was like, most of the words that they be talking about is they're explaining it to you, but when it's translated, they can't tell you. Like when you're trying to tell somebody that evil, right? EVIL, right, is the same as in vivo, INVEVO.
It's the same as evolution. It's all to do with the same thing as well. Same with evel from Khan evel.
Well, them motherfuckers, man, I think that they just gave us whatever sound right, and it was up to us to dig into it. But it just seemed weird to me that I don't. If that was the meaning of what they wanted us to know, then why would it be considered negative or derogatory?
Because of the woman, she was already bastardized and thrown down from in the Bibles, in these books. They've already took away prehistoric and put prehistoric instead, or historic instead of prehistoric. So obviously already the woman has been demonized in a sense.
So the woman been demonized, and it. Okay,
Well,
so
I'm
you
just going
saying
off
that
from what you're saying about now, what I said could mean. You know what I'm saying? You've just opened my mind a bit more, and I'm just putting collective things that have been said about women in a way, the way they're hidden in certain cultures, having to wear masks and veils and whatnot, dressed in black as well. Like, why?
Well, look,
And you've got Eve. Oh, you've just said it. You've got Eve. Eve is the woman. Eve, evil. Eve, what did you say? Evigo? Eve, Vigo?
With E, I don't know if that correlates with it. Like I said, the guy told me about this, and I just remember it, and I thought it was pretty interesting because why would they say deliver us from evil? Why wouldn't they just say destroy evil, destroy all evil? Why you want to
Yeah,
be
why do
delivered?
you still want the evil there? Why do you want us to deliver you from the evil? Why you kill the evil while you're
Evil
there?
is gonna be still there. You just want to be removed from it and it not affect you, but whoever else behind you, yeah, let them motherfucker get the evil. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Let
Yeah.
them figure out how to come up out of it. That's why I'm like, maybe they're not talking about delivering you, pulling you up out of evil, like out of evil circumstances. Maybe they're actually talking about pulling you from the womb. You know? So
From the serpent.
pulling you from the gates of hell.
Yeah.
Believe it or not,
When the
you know what?
waters broke above.
I'm probably gonna get shit for this. But look, believe it or not, bro, if you describe a place that was filled with shit and piss and blood and mucus and, hot and enclosed and, you can't move your limbs that much, is that like describing a place heavenly? Is that describing a place, where you can't breathe fresh air? And then when you come out that bitch, your eyes hurt because you ain't never seen light, And you gotta be ripped out of that motherfucker. And then you got something that's attached to you that's coming up out of there too, on your navel, man. And they gotta cut that shit off to separate you from it. I mean, if you think about it, man,
And
that
sometimes they
sound.
gotta slap you to make you breathe, and then as soon as you start breathing, you start bawling. The fuck!
They gotta jolt you back to life, bro, because you just came from the abyss. You just came from hell, nigga. You was breathing your own shit and piss and mucus and blood in the skin bag, nigga, for 9 months. And
Skinwalker.
all you could do is try to straighten them legs out a little bit. You couldn't even roll over right. And nigga, you had a piece of skin attached to your stomach that was like a rope,
and it was attached to the wall.
Like a chain man.
Yeah, bro. Look, and then nigga, as you get bigger, your space gets smaller, and you just fucking. By the time, nigga, you get so tight in that motherfucker, you gotta break free, and then there's a possibility that you could suffocate in that motherfucker
And get entangled and breach and come out the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get stuck in that abyss, in that bubble.
But look, just saying that, right? And you compare it to all the shit that everybody else say. It's light. That's the portal that brought you here, nigga. That's the pits of hell. That's the portal to hell, nigga.
That's where they say, release the hounds.
God damn.
And you know the worst thing as well, Loyal? When babies come out, except for mine, no, when babies come out, they look old. Why do we look old? Why we're not? Well, obviously, it's because of the water in it, because of the wrinkly water in it. That's all. But you think to yourself, like, why are you looking 80 years old already?
Bro, they look 80 years old because they breathing and covered in shit and piss.
In it, looking disgruntled as fuck. Like, yo, get that piece of doo-doo off my eyelid. Shit. And then you're gonna stick me with this, and then you're gonna stick me, and then what's worse, Loyal? You're gonna go and stick them with a needle, with something.
Well, the needle, you know why they stick you with a needle? Because you got all the germs inside of you, nigga, because you was just in an asshole. You was just in a little hole.
Breathing pheromones of shit and methane.
Look, they gotta give you a shot because you like an animal, man, that's full of worms.
No, Joe, listen, you know when you think about it, right? When you think about it, obviously birth wasn't like this at first, but now for the last, I don't know, 100 or 150 years, birth has probably been a horrible experience for a woman. You know what I'm saying? A beautiful thing, but a horrible experience the way it's done. And then they're ripped away, taken into another room, given them some vitamin K, and then more time if you can't do it from the breast, they give you this fake milk. So instantly you are faked already. You've been given this thingy because you're in Hellenism now, you're in hell.
Yeah, you're a kid. You're a baby goat. Yeah.
Yeah.
They gotta give you something to put in your stomach.
A fish. No, check this, Loyal. This is what I was saying earlier. So you know the Big Bang Theory? I think that's the shit when it comes to 𝘾𝑝 and the tadpole, the fish, what came out of the waters onto land. That's is coming out of the womb. So we was a fish. A flash of light, a flash of Aisu, Jesus, Zeus.
I'm gonna admit something to you. I was just now being facetious, bro, because look, all of that shit I just said about the woman and the womb, how it's like that. The reason why they have this battle of the sexes thing going on, man, it's because at some point women forgot, you know, what the importance of that process is. To push a baby out, bro, that is a very important process for life. Not only for the baby's life, but for the woman's life. I think they do something to a woman when they cut the baby. They do a cesarean and they move the baby out of the stomach instead of
that's traumatizing. That's traumatizing. That's what they do with cows and fucking calves.
Yeah, they do a lot of that shit to these animals.
And the epidural as well. You know, to stop a woman from doo-dooing and them things when they're pushing out. Because obviously I've helped deliver. As soon as 3 of my children have come out of the womb, they're in my hand straight away. You know what I'm saying? Because I was well aware from what happened with my first one. When, like I say, they took him out of the room and gave him a jab, and I was like, what the fuck? So from then, it never did that again. But I just think it's quite traumatizing because a woman should be able to, you know, doo-doo. Without, I'm not being gross or anything, but that's the natural like what happens, isn't it? If you're going to squeeze out a baby, but they give them these epidurals, you know, which kind of paralyzes their back and their nerves and that. It helps with the pain and whatnot. But again, I think the pain is there because they're giving birth wrong. Why are you laying down on your back? You should be standing up, crouched, squatted.
They got you laying on your back because if you was on all fours, then you just, pretty much an animal. You know what I'm saying? So they got you laying on your back with your legs cocked up.
Yeah, like a horse on its back, like with its legs spread and its udder just, no, it's a cow. You know what I mean? That's how they've got you. Like, you're just a waste now. You just waste material because the other things coming out.
They do
it's
that.
crazy.
They want us to be like animals. To tell you the truth.
Me look at things even worse now.
It is worse, bro, because you got to look at the fact that changed our entire idea of what we are. We started even calling ourselves animals. Humans are animals too. We're just like the primates. No, we not, motherfucker. We not like that. We farther from animals than any other species from another species. You can pretty much say that a lot of these animals are related. Monkeys, bears, cats, dogs, they're all rodents. See?
And marsupials are rodents. They're just,
Yeah, even though the monkey has hands that look like ours. Shit, a raccoon got hands that look like ours. I wouldn't call that motherfucker my cousin.
A frog's got hands.
Yeah, and I mean, these things that we admire, our hands, our feet and shit like that, that's not something that makes us human. What makes us human is our ability to function as a separate entity from nature. That's what makes us a human. Animals can't do that. That's why we gotta domesticate them motherfuckers to bring them into our world.
Because but I don't like the fact that we've domesticated animals. That's the whole point of like why they are how they are. Like I know what you're saying though, but like because obviously you've got beavers and that can build dams. No one showed a beaver how to build a dam. No one showed a bird how to build a nest. It's just innate. And I think certain things are innate we've built in within humans, like natural reactions, you know what I'm saying, that are just built in. So like you say, we are far removed from. But I'm not saying other animals ain't got empathy, emotion, sensitivity. Of course they have. You can actually see it in their faces certain times, a lot of the time. But again, them or royal societies or whatever compare us as animals, primates and whatnot. Again, it's just making us like, well, what are we then? Did we really come out of the sea? Because all that makes it kind of like primate. Coming from the womb as a light being should be more spectacular, but it's just been kind of dumbed down to be basic. You're animals. You live like these animals. You've just got a bit more of a bigger brain. That's how they say it. That's like the evolution scale and stuff. You know what I'm saying? When it's like what you're saying. It's way different.
I think this right here, bro, that we're so far removed from nature and from the animals that we're the only species that kill our food before we eat it. We're the only ones. We kill our food before we eat it. Everything else eats their shit alive. When the monkeys go and they climb up in the tree and they eat fruit, they don't. We see the ones that have been trained by these film crews or these television shows, how they pick the fruit like humans and shit. But in actuality, these animals do not do that in nature. They eat the fruit right off the bush. That shit's still plugged into the tree when they're eating it. Same thing with lions and tigers. They eat them fucking animals alive. Ants eat insects alive. Ants eat plants and fruits off the plant when it's still in the ground on the plant. We the only ones pick the fruit off the bitch, take it home, refrigerate it, or slice it up and eat it or cook it. We the only ones do that. and that's why we're so apart from nature. We're not supposed to be attached to nature the way they want us to be. When we go out in nature, it's supposed to be glamping. It's not supposed to be no motherfucker sleeping in the dirt, nigga. Our skin ain't even made to take the dirt that way. You know, these motherfuckers got fur. They got pelts and shit. We ain't got that. Man, we got soft skin.
But some of these Asian man that I see in the sauna, even some of these Asian girls, they look like monkeys. They look like Sasquatch. Trust me. They've got big backs, and they're just full of hair everywhere. It's mad.
There's a theory that all animals can breed with each other, though. There's a theory that all species can breed with each other, male and female, all the way down to the smallest insect.
What do you think that? Do you think that?
To a point, I do.
I haven't really looked into that. I ain't got the knowledge of that, to be fair. I haven't really looked into things like that. Be kind of interesting to look into, because then again, it will show you where the lies are.
I mean, if any species can impregnate any other species, then imagine if people played around with that and created something that was that's undesirable. It's not deadly, because nothing's deadly. Everything is pretty much dangerous, but can it be controlled? Can it be neutralized? Yeah, it can be. But just creating something that's undesirable, like a half human, half ant, or some shit like that.
The fly, is that called there?
Bro, they have tried that. Every animal known to man, they have tried to breed them, crossbreed them, and they found, and you can find some of this stuff in some of these like archives and shit, where they talk about the problems with breeding animals, different species with each other. And one of the biggest problems is gestation.
Oh, I can believe that. Yeah. Because other animals have different gestation ways of doing it. Like a lizard has a different way to an amphibian will have a different way to a mammal of digesting things. Because what you're going to do with a snake and a horse? How's that going to work? Imagine a snake and a horse breeding. Wow.
Then you have something that looked almost like
snores.
You have something that looked like a lizard.
Oh yeah, yeah. A seahorse.
Size lizard, like those fucking what they call them, monitor lizards, or
I've seen one of them in real life. They're amazing creatures. They are, but even their bacteria will kill you from their mouth.
Imagine what they eat and get like that. Them motherfuckers is putrid.
Yeah, that's the word. That is the exact word, putrid.
Yeah, them motherfuckers is putrid, man. Imagine what they eat and get that bacteria in their mouth like that. God damn.
No way, yeah, for real.
But they do talk about, you ever heard of a homunculus?
Homunculus, yeah, them things in a jar. Them little human things.
Okay, but they talk about this stuff other than in Japanese animation and in Japanese lore. They talk about this stuff in alchemy too, that a homunculus is a tiny human. And they give directions on how to create these things. But who's actually going to try that? Because you got to artificially inseminate a cow with a human semen. But it's not just any human semen. It's human semen that's turned into what they call a serum. Once it's turned into a serum, the life process begins. And then they take that and put it inside of the cow. And then
because sperm and semen's different. Wait, Tamara? Oh, he's in his room. I don't want him hearing me say things.
Well, you know what I found out though? That the gestation period that they was talking about, it's the different time frames that animals conceive and give birth. That these are the time frames that they have problems with. And that's how they created this, the incubator baby thing, you know, where they were creating these animals that couldn't survive in the womb of either species because they had something from one another,
They
and they
do it
were,
now. They do it now
yeah,
with them little designer dogs, like them pugs and them XO bullies and or whatever. Like they've got half the ER, no nose, can't breathe properly. And then obviously with the oh, 1 minute.
they be doing that shit, man. That shit is real life. They've been doing this for a while, and now that's why we have our artificial insemination programs.
Hey, loyal. That's why I was saying about, without being disrespectful, the amount of so-called white babies or youths that had issues, because a lot of them were incubator babies, so they had thyroid problems, and your thyroid and your pituitary. That's like a gauge of all your growth. What the fuck, man?
God damn. The bomb went off. The timer went off.
Hey,
Anytime you get across,
1 minute. I've got armed police outside mine. 1 minute.
what the fuck? We're now having technical difficulties, sir. Please stand by, and we'll
Yeah,
return
yeah.
to our previous. What's up? Hold on, let me finish saying what I was saying. Yeah, so they created these programs, and people have been experimenting crossbreeding animals and stuff like that for hundreds of years. Some of it's been done scientifically, and some of it's been just done you know just like some mad scientist shit, some Dr. Monroe shit. But I don't think that's science fiction. I think that's actual science. That's why they had to make a moratoriums on what they can and cannot do with cloning, because cloning is just another glorified version of artificial insemination. So that motherfuckers, they don't want the artificial insemination stuff getting out of control, because if they did, then we would have motherfuckers walking around. They already found people walking around with pig hoof hands and shit like that. Cleft lips is like the same thing a snake has with his tongue. Cleft tongue. It's the same shit. And it's just displayed in different ways on different species of humans, of our animals and shit. That nigga Blue must be on the run. Yo, Zay, Bobby, my boys. Nigga, where's my shit? Test tube babies. Hell yeah. But you know why, Valley? That's a good thing though. I know it sounds funny, but what they did, man, they showed us how versatile, things are. And we the same way. We gotta stop thinking of ourselves as like, finite, like 70, 80 years, and that's the cutoff. 100 years, 120 years, that's the cutoff. Nah, man. If they could breed different animals with humans and they survive, then it's possible that we can move past these restrictions of time that people put on us, that science put on us, because that's the one that's freaking actually counting and shit. But ain't no telling how long we can live in this bitch, man. We are self-generating. You just gotta want to live here. If you don't want to live here, yeah, you gonna get on. You gonna get on. Because ain't nothing keeping you here but what you think. You got motherfuckers that get reckless and they fucking go out there and it's like they wish themselves to death. Like they can't stop until they hit that wall and shit. Then you got people that go out there, shit, you can't knock them over. You can't hit them. You can't do nothing to them. They just untouchable. That's the shit that's real. If you want to be in this bitch, you gonna be here. But if you don't want to be in this bitch, you gonna turn yourself over to somebody that's gonna get you up out of here. Zay, Bobby, nigga, I know y'all is out. Somebody need to turn a replay on if y'all gonna keep running this shit. But I got one more story to tell y'all, and then I'm out. One more story. I was watching a dude make this brick wall out of plaster, out of cement. And man, he made this shit look just like it was an ancient stone wall. So I'm sitting there watching this shit, and I'm thinking to myself, this shit looks just like the same material that they done made all of these wonders of the world, these buildings and these pyramids and shit out of. How do we know that the motherfuckers that were making these pyramids, they wasn't cutting no big ass stones about the ground. They was just making a bunch of plaster and cement and just turning that shit and making it look like it was a stone. Because these motherfuckers can make anything, man, with this shit. They can make it look like a stone. They can make it look like a castle. They can even make this shit look like it's just a rock laying on the ground. And it ain't nothing but plaster over, a frame or some shit. Because when I was younger, I saw an image. When I was in high school, I saw an image of Stonehenge, how it had a crack in it. And up under it was nothing but a bunch of rebar and fucking wood and shit. And they was repairing it. Like somebody hit that motherfucker, cracked it, and left. And they came out there and they were videotaping the repairs. But you talking about stones that look like they've been standing up and stacked up on top of each other for hundreds of years. Just props. Just props. And then when you go back and you look at all the other shit, like the pyramids and these walls, these shit that Lukaku be talking about you can barely, these walls are set up so technical that there's no gaps in between them. That the gap is so small you can't even put a playing card between it. And I'm thinking, man, the way that dude was cutting that plaster and making it look like stones stacked up on each other, man, that's the same motherfucking shit. They've been playing our ass all these years. And you know what? I think we deserve it because we allowed this shit to be propped up and talked to us, and we just left it like that. We didn't put up no resistance to it. And now I think that since we're in the age right now, 2024, I think that now we should start resisting all of that shit they're about to bring about to fool the next motherfuckers. The only way you can do that, not physical and not like that, you just fucking stop giving a fuck about it. Stop giving a fuck about it. Stop giving it playtime. If you see it coming, avoid it. Walk the fuck away. Like the best medicine for this shit is just to leave it alone. Let it fester. Yeah, just let it fester. Don't even pay attention. Let them exhaust all their resources on trying to put it out there and make you believe it. Just nope. Nope. Don't believe shit. Don't believe anything because once you do, you're giving them motherfuckers the go ahead to try and push that shit on you like for the rest of your life. Yeah. That's my little piece right there. And Bobby Zay is 333 in this bitch. That's my sign to cut. So like, share, subscribe. Shit show. Peace.